Bangsamoro cultural heritage and Islamic heritage. Number 4, Bangsamoro heritage includes the non-Moro IPs, Christian and other resident groups, communities, and the BARMM, having living traditions that are considered regional assets, such weaving, music, ritual, that form part of the region's shared cultural assets. Number 5, culture is not a cost. It is an investment. I love this point because we are facing this problem, and I hope tourism and Madam Director Mahindra can help us to prove that while promoting, while preserving of our cultural heritage, we will make money. Kasi ito ang pagtingin ng mga tao na itong cultural program and activities, ginagastuhan lang. Binibigyan lang ng pondo na walang return. That is our observation. So we have to prove that this perception is wrong. Whenever we promote, whenever we conserve and preserve our cultural heritage, inshallah, we will make money. Number 6, multiculturalism. While Bangsamoro is dominant culture in the region, other cultures are recognized and free in the expression of their identity and way of life. Number 7, culture and heritage is one of the foundation of socio-economic development. Strong cultural institutions and values help build resilient societies. For example, tourism, crafts, and local industries thrive when culture is preserved and promoted. Number 8, culture is multifaceted, encompass all facets of collective human intellectual accomplishment, encompassing the rites and ritual, artistic expression, custom, tradition, institutional framework, ways of life, as well as philosophical and belief system of the people. Culture is not just arts or history. It includes rituals, custom, philosophies, knowledge system, and institutions that shape the daily lives and value of communities. So another question, what is 𝐻𝐿? National complementation, cultural mapping. Cultural mapping program is a systematic documentation of cultural assets, practices, and heritage sites across the region to build a cultural database. At this moment, wala pa tayong Heritage Act. Ang cultural mapping natin, ang guideline niya ay doon nakabase sa National Cultural Heritage of the Philippines, na RE number 11961, newly revised act signed by our President Ferdinand Marcos. So nabanggit dito na ang cultural mapping is mandatory. Cultural mapping is mandatory. Second, culture properties categorization, privileges, and declaration procedures. Formal process of classifying cultural properties, tangible, intangible, and natural, and granting them recognition or legal protection. Mahalaga ito na provision ng proposed heritage namin. Kasi ito na ang pinag-usapan, how to protect our cultural asset, how to protect our cultural workers. Napakahalaga. Number 3, Gamaba to Gamama BARMM. Another promotional step of hakbang ng komisyon na ito. Gamaba to Gamaba BARMM, local counterpart of the National gawad sa manlilika ng bayan, gamaba, that will honor Bangsamoro master artisans, storytellers, musicians, and other living treasures. Meaning, inshallah, if this Heritage Act will be approved, yung Gamaba awardee sa national makatanggap rin ng Gamaba BARMM. Dalawa ang matanggap ng cultural workers natin, cultural advocates natin, inshallah. Number 4, National Endowment Fund Culture and the Arts, NEFCA. To the Regional Endowment Fund for Culture and the Arts, REFCA, halal source of fund. Ito ang dinagay natin dito na provision na sa national may endowment. But sad to see, sinasabi ang source of that fund is from sin tax. Dito ang Islamic Heritage magbigay ng regulation sa atin. So we have to come up with an alternative na ang source niya ay galing sa halal. Ito ang pinopropose dito sa bill na ito, na magkaroon ng sinasabing BARMM will establish its own regional endowment fund for culture and the art, sourced in accordance with Islamic finance transaction or principles. So, mahalaga masyado ito. Kasi as a Muslim believers, a cultural workers, medyo may agam-agam. The moment you receive that grant coming from that endowment, kasi alam na natin yung source, sinasabing syntax. Number 5, Centro Rizal plus Rizala Center. Linagay namin ito. Kasi Centro Rizal, which is a government-sponsored organization, ang objective niya is to globally promote the Filipino arts, language, and culture as well. So sa atin naman, siguro may magsabi na suntok sa buwan ito. But it is a reality since we have an asymmetrical relationship with the national government, hindi impossible na ibigay sa atin ito na magkaroon tayo ng sinasabing Rizala Center o hub, culture hub, which ang first niya is talagang related to Bangsamoro cultural heritage sa overseas, hindi dito. Another, what is in the bill? Ano ang nakapaloob ditong bill na unique sa BARMM? Isa, general definition of cultural rights holder and cultural stakeholder. Communities and individuals are legally recognized as owner and beneficiaries of their culture expression, preventing exploitation by outsiders. Napakahalaga ito. To avoid exploitation, to avoid yung sinasabing pirate, dapat ma-approve ito na bill. Otherwise, we cannot longer guarantee na yung cultural asset ng Bangsamoro na hindi pwede i-pirate. Hindi pwede i-pirate. At this moment, marami na tayong nakita na enol o anumang handicrafts ng Bangsamoro sa ibang market. Sa China, for example. So, with the absence of this, we cannot run after those people. So, napakahalaga ito na provision ng bill na ito. Pangalawa, another advantage o good news to those cultural workers, inshallah, yung Magna Carta of Cultural Workers. Sa Pilipinas, wala. May Magna Carta for women. Magna Carta for scientists, engineers. But wala Magna Carta intended for cultural workers. Linagay natin dito. Inshallah, as part and parcel of our protection and promotion of our cultural workers and advocates as well. Regional Living Treasure and Heritage Citation formally recognizes and financially support culture bearers, weaver, chanter, artisan, and communities preserving tradition. Number 5, inclusion of creative industries. Ito na ang topic natin dito. That's why culture workers and tourism workers, talagang hindi pwede ito i-separate. In order to realize that creative industry, currently our commission is implementing the School of Living Tradition, in which involved series of training on our different skills, different knowledge about our traditional ways. Example, itong delicacies ng Bangsamoro, itong mga handicraft ng Bangsamoro, weavings ng Bangsamoro. Recently, we just finished our program about making the bolo. Bolo is part and parcel of our identity and history. So it can be incorporated into creative industry. Inshallah, with the cooperation of help assistance coming from tourism. Inshallah. Asa na si Madam? Wala na. Okay. Number 6, interagency synergy. National Complementation, Bangsamoro Interagency Coordination Council, and participation in the provincial 𝐿CAC, Local Culture and Art Council, strengthening collaboration across agency, both national and BARMM, for better cultural governance. Okay, itong 𝐿CAC ng sinasabi, based on our observation and experience, whenever we go down to the municipalities, we found out na some municipalities hindi activated yung sinasabing 𝐿CAC. 𝐿CAC stand for Local Culture and Arts Council. It should be established in every municipality, on every province. It will be chaired by the executive mayor himself. Kasi may budget ito eh. So ang nangyari, whenever we go down to the municipality, ang nakokontak namin is tourism. In which talagang hindi dapat tourism. Kasi tourism is iba yung focus nila. Ang focus ng cultural workers is to develop, to produce cultural products. And then after that, doon sa tourism. Tourism should do the promotion, should do the marketing for this product. So anong nangyari? Based on our observation, na trabaho ni tourism worker, yung trabaho ni cultural. That's why very limited. Hindi kaya eh, kahit Superman sila, hindi nila kaya. So culture is actually hindi na define. So ito ang experience namin. That's why we put in this one of the provision na talagang ang frontliner ng cultural activities and program should be the LGUs. Should be the LGUs. That's why currently we are helping them in terms of technicalities. Bangsamoro Commission is helping these LGUs in terms of technicalities. How do they preserve, identify their cultural asset and properties? Okay, number 7. 1% Heritage Development Fund per agency, akin to the 5% God Fund. It is intended for the sinasabing sustainable funding intended for cultural program and activities. Every agency should have spare 1% of their budget for these cultural programs. Kaya nga sa God. God is originated from the West. So now we are implementing. Every agency, every ministry should have program funded coming from this 5%. Malaki ito. Every ministry, ang pundo, ang allotted sa kanila, malaki rin. So we just asking 1% in order to sustain our funding for our cultural programs and activities. Hopefully, pag makapasa ito, inshallah, medyo yung funding source ng sinasabing cultural workers and advocates as well. Number 8, recognition of LGUs as a frontliner in cultural heritage. Nabanggit ko na yon. Bali, okay. Regional Cultural Agency in the context of the BARMM. Cultural agencies refer to the following. Ilan lang tayo, 4 lang ang cultural agency within the BARMM. Number 1, kami nga, BCPCS, Bangsamoro Commission for the Preservation of Cultural Heritage. Kami ang implementing body sa cultural activities. Pangalawa ang MIPA, Ministry of Indigenous People. They are focusing on their people. And then pangatlo is OSA, itong Office of the Settler Community, mainly composed of our brothers and sisters from Christians. Christians. So pangapat, BDA, Bangsamoro Darul Ifta. Ito, Regional Cultural Agency, specifically in charge of the Islamic heritage. 4 lang ang gumagalaw ng kapakanan o program para sa cultural heritage ng Bangsamoro at this moment. But we are closely coordinating with the national counterparts. At this moment, we are coordinating around 11 national partners. Sa lahat siguro ng agency dito, o ministry, kami ang pinakamaraming counterparts sa national. Because culture is wider than education. Yun ang totoo. But people in denial. But yung sabi ko kay Madam Marites, magtulungan tayo na inshallah, unti-unti, maintindihan ng tao yung sinasabing significance o importance ng culture dito sa identity, dito sa history ng Bangsamoro. Hindi lang yung sinasabi lang, hindi nadadala sa practical. Okay. How this bill was drafted. Ito ang mga references namin whenever we came up with the first draft of this proposed bill. Ito ang references namin, at least 12 national cultural laws as reference. Bangsamoro Organic Law, BOL, Bangsamoro Administrative Code, and Bangsamoro Election Code, Electoral Code, Bangsamoro Local Governance Code, BCH Draft Bill. Parliamentary bills consulted si MP Jam, Disamban Ramos, wala na siya noon. Napaka-supportive ito na tao sa sinasabing cultural program. That's why she has been consulted by our consultant. And then si MP Amer Mawali, patungkol sa Intangible Cultural Heritage Endowment Fund. Ito ang mga references. How do we draft this proposed heritage bill? Okay. Our presentation on our proposed heritage tapos na. Then another issue to be discussed here, potential of Bangsamoro culture in shaping BARMM regional development. Okay, nakalagay dito yung sinasabing, sana yung just next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, cultural sensitive governance can strengthen political institutions by ensuring that decision-making reflects the cultural realities of the people. Ito ang ginagawa namin sa commission. one of our 5 major programs. Number 1, itong culture-sensitive governance. So, ang isang objectives doon is palakasin talaga. The government should formulate very strong policies related to cultural issues. Ito. And then, in the field of economy and tourism, culture-based industries and heritage tourism can generate livelihood opportunities while preserving tradition. Yun ang sinasabi ko. While preserving our cultural heritage, may risky na darating sa atin. Education, language, and knowledge system rooted in Bangsamoro identity foster pride and intergenerational transmission of values. Culture also informs environmental stewardship, embedding ecological care in traditional practice and belief. Health system can be enriched by acknowledging traditional medicine and healing practices. Gusto ko ito i-elaborate ng kaunti. Ito na yung sinasabing traditional medicine, herbal ito. If we look at yung European countries ngayon, they are going back to that usage of traditional medicine. That's why the demand of this sinasabing herbal medicine in European countries increase day by day. They are part and parcel of their revenue. Sa France, sa Germany, sa UK itself. Talagang ang demand nila because itong herbal na medisina, the moment you take that, hindi niya ma-cure yung sakit mo but it will not produce another sakit. Pero yung highly scientific medicine, hindi ko ito di-discourage ka, magalit yung doktor sa atin. Yung highly scientific medicine, na-cure na, nagamutan niya yung sakit but it produce another disease. Yun ang problema. That's why, as an alternative, our traditional way of medicine, our healthcare, available sa atin. Available sa atin. The source are available. Napakarami ito. Just to put into planning, inshallah. Cultural values reinforce legal framework and human rights, preserving the dignity of communities. Nabanggit na natin kanina ito. Finally, the Bangsamoro rich tradition can serve as a foundation for regional, global cultural diplomacy, strengthening ties with Muslim and South Asian neighbors while positioning BARMM as a cultural hub. Ito, part and parcel ng sinasabing cultural diplomacy. And some countries, they even use this at all of their sinasabing foreign policy, yung culture. Napakahalaga, no? Foreign policy, ginagamit ng ibang countries yung culture nila as part and parcel ng sinasabing foreign policy. Culture. Ganyan kalawak yung sinasabing culture. So sa atin, inshallah, dito sa commission, we started already. We engaged directly with the UNESCO. Now we are going to ng sinasabing world document. World document. Sinubmit natin yung peace process. Peace process between the Moro National Liberation Front and also the government. Yung sinasabing 1976 Tripoli Agreement and the 1996 Final Agreement. And also itong an agreement between MILF and the government. Sinubmit na natin yung document. So, inshallah, this coming September 22, we were invited to participate in Davao for the ng sinasabing ng dokumento na yon. Aside, very recent, we received our visitor coming from Michigan University, talking about culture and bringing along with them yung digitalized manuscripts na dito sa atin galing. 1904. They preserved this. Napakarami silang artifacts doon sa university. na galing sa atin. That's why when we first na-request namin to have a MOA with them, pero at this moment, sabi niya, hindi pa tayong magmuwa. We just develop our relationship. Darating yung oras. Kasi siguro nanirigurado sila na the moment may MOA, ma-oblige sila, ibabalik yung lahat ng nakuha nila na artifacts sa Bangsamoro. Yun lang ang ano natin. But inshallah, we are developing our engagement, relationship with them. So, dito naman sa promotional, we managed to bring cultural heritage into outside of the Philippines. One day, we were invited by the Philippine Embassy in Tokyo. Alhamdulillah, we put our exhibition over there. Gaya na ng ginawa namin dito. We bring that to Japan. So, unti-unti nakikilala tayo as part ng sinasabing cultural diplomacy of the Bangsamoro. Okay. So, I will just tackle may oras pa? Challenges and opportunities. While doing this program and activities of culture and heritage, we are facing challenges after challenges. Despite this promise, several challenges hinder the full integration of culture into development. Institutional support for culture remains weak, with heritage often treated as secondary to economic and political priorities. Ito ang reality. Kaya sometimes nga, nadi-discourage tayo as cultural worker. Hindi napapansin yung demand natin. Ito ang isang challenges na even national cultural workers also. One day, they said, magpakatigas ka dyan, sir. Kasi na-experience, namin yung experience nyo ngayon. Secondary ang trata ng Filipino people about our culture. And yet, sa mga diskurso, sa mga speeches, first na nababanggit yung culture. Because culture is part of our identity. Pero sa practical, hindi natin napapansin yung full support. The pressure of modernization and globalization threaten traditional practices and erode cultural continuity. Ito, pinaka-mahirap. Kasi whenever we deal with the young generation, parang ang ano nila is irrelevant na yung programa natin sa kanila. Because of dominant modernization. Halimbawa, I give you an example. Nag-drive ka, ang anak mo gusto na magkain. Anak, bili tayo ng photo. No, just drive-through. So what does it mean? Gusto na nila yung produced by KFC, produced by McDonald's, rather than yung photo na traditional na yung health natin. Ito ang reality. That's why, as part of our strategy, kinukumbine namin just to convince the young people. Diyan sa museum natin ngayon, as part of our invitation to the young people, yung Bangsamoro historical timeline, hindi namin, not yet printed as a hard copy, linagay namin sa screen, yung sinasabing, yung kiosk. So mga bata, gusto nila yon. Combine the element of modern and traditional. So ito ang isang challenges ng mga cultural workers at saka tourism. Sali ko si Madam kasi siya din malaking experience with this. Yet there are clear opportunities to address these gaps. Strong cultural policies can integrate heritage into governance and development planning. Protecting culture bearers and advocates ensure that their knowledge continues to thrive. Meanwhile, creative industries rooted in Bangsamoro identity, from weaving and crafts to literature and music, hold vast potential for economic empowerment and global recognition as well. Okay, what is the role of BCPCH? At the forefront of these efforts the Bangsamoro Commission for Preservation of Cultural Heritage, the lead cultural agency of the region, plays a crucial role in mapping heritage sites, documenting intangible cultural practices, curating the Bangsamoro Museum, and preserving historical landmarks through its program. It uplifts cultural workers, empowers community, and fosters pride in the Bangsamoro identity. Very recent. In line with this program, Alhamdulillah, we managed to erect the first ever in our history to erect the regional historical marker. Saan natin inerect? Napansin niyo, saan namin yung first ever erection of historical marker na nangyari na because the power was devolved into us. So July 4, we managed to erect that historical marker in the residence of Ustad Salamat Hasim in Camp Abu Bakar. First ever. Kasi ang usually, okay, warning na. Parang warning ni Malakal Maut yun. So, okay. Very recent yun yung program namin. And then we erect also historical marker in Tawi-Tawi. So we are continuing this program, inshallah, into, yun ang priority natin, itong 4 major provinces ng BARMM. Building a cultural responsive development model. The Bangsamoro culture fully shaped the region's development. Culturally responsive model must be embraced. Conclusion, kasi I've been warned by the conclusion, the Bangsamoro culture is not just legacy. It is a foundation for future growth. By integrating cultural values and practices into governance, economy, education, and diplomacy, BARMM can pursue a path of development that is authentic, inclusive, and sustainable. The BCPCH, together with communities and partner institutions, serves a vital catalyst in this journey. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. But I may do a request. Kung pwede nga, gusto namin ipa-play yung video clip namin na maiksi. Only 3 minutes for our programs. So, granted, madam? Oh, okay. Thank you. Sana yun.
Since its humble beginnings, the Bangsamoro Commission for the Preservation of Cultural Heritage, or BCPCH BARMM, has been strongly committed to preserving, conserving, mainstreaming, and protecting the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region's rich cultural identity, history, and the arts. To make it happen, BCPCH collaborates closely with its national cultural counterpart, the National Commission for Culture and the Arts, and its partner cultural institutions, such as the National Historical Commission of the Philippines, National Museum, and many more to further preserve and protect the nation's cultural assets. BCPCH, being the regional cultural arm of the Bangsamoro government, continues to carry out its cultural preservation initiatives under the skillful direction of Regional Chairperson Salem Y. Lingasa, PhD, and provincial commissioners from the nearby mainland areas, Maguindanao and Lanao del Sur, and far-flung island provinces, Basilan, Sulu, and Tawi-Tawi, supported by ex-officio Commissioner for Indigenous People and Settler Communities. BCPCH BARMM provides public service through the conduct of various cultural programs centered around the following 5 major areas. Culture-sensitive governance, integrating culture into governance and community development with inclusive formulation of responsive policies. Cultural development and advocacy, empowering communities, artists, and culture bearers in mainstreaming culture. Cultural preservation and conservation, protecting and facilitating the transfer of cultural knowledge to the younger Bangsamoros with sustainable programs. Bangsamoro History and Development, chronicling the rich history of the Bangsamoro people into authentic narratives written by the Bangsamoros from significant historic sites to relevant personages. Museum Management and Development, managing and developing museum networks to preserve and showcase cultural artifacts representing the region's diverse cultural heritage. Envisioning to be a primary institution mandated with the preservation of history, identity, diverse cultural heritage, and historical rights of the Bangsamoro people in the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao preserved and appreciated, and to be celebrated by future generations to come.
Thank you very much, BCPCH, and thank you very much, Dr. Salim Lingasa. May I invite our speaker to be with us here at the stage while waiting for other speaker. Well, the presentation of Dr. Lingasa, we couldn't agree more that the culture and heritage is one of the foundations of socio-economic development. And the bill actually lacking a 1% to 5% fund for culture and heritage is very commendable, and I personally agree on that. Connecting that to the tourism, nakikita natin if we even visit Vietnam, Japan, and even Indonesia, madalas pinupuntahan natin the temples. If you visited Vietnam, the war museums, nako-connect yung tourism into culture and heritage. With that, again, palakpakan ho natin Dr. Salim Lingasa.
Yes, ayan. So, again, thank you kay Sir Commissioner ng BCPCH. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed to our second main speaker. He is a global advocate for economic development and the driving force behind the promotion of the Philippine halal ecosystem. As head of investment promotions for the DTI halal industry, head of investment promotions for the DTI halal industry development office, and he has led transformative missions for global events like Gulf Food 2023, in Abu Dhabi International Food, Halal Expo Canada, MIHAS, and Saudi Halal Expo, positioning the Philippines as a key player on the halal market. His leadership on the recent trade mission to Saudi Arabia, UAE, Malaysia, Canada, resulted in 7.9 billion pesos million in trade and revenue sales, one of the largest delegations in the Philippine history. With over 15 years of experience in government service, he has held roles such as Deputy Director General for Finance and Administration, Assistant Cabinet Secretary, and Executive Director. He also served as Philippine Chapter President of the Global Islamic Chamber of Commerce and Trade, and is a board member of the Fulbright Hubert H. Humphrey Alumni Association. He earned a Master's in Development Management from Asia Institute of Management as an ADB scholar and completed fellowships and executive education at institutions including Michigan State University, American University, and the National University of Singapore. Recognized as one of the top 500 most influential Muslims in the world, he continues to inspire with his commitment to advancing inclusive economic opportunities. Again, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome 𝐿𝐿 𝐿𝐿𝐵𝐄.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, Mr. Rain, for the very generous introduction. And I'm also a Cotabateño. I was born and raised in Datuudin, Maguindanao. Andito ata yung mga kamag-anak ko, mga pinsan ko. And my mom is also from Sultan Kudarat. But I'm married in Lanao del Sur, from the municipality of Tugaya. It is an honor to be here. I understand nandito po yung ating mga delegation from Lanao del Sur, from the province of Basilan, from Tawi-Tawi, from Maguindanao del Sur, Maguindanao del Norte. Meron ba akong nakalimutan na province na represented here? Sulu. I think some of our colleagues are also here. It is an honor to be representing the Department of Trade and Industry. Thank you. It is an honor to join this summit and to speak on from the heritage to halal positioning BARMM's identity for the global stage. May timer po ako just to make sure that I'll be able to deliver my talk. But I prepared a PowerPoint presentation. Nevertheless, I make sure that I summarize it first before I share to you my presentation. Now, I'd like to share 4 major items in response to what Director Marites Magindra mentioned earlier. She said that the purpose of this plenary and discussion is to be able to share to the future prospect of the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao in terms of how we can work together to leverage on the opportunities as mentioned by Dr. Salim kanina, yung sinabi niya na there are opportunities to strengthen the collaboration of the government and the private sector through endowment. And he also mentioned, ang galing po ng presentation niyo, Dr. Salim. I was trying to understand why choose Bangsamoro, and I think all the answers were presented in Dr. Salim's talk and also the video presentation that has been presented earlier. When we talk about halal, we must think beyond food. Halal is now a lifestyle ecosystem covering tourism, hospitality, like we have some of the hotels who are represented here. I think Mega World is here. I also saw Dusit Thani, Philippine Airlines is also here. And this shows the confidence of the private sector to be working. Sabi nga ni Director Marites kanina, we raised the bar high for the Bangsamoro. And there's been a lot, kahapon po nabanggit ni Mayor Matabalaw at saka ni Secretary Frasco, yung numbers ng mga arrivals for the Philippines and why the numbers are important to us, especially from the perspective of the trade and industry. The numbers is a platform, number one, for the farmers, for the entrepreneurs, and for the workers to have a quality life. Lahat po na ginagawa natin dito, and I share this realization with all of you, most of the platform that we are sharing with our colleague in the public service ay para po sa ating mga kababayan. The reason why I am in my job today, the reason why I keep my job today, is because it inspired me to wake up every morning na meron ka natutulungang mga negosyante, may natutulungan ka mga workers, may natutulungan ka mga manggagawa, may natutulungan ka mga magsasaka. Isn't it a value na sinabi nga po sa Holy Quran, the best among us, with all due respect to our ulama here, yung pangalan ko po, Alim Siddiq, is a given name. I am not a Muslim scholar. I am a development economist by profession. And the best among all the creation are those who benefit others. And this is the value why we are here today discussing about the salient points and the value proposition of the halal industry. For the Philippines, we have launched the Halal Friendly Philippine campaign, a whole-of-government effort to expand halal consumption and exports, attract investments, and create jobs. Through the Memorandum of Cooperation that we signed with the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, MTIT, or the Ministry of Trade, Investment, and Tourism, together with the Department of Trade and Industry, we ensure that BARMM's halal initiative are aligned with our national campaign. This alignment makes the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao not just a regional player, but a strong pillar of the Philippines' global halal positioning. And I don't need to elaborate why people have to come here. We have seen the video earlier. For those of you who have been traveling, karamihan po ng mga pinupuntahan natin mga lugar ay mga smart cities, and these are future-looking. There's nothing wrong with that. We are already in the AI stage. Actually, pag gusto mo magkaroon ng presentation, just go to AI, you click the subject matter, it can transform into a PowerPoint presentation. But why people would choose Bangsamoro? The reason being is there's so much soul to what we are, who we are. Marami po mga, I've seen some of the areas in Indonesia, especially in Bandung, and also in West Sumatra, pinupuntahan po ng mga tao yung lugar because they wanted to know the history. And what I've seen, traveling back and forth, I left Cotabato City when I was in high school. Every time I took my vacation here, every time I get some work done here in the Bangsamoro, I cannot help but to summarize it into the rich cultural heritage that we have. Bangsamoro is all about royalty. We have to be proud and humbled with our origin. Can we have a round of applause of who we are? I repeat, Bangsamoro is a rich cultural heritage. And it can be summarized into one word. It's about royalty. Ang ibig ko pong sabihin ng royalty, hindi ba yung dahil tayo yung mga dato? I think I would like to equate that more with the word bangsa. Bangsamoro is all about what has been commanded to us in the Holy Quran. Sino po yung Muslim Ummah? Muslim Ummah are the best of all the creation. And why we are the best of all the creation? Because we exemplify best practices. If you remember in the Holy Quran, it was never mentioned there, all Muslims. The Holy Quran, the word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, addresses all mankind. And the best example that we have in terms of how do we live from the time we wake up in the morning to the time we do our trading activities, to the time we sleep, we follow the commandment of Allah. And that's what makes a special creation. That would make people choose Bangsamoro because there's so much richness in our history that we can share to people, we can share to the rest of the world. Again, I emphasize this. BARMM has something very special, as mentioned by Dr. Salem earlier. Heritage, authenticity, and cultural identity. These are assets that give the Bangsamoro brand credibility, integrity, and trust in the halal world. I only not emphasizing the positioning of BARMM in the Philippines, but also the positioning of BARMM in the global map. Because there's no other history that would share the history, the richness of our history, other than us. Dumating po ang mga Muslim trader dito sa Pilipinas, I think earlier than the 15th century. And we can still see, for those of you who have traveled to Tawi-Tawi, andun pa yung Olden Mosque natin. There's a lot of things that we can share. There's a lot of reason why people have to reason to travel here. And other than the heritage and the royalty that I've shared earlier about the Bangsa, iba po yung hospitality ng mga Cotabateño, ng mga Bangsamoro. Iba po yung hospitality ng mga Tagalano del Sur. Iba po yung hospitality ng mga Basileño. Iba po yung hospitality ng mga Maguindanao. Have you noticed and experienced that? I cannot hear you. Pwedeng lakasan? Dito lang po sa Bangsamoro, makikita mo yung pagdating mo sa venue, you already see the spectrum of royalty, of the heritage. Kahapon pagdating natin dito, sobrang appreciation ni Secretary Prasco. Because she has seen how we appreciate our visitors. Iba po kayo mag-serve ng food. Kaninang umaga pa lang, when I'm having my breakfast at Al Noor Hotel, parang dinner yung sinerve nila na food. Busog na busog ako. That is the royalty, that is the way we are appreciating our visitors. And this is something that we would like to share to our private sector. We should take advantage of marketing the brand of the Bangsamoro as a place to visit. And when we say tourism, and when we say halal, hindi lang po yan food. Can we go to the slide where we see the different spectrum of halal? Yeah. I think meron dyan yung presentation where we mention about the different, next slide. Next slide. Next, yeah, ito po. Ang halal po, the global economy of halal, which is a multi-trillion market, involves lifestyle sector. Yung mga wellness program, paano tayo magkaroon ng initiative to work with the different industries. Andyan din po yung halal food, andyan din po yung Islamic finance. I understand na dito na po yung card bank, no? Card bank is already here. Andyan din po yung Alamana Islamic Investment Bank. And we're also expecting Maybank to operate here in Cotabato City and the rest of the ARM areas. I understand yung Maybank, andun na po sila sa Zamboanga City. And they still intend to cover, they're also present in Cebu and also in Davao. We also have the halal tourism, we also have the halal media and recreation, we also have halal cosmetics, and we also have halal pharmaceuticals. So ang lawak po ng sakop ng halal product. And all these we can expound. I'm addressing this to the private sector to take advantage of the heritage, the culture, the rich cultural heritage of the Bangsamoro. From heritage to halal is not just a theme. We at DTI shared our vision to transform identity into opportunity, culture into competitiveness, and faith into prosperity. Together, BARMM and the Philippines can claim a meaningful place in the global halal economy. On the BARMM's unique role, BARMM is the heritage center of the Filipino Islam, which the authenticity and credibility in halal branding provide a competitive halal advantage to the rest of the Philippine archipelago. On alignment with national efforts, through the Memorandum of Cooperation signed by BARMM and the DTI, it strengthened the brand of Halal-Friendly Philippines. Again, it is part of the Halal-Friendly Philippines campaign, a whole-of-government campaign that positioned the Philippines and BARMM as a center of most friendly hub in Southeast Asia. On economic opportunities, the global halal market is expected to rise around $7.7 trillion, which we in the Bangsamoro could take advantage. And on building the brand for halal here in Bangsamoro, BARMM Halal Lifestyle brand must carry both cultural and heritage and global competitiveness. I would like to cite some of the key strengths of Bangsamoro in terms of positioning itself. Sabi nga po dun sa branding niyo, Rising Bangsamoro, Choose Bangsamoro. Why? On 5 items. Number 1, strategic location. BARMM's proximity to Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei, Jerusalem, which have large Muslim population, makes it an ideal location for halal trade and commerce. Number 2, on growing demand, the Philippines happen to be, ito medyo hindi natin ito na-appreciate, no? Philippines is the 3rd most populous Muslim population in the entire Southeast Asia. Nung lumalaki po ako, nanggaling ako sa Cotabato, pagpunta ko ng Maynila, akala ko minority tayo. But the moment I start moving to Singapore, the moment I get to start better education in US, and visiting also some parts of the Middle East, visiting some parts of Southeast Asia, na-realize ko po, we are a majority. And the more I travel, and the more I read, and the more I talk to the best mind in the world, that's where I realize and get to understand, we are, sorry for my Arabic, kuntum khair umma, the best of all the creation. That's what makes who we are as Bangsamoro. And me personally, I took pride coming from Cotabato City, coming from Maguindanao, coming from Sultan Kudarat, dahil po sa heritage, dahil po sa expanded horizon na na-present kanina ni Dr. Salem. Second, we also have a huge government and international support. The Bangsamoro government has launched initiative to develop the halal industry. including the creation of the Bangsamoro Halal Board and the development of a 6-year halal development plan, including the 10-year plan that has been presented earlier, yesterday during the opening ceremony. We also have expanded our partnership and collaboration. BARMM has partnered with Malaysia and other ASEAN member countries to promote the growth of the halal industry and has also collaborated with the Mindanao Development Authority and other international partners to position itself as a epicenter of halal hub in the Philippines as also in Southeast Asia. In terms of our competitive advantage, BARMM's halal industry has a competitive advantage, number one, due to its proximity to the raw materials, lower production of cost, and access to a large Muslim market. Kahapon po, pagdating ko, the first thing that I did from the airport kahapon, yung sinundo ako ng MTIT, sina Kuya Pags, the first thing that I do is I went to Nadi's. I know Nadi's is matagal na po yan, pero yan kasi nakasanayan ko. I ordered 7 viand, mga 8 ata yung ulam na in-order ko, and I only pay 999 pesos. Can you imagine? Sa Manila po, pa nag-order ka ng food, 2 order pa lang, abot na ng 1,000. So this is the strength of the Bangsamoro. We should take advantage of that. Sa Manila po, sa Visayas, and especially with the upcoming ASEAN, hosting of the ASEAN by the Philippines, ang dami pong kulang ng mga supplier ng mga halal food. Pwede po kayo magipag-ugnayan to some of our experts here who do cuisine. Pwede kayo magipag-ugnayan sa mga hotel na makapag-provide kayo ng services doon sa mga demand ng mga halal product, especially sa mga conventions that we are participating, not just in Luzon, but also in Visayas. Overall, I'd like to summarize this, that BARMM's strength as a halal brand lies in its unique combination of strategic location, growing demand, government support, partnership, and competitive advantage. I still have 10 minutes. I can still go to the slides, right? Yeah. Can I go to the part where I'd like to share the trade opportunities that we have for halal? Yes. Can you go back, Shim, to that slide? So the Philippine export to Muslim countries, we've been exporting halal product. Pwede rin natin pong, the first things that I've mentioned earlier is the strength of the domestic market. But I also would like to emphasize the strength of the export market. We're currently providing export to these countries: Malaysia, Singapore, Qatar, Turkey, United Arab Emirates, Indonesia, Kuwait, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq, and Brunei Darussalam. And some of these products involves the following. Ito yung mga currently ini-import natin. For those of you here in the Bangsamoro who would need a supply ng mga dairy products, beef, chicken, pwede po tayong mag-provide ng supply. Ang challenge po natin with the data from the Department of Agriculture, wala po tayong farm. Do we have a farm here in Cotabato or in Maguindanao or in other parts of Bangsamoro? Do we have a farm for that produce cow and also poultry? Do we have a farm? May farm po tayo? Because the challenge that we are hearing from the suppliers in Metro Manila, yung mga malalaking suppliers po, they struggle with the supply. So instead of outsourcing this product, yung mga nakita niyo pong product, dairy products, beef, poultry, glucose syrup, animal fats, yung mga cereals, cocoa product, karamihan ng product na meron tayo ngayon, it's limited to the domestic consumption. But there's also an opportunity for export. Doon sa inyo na merong kapital, I understand KCC is already expanding its operation in Bangsamoro. Pwede po nating tingnan yung anggulo na ito. In most of our investment mission abroad, very limited pa yung mga nadadala naming produkto na galing sa Bangsamoro. And we would like to challenge this, myself and yourselves, na for the upcoming economic and trade mission, dapat mo may dala tayong produkto from the Bangsamoro. Where is Ma'am Tess? Ma'am Tess, pagtulungan natin ito ha. And also yung mga colleagues from the investment and trade, pagtulungan po natin na ma-develop pa natin yung, number one, we can look into the bigger scale of inviting investors to settle here so we could provide bigger job opportunities for our kababayan and also for our Kabangsamoro. But at the same time, we also need to look into the spectrum of bringing our products abroad. Dahil napakalaking opportunity, a lot of our products that we are currently exporting, karamihan po niyan nanggagaling sa Calabarzon. So this is a challenge for the Bangsamoro. As part of our legislative process here for the Bangsamoro Parliament, is to also legislate policies that would develop or harness our industries. And napaka-importante din po yung access to financing. This coming months, ila-launch na po ng yung attached agency ng Department of Trade and Industry through the SB Corp, Small Business Corporation, which is an attached agency to DTI, na magkaroon po ng, we really don't call it halal financing dahil limited po yung Sharia board competencies ng ating ahensya, but we call it non-interest financing. Meron na pong mga access to financing that are, yes ma'am.
Pero hanggang ngayon nga, we submitted our request hanggang ngayon, wala pa rin response.
You've mentioned yung mga farms and all of those things. I think we also need the help of the MAFAR kasi they can provide or they can assist with the cattle, yung developing, mga poultry. Kasi sa Lanao del Sur, the Provincial Veterans Office assisted other farmers na magkaroon ng mga cattle and all of those, yung mga businesses na ganon, para mas lumago yung farm ng cattle. So I think if DTI also can assist with that, so para magkaroon talaga tayo ng farm, magkaroon ng produkto, ng meat na pwede nating i-export. Yes, that's all. Yeah, my name is Princess Fatima Bangcola. I am from MTIT Lanao del Sur, a Trade Industry Development Specialist.
We should take advantage of that initiative. Dapat pong malawak yung ating collaboration kasi yun talaga yung challenge natin dito. I mean, look, when I mentioned farm, I mentioned about the capacity to supply, not just in BARMM. Well, kung gusto nyong BARMM lang, pwede rin. But I also challenge you to also expand, look into your market with Visayas, also with Luzon. Ang laki po ng potential na ito. Instead of us importing products from the US, from Korea, from Brazil, from Australia, dapat tayo yung nakatutok doon kasi expertise natin yun eh. And I also would like to summarize this, sharing our 4 pillars, no, para po ma-attain natin yung, we actually set a target and we would like to set this target along with our journey with MTIT and with the rest of our colleague from the Bangsamoro. Our target is to reach around 230 billion of investment and trade revenue. As mentioned po kanina, last year we already reached 7.9 billion. Napakababa pa nung number, but we would like, the reason why we also came here is to reach out to all of you, especially to our private sector partners, to also look into number 1, halal investment. Number 2, strengthening our trade and industry. Katulad po na nasabi ni Ma'am kanina, na pag-ibayuhin yung technical expertise para makabuo tayo ng mga farm that would cater to the needs of our suppliers. And number 3, capacitating also our expertise. Ang dami po ng mga company na nangangailangan ng halal compliance officer. And if you need to have to strengthen your skills and expertise on that, you can go to TESDA. Meron silang mga training. Well, you can also approach the Philippine Trade Training Center under DTI. And also, I understand the MSU system is also offering Halal 101. And finally, strengthening our brand. Yung mga halal certification bodies natin, we also need to strengthen our brand. And Bangsamoro has so much potential dahil tayo pong may alam niyan. I'd like to wrap up by sharing with you that this is something doable. Minsan magaling tayong magsimula, magaling tayong mag-work, magaling tayong mag-launch, but this is also about sharing our cooperation into keeping up the sustainability of what we wanted to achieve. I would like to share with you my email address and my contact details. So for those of you who would like to reach out and strengthen our collaboration, we are ready to work with you. Kasamahan po natin yung Department of Trade and Industry together with the MTIT. I think my contact details is the last slide. And more than the government-to-government relationship, more than the B2B or the business-to-business relationship, kailangan din po natin pagtibayin yung ating people-to-people relationship where we can center our shared goal, our shared responsibility in bringing and putting BARMM into the map. Choose Bangsamoro, Rising Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao. Maraming salamat po. I am Alim Gapal from the Department of Trade and Industry, Program Management Office. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Maraming salamat po, Sir Alim Siddiqui Gyapal. Ayan, so marami po tayong nakuha doon sa kanyang presentation. And just to quote, to quote some or a few from his presentation, yung sinasabi niyang halal is no longer a mere religious obligation or observance for Muslims. It has become a powerful market force, becoming increasingly a worldwide market phenomenon for both Muslims and non-Muslims alike. All right, so sir, may we invite you here po, dito po sa stage to join with the Commissioner. Thank you po. Thank you so much. All right, so meron na tayo, Sir Nas, dalawa na ang ating main speaker, no?
Yes, Miss A.
Na nandito sa stage. And I think we'll proceed na din.
With the analysts.
With the panelists natin. Ayan. So, to deepen today's discussion, we are honored to present our panelists, Sir Nas.
Yes, it will bring a valuable perspective on youth, creativity, cultural commerce, technology, diplomacy, and the private sector's role in building Muslim-friendly tourism ecosystem. To start with?
Yeah, to start with, i-invite na din po namin kayo dito sa stage para makasama na din po yung ating mga main speakers. May we call in Sir Nelson S. Dino, who will be sharing with us about youth, creativity, and careers in cultural enterprise.
And of
Palakpakan
course,
po natin si Sir. Sir
please,
Dino.
here in the front first.
Dito muna sa stage.
And of course, we are also calling to discuss the empowering indigenous voices through cultural commerce. We're calling Mr. Rene T. Batitao. Please join us here at front.
And also a presentation about innovating halal and heritage, the role of technology supposedly to be presented to us by MP Baileng Esmantawil. Ayan, and ina-acknowledge po namin si Ma'am MP, nandito po siya. But I think the presentation will be presented by Ma'am Rogaya G. Abdullah Magandia, the Chief Science Research Specialist of the Bangsamoro Standards and Halal Testing Laboratory.
Thank you very much. And of course, to share with us the cultural diplomacy, weaving Muslim Filipino narratives into global branding, we're calling Attorney Gapor C. Kituar. Sir, Attorney?
Sir.
Of course, Attorney Kituar will be represented by Attorney Aida Siddiq. We're also requesting Ma'am Aida to join us here at the front. We're also requesting another chair from the organizer. Please,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
Yes. 2 more chairs. Also, for another presentation about leading by example, why Mega World became a Muslim-friendly hotel group in the Philippines. And this will also be shared to us by Arturo P. Boncato Jr. Sir.
Okay, I think kompleto na, no?
Yes,
So we can
kompleto
start
na po. At handa na po ba lahat makinig? Anyway, after the presentation of our panelists, our participants will have the opportunity
Yes,
to
of
ask
course.
few questions lang naman, no?
Alam kong marami ng whys and hows na tumatakbo sa kanilang isipan, but we'll give you time for that.
Ayan. So, now we begin with our first panelist, ano? Again, he will be presenting to us about youth, creativity, and careers in cultural enterprise. Sir Nelson Dino.
Kayo pa,
Okay, sige po, sir.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi israh li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatan min lisani yafqahu qawli. My courtesy to the MTIT Minister, Dayang Farsirina Ajijul Muhammad Isnaji, the MTIT Director General by Ruslaini Alonto, sa ating totoong Marites. Ito yung real na Marites, no? Sa MTIT Bureau of Tourism na si Ma'am Tess Magindra. Sa distinguished speakers, si Dr. Salim Lingasan and Brother Alim Siddiq and co-panelists. No? Nung nakita kong may main speaker, may panelist, sabi ko, instead of panelist ang tawag sa amin, baka gawin na lang kaming mic. Kasi may speaker, may mic. So, yun na, no? Sa atin bilang Muslim, no, meron tayong pag sinasabihan tayo ng takbir. Takbir! Yun. Gusto ko lang i-emphasize na yung takbir na sinasabi namin, hindi yun nakakatakot. Kasi karamihan, yung nakakaalala sa takbir, natatakot sila. No? Maliban sa courtesy, gusto ko i-flex yung Tawi-Tawi delegation. Palakpakan naman natin. Gusto ko rin courtesy sa parang isang mayor lang yata ng Tawi-Tawi province ang merong ngayon dito. Si Mayor Alan Ahadja. Mayor ng Sitangkay, maraming salamat. Alam niyo ang hirap ang hirap maghintay. So actually hinihintay ko yung presentation, but sige lang. Actually before ko i-present itong merong sanang sasayaw muna. Ito yung cultural master ng Tawi-Tawi. Baka kilala to ni Sir Salim. Na sana, kasi na-mention ni Sir Salim kanina, na meron tayong something for cultural, no? Yung Magna Carta. Although sa BARMM naman, merong yung nire-recognize na for cultural masters. So, kahit isang minuto lang, gusto kong makita, help me welcome, Kak Sidang from Tawi-Tawi. Okay? Yung maraming palakpak naman, please. Okay, again, Kasidang, maraming salamat. Siya yung, kung gusto niyo pumunta ng Tawi-Tawi, makikita niyo talaga siya. Siya ang pinakamagaling na mananayong ng Pangalay or Igal ngayon sa Tawi-Tawi. So, Kasidang. So, meron din siyang homestay, something na you can go. Anyway, ipe-present ko lang ng sandalian tong isa na yon yung present ni Dinance ni Kasidang. Isa na yon sa mga cultural heritage meron kami sa Tawi-Tawi. Gusto ko lang muna sabihin, I'm from Mindanao State University sa Tawi-Tawi. I'm handling the Office of Creative Works na bagong gawa lang bagong set up lang ang office na to. Ito yung hinahandle ng office namin, the literary arts, visual arts, performing arts, media arts, traditional arts, and anything related to arts. Meron din yung para sa hearts. No? Yun. So sa konteksto ng Tawi-Tawi, no? Itong Tawi-Tawi kasi sentro ito siya ng dalawang tawag nga nila heart of the triangle kasi nasa gitna siya ng triangle, something in between Borneo sa Malaysian side and then Indonesian side. Nasa gitna talaga siya. So heart talaga kami. So, ibig sabihin, mapagmahal tong mga taga-Tawi-Tawi. Ito yung crossing na pinupuntahan kasi ng mga pagkain galing sa Malaysia and Indonesia. Lalo na yung produkto na halal, no? Importante sa amin yun. At meron, gustong mag-research tungkol dito sa arts, tapos sa food, sinasabi nila na quote-unquote, meron something na, explicit na something smuggling, no? Sabi naman namin, ang kontra namin doon, no, sa amin, smuggling is business, walang smuggling, no? Kasi kung tutuusin naman, it's a tradition of this place na from the youth until natatanda ka, even I can remember, doon sa form na pinipilapan ng youth namin, pagtatanungin mo, anong occupation ng tatay mo? Ang sulat, smuggler. Pero sa konteksto ng kultura sa kasaysayan, ang argumento namin, sino yung nauna? Yung kami or batas na ginawa na wala kami. So yung illegal, yung batas. Di ba? So sa ganung konteksto, no? So, gusto ko lang yung challenges sa kabataan ngayon. Ang departamento kasi namin, Department of Literary and Cultural Studies, medyo kulang yung kumukuha. Although ang daming oral literature sa amin, katulad din ng lahat ng nasa Bangsamoro, na akala nila walang trabaho. Wala silang makitang trabaho kung matatapos nilang Literary and Cultural Studies. So parang, ano ba yan? Kasi yung mas sikat doon sa amin na kurso, education, criminology, ano ba bang tawag dyan, nursing, yung mga ganito, yung related to oral literature or something literature and cultural studies, hindi ito mabenta. Kaya kailangan din naming i-promote na para alam ng kamataan. But, ang daming may talent, kaya nga mismo sa Mindanao State University, meron kaming sineset up ngayon na recording studio na i-cater yung ginagawa ng mga kabataan sa, especially the songs, no, yung modern, yung contemporary songs, yung may revitalization of traditional music into a modern songs, no? Katulad nung dancing naman, yung si Sidang, doon sa campus mismo nagtuturo talaga siya ng every summer sa children, no? Yung 7 years old until 14. So tinuturo niya yon. So parang unti-unti ng mga kabataan na they realize na itong arts something na pwede ito maging ano ng tourism eh. And another part of that, hinihingi din namin na sa itinerary ng mga turista, if they go to our place, nakasama yun sa schedule nila na they are going to Mindanao State University to watch the cultural performance. So kasama talaga sa itinerary yun. Although sometimes may pa-envelope, yung minsan may laman ang envelope. Minsan yung laman na envelope na mismo. So yun yun. Then last year may kinandak din kaming seneskwela na collaboration with international, no? Is ASEAN, konteksto. 150 students from elementary to high school na tinuruan ng visual arts, ng pagsusulat din lang ng literary arts. Even ngayon, dito sa media arts, sa youth namin doon sa mismo, kahit sa academy-based kami, pumupunta kami doon mismo sa community para i-share yung talent at kukunin kung ano yung mga nagawa nila. So, there are many things na actually nagawa nila na kinikip na ngayon ng office of Creative Works or ang tawag namin of Creative Works. No? So, may mga maitulong ang lahat ng institusyon. No? Isa na dito yung BCPCH actually na tumutulong din sa amin doon. At ngayon, isa sa mga proyekto ng ginawa ng BCPCH is yung pagsusulat ng Bangsamoro history. And kasama ako doon bilang isang typist. No? Kasi tina-type na. No? Okay. So to achieve the goals, no, gusto lang namin na ma-preserve ang heritage na sasamahan namin sa paglakbay ang BCPCH sa kanilang ginagawa na preservation and even production, no? Kung kanina si Brother Alim gusto niya ibigay ang email address para makontak niyo sila, ako naman siguro iwan ko na lang ang account number pati GCash number. Maraming salamat. Takbir! 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 Maraming salamat again.
Thank you very much, Sir Dino. No? Now let's go with the second panelist to discuss to us the empowering indigenous voices through cultural commerce. We have a representative from the Ministry of Indigenous and People's Affairs. We're calling Mr. Rene T. Batita. Sir.
Hello. My courtesy to the member of the panelists, other officials of the Bangsamoro government who are here, my colleague in the public service, magandang umaga po. 𝐿𝐂𝐂, the Taduray way of greeting you. Now, the topic given to me is empowering indigenous voice through culture and commerce. The indigenous people is empowered to exercise their cultural commerce, always taking into consideration their customary belief, social forms, and material traits of a racial, religious, or social group. In national perspective, it's involved creating the supporting economic opportunities that allow indigenous communities to control their own cultural heritage, traditional practice to achieve economic prosperity and self-determination. This can be accomplished by building capacity, fostering inclusive trade policies, promoting indigenous tourism, utilizing digital platforms, and ensuring their participation in the benefit from global and regional trade agreement. Indigenous people strategies for cultural commerce. Number one, capacity building provides cultural tailored training in e-commerce, product development, marketing, and pricing to equip indigenous entrepreneurs to navigate complex markets. Number two, policy trade agreement, advocating for the inclusion of indigenous people economic rights and interests in international trade agreement to their unique knowledge and heritage. Number three, digital inclusion, utilizing technologies to enhance productivity and expand market access for indigenous businesses and ethnic minority groups. Number four, indigenous tourism, the development sustainable tourism initiative that promote cultural revitalization and transmission of traditional knowledge to future generation. Number five, support for indigenous media, amplifying indigenous voices through community media platforms and ensuring their access to media frequencies to promote their culture and perspective. Merong batas po, Republic Act 1871 to protect, preserve the right of the indigenous people. And that law, there are four bundles of right. Number one, bundles of right pursuant to Republic Act 8374 is the right to ancestral domain. Ano itong ancestral domain? It is a right of the indigenous people. Ito ay inheritance right from their forefather. Ano ang ancestral domain po? Ancestral land, ancestral domain, or ancestral land shall include such concept of territories which cover not only the physical environment but the total environment including the spiritual and cultural bonds to the areas which the ICC-IP possess, occupy, use, and to which they have claim of ownership. Pursuant to native title, the ancestral claim of the indigenous people is never naging public land. Ito ay private property of the indigenous people. Sapagkat po ay prior to nagkaroon tayong ng government dito sa Pilipinas, ay nakaposisyon na yung mga indigenous peoples doon eh. So kinikilala ng batas yung kanilang lupain. So, ang lupain na yan ay pagmamayari ng generation to generation. It cannot be sold, it cannot be destroyed sapagkat may kaakibat na penalty kung sakali nagpapabili ang isang tao sa loob ng ancestral domain pagkat ito ay owned by the members of the community. So, outside Bangsamoro, marami nang na-delineate na ancestral domain sa outside Bangsamoro. Modesty aside, ako po'y dating taga-National Commission on Indigenous Peoples, Region 12. Lumipat lang ako dito sa Bangsamoro government. So, dito sa Maguindanao Province, may claim po ang mga kapatid natin na Taduray and Lambangian, ancestral domain, but pending the issuance of the certificate of ancestral domain. Dahil mayroon na tayong MIPA dito, so supposed to be MIPA nang mag-issue ng ancestral domain title. Yun po, sapagkat walang, ang NCI po ay hindi na-devolve dito sa Bangsamoro, so by virtue of the Organic Act, kini-create yung MIPA. So number 2, bundles of right pursuant to RA 8271 is the right to self-governance and empowerment. Ano itong right to self-governance? The state recognizes the inherent right of ICCIPs to self-governance and self-determination and respect the integrity of the values, practices, and institution. Consequently, the state shall guarantee the right of ICCIPs to freely pursue their economic, social, and cultural development. So number 3, bundles of right as provided by law is the social justice and human right. Kanina na-mention yung human right, yung unang speaker. So, sa mga indigenous people, mandated the equal protection and non-discrimination of the non-Moro indigenous people and the non-Moro indigenous people. Anong ibig sabihin nito po? ICCIP is consistent with the Equal Protection Clause of the Constitution of the Republic of the Philippines, the Charter of the United Nations, Universal Declaration of the Right of the Indigenous Peoples, including the Convention on the Right of Convention, Human Rights Laws. The state shall, with due recognition of their distinct right, protection, and privileges enjoyed by the rest of the country. So yun po, number 3, bundles of right as provided for by the law. Number 4, cultural integrity. Protection of indigenous cultural tradition and institution. The state shall respect, recognize, and protect the right of indigenous people to preserve and protect their culture, tradition, and institution. It shall consider this right in the formulation and application of national law. So, yun po ang mandated right pursuant to Republic Act 8371. So, in a local perspective of the indigenous people, particularly non-Moro indigenous people in the region, they always abide their customary traditional practice of spiritual performing, asking guidance in the performance of their desired objective. Non-Moro indigenous people is engaged in farming, planting palay or rice, corn, cereal crops such as peanut, munggos, potato, and many others for their livelihood. While waiting for the harvesting season, they make weaving of basket, hat, for marketing and other things that immediately support the sustainability of their day-to-day need. So hanggang na doon na lang po. Maraming salamat po.
Yes, maraming salamat po, Sir Rene Batitaw, on your insights sa inyo pong presentation on empowering indigenous voices through cultural commerce. Thank you so much. And now, dahil medyo binibilisan na lang din po natin with the interest of time, dahil marami pa po tayong mga panelists na mag-share pa po ng kanilang mga presentations, we'd like to proceed now on the presentation of Innovating Halal and Heritage, the Role of Technology. Again, this is supposedly to be presented to us by MP Baileng Mantawil, but merong magpe-present para sa kanya at nandito na po on stage, At nakita ko si Ma'am maaga kanina eh. Again, si Ma'am Rugaya Abdullah Magandia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. My courtesies and respect to our dear Minister MP Baileng S. Mantawil, to the Minister of the MTIT, Minister Farsirina Mohammed, DG Roslaini Alonto Sinarimbo, of course, Engineer Marites Magindra, the Bureau of Tourism Director, distinguished visitors, speakers, and participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. So, in behalf of our dear Minister, MP Baileng S. Mantawil, I am Rugaya H. Abdullah from the Integrated Laboratory Division of the Ministry of Science and Technology. So, today I'm very honored to share with you how innovation and technology can amplify our Bangsamoro heritage and halal identity. Not to replace them, but to make them stronger, more visible, and more sustainable for the global stage. Next slide, please. Our story begins with heritage. BARMM is very rich with heritage. We have the kulintang and kutyapi music, the inol weaving, our Torogan houses and mosque, and of course, yung mga pinakamasarap natin na traditional foods like the tinagtag, tipas, and bulwa, and so much more. These are not just artifacts of the past. They are living traditions, sources of our livelihood, and the foundation of our identity. This is the soul of BARMM. Next slide, please. This summit asks us how to transform our strengths into a world-class brand, one that brings opportunity to our people, pride to our culture, and trust to visitors. Next slide, please. Of course, our answer is very clear. Innovation through technology. It is the bridge between our past and our future. Next slide, please. Now let us talk about why technology matters for BARMM. We are blessed with some of the richest cultural traditions and the most authentic halal ecosystem in the Philippines. But in today's interconnected world, that is not enough. Without technology, our heritage can slowly fade. Torogan houses may crumble without a digital record. Halal practices may be authentic but difficult for outsiders to verify. And our marketing may remain mostly local, reaching only those who already knows us. With technology, everything changes. Heritage can be digitized. Our mosque, weaving patterns, music, and oral histories can be scanned, recorded, and archived. Halal services can be made easy to find and trust through blockchain, QR codes, and online certification platforms. Our marketing can become global using social media, analytics, targeted campaigns, and digital storytelling to reach travelers in Malaysia, Indonesia, Middle East, and even Europe. Science and technology are not a replacement for culture or faith. They are tools to protect, strengthen, and project them. They allow us to preserve what's fragile, present it attractively, and scale it to new audiences without losing authenticity. This is why at Ministry of Science and Technology, BARMM, we see technology as the bridge between our past and our future. It's how we turn our heritage and halal identity to an engine of inclusive growth and global recognition. Next slide, please. At MOST, one of our services is the laboratory services through the Bangsamoro standards and halal testing laboratories. We also have employee trainings on halal knowledge and skill development. We also have research and development. We have internal research and development, and we also have call for proposals, and we have our research and development partners in Mindanao State University, in Marawi, and of course in Tawi-Tawi. And all these efforts, from the halal laboratory training of trainers to R&D partnerships, shows that we are not starting from zero. Next slide, please. So let me introduce to you the Bangsamoro standards and halal testing laboratories. So I don't know if many of you knows this already, but here in the BARMM, we already have a laboratory that offers microbiological testing, chemical testing, halal verification, metrology, and we will be soon to launch the shelf life laboratory. And we are very pleased and we are very glad to share to you that we are PAB accredited. So next slide, please. The BSHTL plays a very vital role in ensuring the integrity, safety, and competitiveness of products in the region. It provides quality assurance by delivering reliable and accurate laboratory results that build consumer confidence and trust. At the same time, it helps industries and government agencies comply with the statutory requirements such as the FDA, the DOH. At the same, and it helps also the industries and government agencies comply with statutory requirements, safeguarding both regulatory compliance and public interest. BSHTL also supports local products for fair trade, enabling them to compete not only in domestic but also international markets. By ensuring compliance with halal requirements, the laboratory contributes to the growing demand of halal certified goods while upholding the principle of halalan thayyiban, lawful and wholesome. Furthermore, the BSHTL promotes product standardization, which is crucial for consistency, credibility, and acceptance in wider markets. It also serves as a partner in research and development, providing scientific data and analysis that drive innovation and product improvement. With its specialized services, the laboratory ensures health and safety by detecting harmful contaminants and safeguarding consumer well-being. It also establishes measurement traceability, aligning testing and calibration results with international standards for accuracy and reliability. Above all, the BSHTL is committed to meeting customer satisfaction and needs, making it an essential driver of quality, safety, and competitiveness in the Bangsamoro region. Next slide, please. So, yan po, meron po tayong 4 na existing laboratories: the halal verification, physicochemistry, microbiology, halal verification, and metrology laboratory, and shelf life laboratory. So, next slide po. So, I will just make this quick. So, HVL, ito po yung laboratory natin. This was established pursuant to the Republic Act 10817, or the Philippine Export Law. Next slide, please. So, we offer these testing services because we all know that a teeny bit of contamination ng pork in our food is already haram. So, it's absence and presence lang. So, we have porcine DNA testing being offered at our laboratory. And we also have ethanol analysis. Syempre, in Islamic perspective, only 1% yung ethanol that is allowed to be consumed because it is a byproduct of natural fermentation. But in excess of that, that's already haram. So we can detect how many percent yung nandoon sa food products natin, especially fermented foods like tinapayan, tapay. And we also have meat authenticity, pesticide residue, gelatin, and mineral in cosmetics. So next slide, please. So we are using real-time polymerase chain reaction. It is RT-PCR. Siya din yung ginagamit na equipment during COVID times. So we are also using this same equipment for meat authenticity. Next slide, please. And next slide again, sir. gelatin analysis. So we have liquid chromatography, triple quadruple mass spectrometry or LC-MS-MS for gelatin analysis. Next slide, sir. And ethanol analysis also. So dito natin, ina-analyze yung mga beverages natin, condiments natin, and food for the ethanol content. Next slide po. And pesticides residue analysis also for the thaiban aspect. Next slide, sir. Yan. So, innovation is not about changing who we are. It's about giving our heritage and halal values the tools to travel further, reach more people, and create more livelihoods. Technology allows us to protect what is fragile, amplify what is authentic, and connect with those searching for exactly what BARMM offers. With this approach, BARMM can stand proudly on the global stage. Inshallah, may this summit mark the beginning of a new era where our culture, faith, science, technology, and innovation grow together. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuhu.
Maraming salamat, MP 𝐿𝐭𝐬𝐬 𝐒𝐿𝐿 and Miss Lugaya G. Abdullah Magandia. Ayan. So that's for the technology of the halal. Now, let's move with the discussion on the cultural diplomacy, waving Muslim Filipino narratives into global branding. We're calling Miss Aida P. Siddiq of National Commission on Muslim Filipinos. Palakpakan ho natin. 2 more to go, then we will open for the questions from the floor.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My courtesy to our guest, speakers, my co-panelists, and to everybody for this first BARMM Summit. No? And my topic is about cultural diplomacy. But before that, I just wanted to discuss a little only, no? Kasi alam ko na yung oras ay talagang naghahabol tayo ng oras. Just for the information of everybody, that NCMF is one of the government agency that mandated for the promotion of halal industry in the country through promotion of halal awareness and accreditation of halal certifying bodies in the domestic products. Wala na yung presentation, ano? So, ngayon po, ang ginagawa po namin sa ahensya about sa Halal Development Program, we have this program and activities. Some of these were the Halal Development Program, Halal Development Program through capability trainings of entrepreneurs, MSMEs, HCBs, and Muslim community leaders. Another is the International Halal Audit Trainings, subsidy for the programs for halal certification, halal industry policy, regulations, and legislation development, foreign recognition activities, exposition, business matching, and benchmarking. And also, we have also this National Halal Expo and Halal Summit. For the 2025 accomplishment, we have this Salam Bazaar 2025, Ramadan Bazaar 2025, National Women Leaders Halal Industry Advancement Summit. And for the region, we are now lobbying for the local government region-wide about the approval of the Halal Awareness Day. We already gone with some of our municipalities and provinces, including cities in the region. And sa tingin ko ay maganda naman, no, yung magiging resulta nitong aming nilalabi, so that this is also part of our mandated program, which is halal awareness. So the topic that had given to us is about cultural diplomacy, weaving Muslim Filipino narratives into global branding. I will just going to give a little understanding about cultural diplomacy. Cultural diplomacy is when a country shares its culture, like its art, music, food, traditions, and stories, with other countries to build friendship, understanding, and trust. Today, we will going to explore how cultural diplomacy can elevate Muslim Filipino narratives into global tourism, branding, turning heritage into a bridge for understanding and economic growth. It's like using culture as a bridge between people from different places. Instead of politics or business, it focuses on human connection, showing who are through what we create and celebrate. For example, when the Philippines promotes Muslim Filipinos textiles, cuisine, and festivals at international tourism events, that's cultural diplomacy in action. It helps the world see the beauty and diversity of Filipino identity and opens door for deeper relationship. Tourism plays a powerful and practical role in cultural diplomacy. It's one of the most direct ways where people experience another culture, often without the formalities of politics or negotiation. So how tourism advances cultural diplomacy? Through humanizing cultures. Tourism allows people to meet locals, hear their stories, and experience traditions. This breaks down stereotypes and fosters empathy, especially important for unprecedented groups like Muslim Filipinos. Another one is the showcasing cultural assets. Just like what we heard about the other speaker a while ago, talking about cultural assets. Through festivals, cuisine, architecture, and crafts, tourism highlights a nation's identity. These cultural expressions become soft power tools inviting admiration and respect from global audiences. So what about in the BARMM, in the Bangsamoro identity in national branding? How can we compel, and what are the examples and approaches that we're going to do? No? Number one example is the Bangsamoro identity. The Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, or BARMM, represent a narrative of peace, resilience, and self-determination. This can be positioned globally as a story of inclusive governance and cultural revival. So branding efforts that highlighted Moro heritage, such as traditional textile like inol, pisabit from the Tausug, landap from the Maranao, and architecture like turugan houses can elevate Muslim Filipino craftsmanship on the world stage. Also, cultural design and storytelling. Filipino creatives are increasingly using Filipinism, a design philosophy rooted in local identity, to shape branding. This includes integrating Muslim Filipinos' motif, values, and stories into fashion, architecture, and product design. For example, brands that incorporate ukir patterns or kulintang-inspired visual can create a distinct aesthetic that resonates globally while honoring local traditions. Global brands are shifting from storytelling to story making, where consumers actively shape the brand narrative. This is especially relevant for Muslim markets where values-driven engagement is key. Muslim Filipinos entrepreneurs and influencers can lead this movement by creating brands that reflect faith-based values, sustainability, and community, appealing to both local and international Muslim audiences. And also fashion and lifestyle branding. Designers like Jamila Alindugan, I know that Miss Jamila Alindugan is coming from Region 12, and others have showcased modest fashion rooted in Mindanaoan culture, blending Islamic principles with Filipino artistry. These brands can tap into the global halal lifestyle market, which value ethical. And also, we can consider about the educational and media narratives. Documentaries, broadcast, and digital campaigns that tell the stories of Muslim Filipino communities, such as the Tausug, Maranao, and Yakan, can serve as soft power tools in cultural diplomacy. These narratives can be used by tourism boards, embassies, and NGOs to promote intercultural understanding and showcase the Philippines' pluralistic identity. So I think with those things that I have discussed, marami tayong mapag-uusapan on how the Filipino or Bangsamoro be branded, no? And sana this will not be the first or the last summit that we will gonna do, and NCMF will going to kung ano po yung magagawa ni NCMF para dito sa gusto po ng BARMM na ma-showcase natin yung sinasabi nating tourism in the BARMM, no? And in behalf of of my Regional Director, Attorney Gapur Kitwar, and our Secretary, Honorable Sabudin Abdurrahim, once again, our thanks for this opportunity. We look forward to explore how we can elevate DOT BARMM's unique offerings from halal certified products and services to its rich traditions and values. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Maraming salamat po kay Ma'am Aida Siddiq.
Salamat po.
Yes. At as representative ni Attorney Gapur Kitwar of the NCMF for sharing with us about cultural diplomacy, weaving Muslim Filipino narratives into global branding. And now, dahil talagang medyo kinakapos na po tayo ng oras, we still have one more na lang po. Isa na lang po ang natitira sa ating mga panelists. We have, he will be sharing with us about leading by example and why Mega World became a Muslim-friendly hotel group in the Philippines. Please help us welcome Sir Arturo P. Bongcato Jr.
Palakpakan ho natin.
Magandang hapon. Assalamualaikum. Maayong hapon sa tanan. First of all, we'd like to thank all of you for giving us this privilege to be part of this very historic first BARMM Tourism Summit. And we would like to share with you that we've done a journey with Director Marites for quite some time. I first met her in 2011 when she was Secretary of Tourism in the ARM. And when I became Assistant Secretary of the Department of Tourism in charge of Mindanao, together with the late Secretary Mon Jimenez and the NCMF, we launched a national halal tourism project to address the biggest need in the Philippines at that time. We have a lot of friends from around the world, coming from Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei, even the Middle East. But when they come to the Philippines, they only have one complaint. And that was that, and they kept telling me that they always go hungry in the Philippines because they could not find a halal restaurant at all. Either they end up eating at the airport or just go straight to KFC because they know that chicken in KFC is of halal source. So we were inspired by that because we wanted to grow tourism around the Philippines. And thank you very much for the panelists today, because what truly resonates in us now is a message from Dr. Lingasa himself that the Bangsamoro heritage includes non-Moro, IP, Christian, and many other cultures in the Philippines. And I think that exemplifies what we bring to the table today as Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Mega World Hotels and Resorts is actually the largest developer and operator of hotels in the Philippines today. We currently have 8,500 room keys spread around across 7 brands and 13 properties in the NCR, in Batangas, in Mactan, Cebu, Iloilo, and Boracay Island. Late last year, or early last year, we made a commitment to the Department of Tourism to work with them closely as they embarked and launched their halal tourism standards. We were the first hotel group and tourism group in the Philippines that actually committed to them through a memorandum of understanding during the Arabian Travel Mart, that within a year, we would really transform all of our properties to become Muslim-friendly. And in record history, in a matter of 8 months, we were able to transform 10% of our room inventory to become Muslim-friendly, provided access to a Quran, prayer mats, and Qibla in the room. And today, and this is only a snapshot of, can you bring it back? A snapshot of our rooms. We actually took out rooms of our inventory and transformed them into prayer rooms for male and female guests. And 6 of our properties have been certified halal by the Halal International Chamber of Commerce and Industry of the Philippines. And the remaining 7 is undergoing transformation to be halal certified within the year as well. That will have 13 of our properties having halal kitchens. And what is the result of that? When we had the visit of the Honorable Ambassador of Brunei to the Philippines in Boracay, she told us that the Philippines is so beautiful, our beaches are very nice, but they cannot actually swim confidently in our beaches. And she suggested that we convert a part of our beach exclusively for our Muslim friends, which we did at the Boracay New Coast. Boracay New Coast is a 120-hectare development with 2 resorts, namely Savoy Hotel Boracay and Belmont Hotel Boracay, consisting of 1,000 rooms. And next month, we'll be opening another resort by the name of Chancellor Hotel Boracay with another 500 rooms. So that's going to be a total of 1,500 rooms in Boracay alone. And we have a Boracay Convention Center that can fit 700. we are here because we would like to share with you that even if we're not of the Islam faith, we understand and we'd like to open our doors wider to all markets possible. The NCMF has advised us that at least 10 million Muslim Filipinos. I may be wrong or right, but around that figure. With that alone, our service would be able to provide you a certain level of standard, respecting your history, your heritage, your religion as a people. And Mega World Hotels and Resorts is very much part of that. Because of our effort, we're very happy to share with you that in June, we were awarded the Halal Tourism Hotel Chain of the Philippines at the Halal in Travel Awards in Singapore, organized by Crescent Rating, considered the biggest authority in terms of global tourism. And just very recently, the Department of Tourism has given us a Tourism Excellence Award because of our effort for Sampaguita and Muslim-friendly efforts. I know I'm a little delayed, but can you give me just 2 minutes to share with you this quick video, and I will say thank you and shukran to everyone.
Are synonymous with world-class service and Filipino excellence. And that is Mega World Hotels and Resorts. The hospitality portfolio of Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, stands as the country's largest local hotel operator. 13 operational hotels, 7 brands, and over 8,500 room keys across the Philippines. Internationally recognized as the country's first ever Muslim-friendly hotel chain by Crescent Rating, MHR also pioneered the Sampaguita program across their properties, embracing Filipino culture, upholding core values, and celebrating uniqueness with every guest experience. A true homegrown leader in Philippine hospitality, committed to excellence and inclusivity. Congratulations once again, Mega World Hotels and Resorts.
What an awesome night it has been for Mega World Hotels and Resorts to have been recognized as the Tourism Industry Excellence Awardee. This is really a great celebration of the stakeholders of the tourism and hospitality industry in the country. We would like to thank the Department of Tourism under the leadership of Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco. Thank you to everyone at the DOT and to all our associates and leaders of Mega World Hotels and Resorts for all the hard work in really capturing the Sampaguita brand of hospitality, which we are also proud of, and putting forward the Muslim-friendly efforts to make sure that we welcome our Muslim friends and family in all our Mega World Hotels and Resorts. We celebrate everyone in the industry who have all been very resilient through the ups and downs of tourism and travel here in our country. We know that with everyone's big and small contribution, we are definitely on our way to succeed as an industry and as a country. Thank you so much.
Maraming salamat, Mr. Arturo. Thank you very much for discussing us the Muslim-friendly hotels. Ang tanong ng karamihan, kailan kayo magkakaroon sa BARMM? So that's the next part of the this session. What's next, Ms. Ain?
Yes, and we now open the floor for your questions. Please raise your hand and our ushers will provide you with a microphone. But again, we'd like to remind everyone that because medyo limited na lang din yung time natin, no? We cannot accommodate plenty of questions.
There was one over there.
Yeah, just raise your hand.
Over
Ayun, sir. Ma'am.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I have a question about the halal industry to Brother Sir Jamil. Kasi medyo complex kasi yung batas, yung functions ng NCMF at pub, and here comes the halal board. So meron nakita namin yung functions ng pub parang kapareho ring functions ng halal board. So what will be your advice? It's time ba magkaroon tayo ng halal authority to answer this mga different functions? O magkaroon tayo ng halal, ibig sabihin, an act of Congress magkaroon tayo ng halal authority para at least klaro anong role ng isang agency. That is my first question. Second question yung sa NCMF. Yung halal awareness natin medyo kulang eh. Kasi I came from, what you call this, different business conference. I'm from business conference from Tagum, tapos sa Brunei, galing namin Brunei. Tapos nakikita ko doon, isa sa mga tinutukan nila yung sa curriculum. Kasi bilang isang Muslim, pag may tatak ka agad halal, okay na yan. Di ba? Hindi na alam ang halal, medyo isa nga yung kwan natin eh. Pag magkatay ng mga baka, kailangan hindi stress yung baka before ikatay. So, mayroon bang intervention na pwedeng sa NCMF na papasok sa curriculum mula elementary hanggang kwan? So, yun yung question ko. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that 2 questions. Who will respond first? Sir Alim?
Brother, can you identify your name again and your organization?
I'm Mr. Abu Muhammad Asmawil from Basilan. I'm the Chief of ID of MTIT.
Thank you very much, brother, for highlighting that issue. No? My professional advice, I have actually studied this problem for the past 15 years. I used to be the former Bureau Director of the Muslim Economic Affairs of the National Commission on Muslim Filipinos. My expert advice to your question is yes. There is a need for the Philippines to have a halal authority. Now, following the matrix from our neighboring countries, no, for example, Malaysia, they have, those of you who are familiar, no, yung ZAKIM is the centralized halal certifying body for the certification. But there's also another office called Halal Development Corporation Berhad, which tackles the issue of investment, industry development, and also capacity building. We have expounded this discussion, kaya po na-create yung office namin through a department order under the Department of Trade and Industry, is primarily to address yung question you, sir. There has to be a body who will put in all the efforts of the government. Example na lang po, when we go to other country, I have experienced myself, no? One event, nung tinawag po yung Philippines, ang daming pumuntang agency, andun yung Agency A, Agency B, and Agency C. And nobody would like to sit down kasi usually pag sa international floor, pag Philippines, isa lang yung dapat pupunta ng stage. Hindi pwedeng 3. Kasi yung Vietnam, isa. Brunei, isa. Indonesia, isa. That, having said that, what I am trying to amplify here is the issue that all our efforts has to be centralized, has to be orchestrated para po yung problema ng halal industry sa Pilipinas, mas maayos yung solusyon. Now, going back to the context, sir, nung sinabi niyo po kanina, we had to also address the issue of certification. Sa Pilipinas po kasi hindi pwedeng ilagay sa religious government body yung certification because of the Supreme Court ruling na separation of the powers of church and state. For those of you who have been following that decision of the Supreme Court, any activity that has to go through with the religious activity or compliance of religious activity, dapat po private institution or non-government institution. Kaya po yung certification has to be with a private entity. Yung accreditation naman under the law, both for the Republic Act 10817, creating the Halal Board under DTI, and the existing law of NCMF, Republic Act 9997, yung accreditation po the checks and balance to the certifier is given by the government of the Philippines through these agencies and institutions. Meron pang another word, what we call recognition. This has been practiced by our neighboring countries. So, in summary, sir, dun sa concern ninyo, we are looking forward to that. Hopefully, the Philippine government would actually see USEC. Matagal na kami magkatrabaho, no? You served two presidents, no? Tama. So, before he even joined the private sector sa Mega World, pinag-uusapan na namin to. So, the efforts are there, and hopefully we get the support of the Bangsamoro na mabigyan po ng additional agency who would be looking forward for this. Why this is important for us? Because we see in the national government, and even with BARMM, na pwedeng maging haligi yung halal industry makapagbigay ng trabaho sa ating mga kababayan. Ang MOST kanina, they discussed the importance of this. There's this certification process. And we need actually a lot of companies. Sa database pa lang namin, we have already 1,000 companies. And there are more. Maraming companies ang nangangailangan ng halal compliance officers. So these are job-creating opportunities, and most of the jobs are actually secured by other professionals. Why we have a personal interest in this? Because we want the Bangsamoro to thrive. Alam natin na kailangan natin yung trabaho dito, so we should take advantage of that. And hopefully, sir, we can makipagtulungan po tayo. Actually, yung governor ninyo, he was one of the reason bakit nagkaroon ng roadmap for halal industry when he was part of the Philippine Congress, si Governor Mujib Hataman. Thank you for the question, and sorry for taking so much time for the answer.
Ayan, so thank you so much, sir. Si Ma'am Aida po ba from NCMF would like to add some.
Okay, thank you. Regarding doon sa halal awareness, the question is if we already had gone with in the school, universities, para maintindihan lalo. Actually, sa ngayon po, ginagawa natin yan. There are some universities already here in 𝐶𝐿 na mayroon na po kasama na sa curriculum yung halal, especially in SKSU and also in MSU General Santos City. And this year, even last year, we started 2 years ago ang aming halal awareness. We are going to some schools. Tina-target talaga namin ang mga estudyante dito for them to know and for them to understand what halal really is, para maintindihan ng bawat isa simula sa mga estudyante, and then even in our Muslim communities ay pinaparating natin through our program on halal awareness itong core meaning ng halal, para maintindihan at kung ano ba talaga itong halal from the food. And we know that halal is not only for the food, it is part of our life, Kaya yun po yung ginagawa natin. We are doing things, or we are doing halal awareness seminar. Sinasama na po natin ang mga estudyante dito, So that's it. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, ma'am. And then, meron pa po ba? Is there any? Sige, sir. Si sir.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Datu Mani Balabaran. Presently, I am the president of the everlasting Metro Cotabato Chamber. The only Muslim become a president. At the same time, I am with the Tourism Council. Art will still meet each other. Anyway, I would like to congratulate all of you speakers. Assalamualaikum. I was just late. And then, I am conscious about this halal, Art, all of you know. Kasi every time we are in the seminar, we're talking about this halal. Now, I would like to make you an advance announcement that the Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry, we have now a member in the chamber. Automatically, the president of Tawi-Tawi, where are you now? I hope he was here. I already give your name to PCCI kagabi. And then Art, we are very happy kasi si Georgie Bian, we were together because made me as an appointment of the halal industry. And at the same time, for the sake of DTI and all of you here Muslim, I represent the Philippine Chamber of Commerce Industry Development Program first time. So we can help hand in hand indigenous people and then of the NCMF, and we're very happy. So what I'm inquiring right now is the more we have to practice this halal as way of life is the involvement of the parliament. Kailangan talaga. So I hope you can help us by virtue of Republic Act ordinances. Because as what you are telling during our last convention, we were about yung ordinance. Di natin ma-implement yung last time na mga ano natin sa Gensan kung di sila cooperation with the parliament. So my appeal to you, all of you here around, will make a resolution or a part of this convention, Marites Manginda and the Chamber Management Course, to appeal to the national level. Para lahat ng ating topic ngayon, which is very nice, point mismo ng Bangsamoro Muslim, we can endorse it, diba? And we were going to sponsor it, the Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry Art with 𝐁𝐀𝐑𝐌𝐌. Luckily, may galing sa Brunei yesterday. What I'm asking to Brunei, present it to them, what was the resolution topic at the Brunei. Do it immediately kasi matatopic natin. Catch the time from Brunei, those DTI group, no? And more or less, for the Tourism Council, which is the former Congresswoman by Sandra Sema, is our chairman, 15 years. We also make this halal with the late Dr. Wanday. And actually, sir, the Cotabato City Halal Council is already organized. Alam mo yun, di ba? I only need an help for technical know-how sa inyo. Kasi kami private sector. We cannot move, luckily because you have no funding. We're just volunteer, di ba? We need your help, all of you speaker, because we're talking about this halal, which the Philippine Chamber of Commerce, I'm repeating it, it's one of our flagship. I think alam nila nung pumunta nila sa Brunei. We can never be recognized in terms of flagship without that halal. So maybe that will be my information to you. So those who are willing to be with us, join with me with Metro Cotabato Chamber Halal Committee, okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. May specific ba po na naka-address o yun or just a manifestation? Okay, thank you very much for that. Thank you for that question. Would you like to respond, sir?
Thank you very much. It's a very good question. No? But as mentioned a while ago by our brother here, that the halal issue with the government is the separation between church and politics. Halal is related to our belief, Islamic belief. That's why ito ang challenge na ano natin. Sinabi mo kanina na ang BTE magpalabas ng ano, ganyan rin ang maging problema. Because we are in the secular government, we have just autonomy, but still under the national government in line with the asymmetrical relationship between the regional government and the national. Yun ang pinaka-challenge. That's why hearing about the issues raised by our concerned people about halal, talagang we are in a bit confusion. There's no comparison to Brunei because they are Sharia walang makaano diyan. Sa Malaysia as well also may sila na they can even do that according to the Sharia compliant So yun ang yung po na talagang very challenging ito na issue. Hopefully inshallah Allah will
Thank you very much, sir, for the question and for the response. I think we can still accommodate one question. One last final question from the audience. Then we'll do the synthesis and the awarding.
Okay. Thank you sa ating mga speakers ang ating mga panelists din po. So first and foremost, I'm Edward Eloha from the PSA, Philippine Statistics Authority and BARMM. So although I still have to check the details of the tourism development plan, the 10-year tourism development plan that was launched yesterday, but I'm talking about the contribution of the
tourism sector into the GRDP, the economy of the BARMM itself. No? So currently kasi we are into a project which we call tourism satellite accounts, which we are starting for the case of BARMM. Other regions, they already have these satellite accounts, but sa atin nag-start tayo ngayong year. So we do have preliminary estimates. Sabi nga namin, mas maganda siguro na present yun dito. We were invited to present. But we do have some concerns when it comes to the data support. So from the presentation din kanina ni Doc, yung sinabi niya, viewing culture not as a cost but as an investment. So from that, siguro mas maganda kasi we see it as the tourism sector in BARMM is malaki. But we have, sabihin natin in terms of data support, konti yung nakukuha namin. So we'd like to engage the MAT and also our LGUs na strengthen yung kanilang data gathering when it comes to pag-monitor nitong ating mga visitors and as well as yung ating mga tourism destinations. We have a growing number of hotels. We have growing number of resorts, in particular doon sa ating Basulta area. But yun ang wala kami nakukuha. Yung data natin in terms of arrivals, in terms of yung mga nagstay, and also we do have to extend din siguro kasi apart from these hotels, malaki yung nabanggit nga kanina, yung mga homestay natin, which is maraming areas sa atin na walang mga hotels, but there are tourists, there are visitors na nag-stay sa mga bahay-bahay. So we really need to have those data again on the part of the PSA. We'd like to request not only siguro the NTIT but also yung engagement natin with BCPCH and also the MIPA, baka makatulong sila in providing this information. Again, para mas strengthen natin yung data support natin for the tourism satellite accounts, which we are planning to disseminate, or to roll out or to disseminate again around siguro mga before the end of the year. So, ayun, currently we have the preliminary estimates, but then I still have to get the approval of the central office if we can have that presented. Sabi nga namin, mas maganda siguro isa yun sa mga presentations, so that we can appreciate the value, the contribution of the tourism sector sa ating regional economy. So, yan lang po, sir.
Thank you very much for that, sir. We hope to hear your presentation sa ating second BARMM Tourism Summit. So, and also the request of representative from PSA on the data on tourism. And I think yun na ho yung lahat. Do we have one last question?
Yeah.
Secretariat, can you still...
Kaya pa ba?
Maybe we request the representative na mamaya lapitan na lang yung ating mga panelists and speakers and also can directly communicate kung ano ho yung tanongan.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Kasi meron pa tayong plenary 2 this afternoon.
Yes, this
Medyo
afternoon.
hinahabol din po natin yung oras.
Yes. Miss Ain, ano ba yung key takeaways mo sa buong morning na session natin before we do the awarding?
Alright, so since tapos na yung ating plenary, so here are our insights. First, cultural heritage as intellectual property and economic assets by framing heritage as IP communities can safeguard authenticity, ensure benefit sharing with local stakeholders, and unlock new revenue streams through cultural enterprises. This helps avoid exploitation while empowering Bangsamoro people to be active rights holders in global cultural markets.
Yes, maganda yun, no? In terms of economic development. But for me, Ms. Ain, malaking takeaway yung we need to be proud as who we are as a Bangsamoro. Tama ho ba? We are minority minsan sa ating bansa, but if we go out in the ASEAN or in other countries in Asia, we are the majority. And I think sa pag-aaral din na ginagawa namin, unti-unti nang lumalabas na demand for international flights. Ibig sabihin, ang Bangsamoro is not only here in BARMM, but we want to go fly further. So with that, I think that's a
Yes.
wrap before we let our speakers and panelists.
Yeah, and lastly, we hope this plenary one will support for the resolution na end goal po natin dito.
Yes, with that, we're requesting the officials to be here on stage for the awarding of tokens as a way of appreciation for our dear speakers and panelists while they are preparing and all. I think they need,
Thank you, Naz. So right after ito pong plenary sessions, we will also have a space for our exhibitors to highlight their companies. Kahapon to no, madami ho yung magagandang nangyari. Kagabi, madaming umuwi. Pero madaming nanalo. The Philippine Airlines has given free round-trip tickets. Parang 5 yung local. It's a round-trip ticket. Tapos may international. Cotabato, Cebu to Saigon in Vietnam. So may nanalo ho kagabi. May mga tinawag kagabi ng mga pangalan. Mukhang andito ngayon. Hindi na ho makiklaim kasi kailangan present at the time. So we're encouraging you to stay after this, itong ating plenary session 1 because we'll be having a session with our exhibitors and probably they're going to give some of the promos that they're going to present sa atin. So we're waiting for the tokens to be presented here. Naz and Nurain, again, thank you so much for this time. In a few minutes lamang ho, we will provide these tokens. But I think we can have any final thoughts sa ating mga kasama, sa mga speakers.
Speakers, maybe you want to share something before
Yes.
the
Final thoughts on this. Nelson, would you like to say something from all of this? Art? Sir
Okay,
Art?
simple message from BCPCH to all of participants na be ambassadors of culture, Bangsamoro Cultural Heritage.
Wow.
Kahit saan kayo, dala-dala ninyo ito. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sir Alim. A word or two.
I think the way to move forward is also to be excited, but at the same time, we also have to be sustainable. Isa sa mga best practices na na-experience natin sa ibang bansa, they always give value to the power of we. So for example, sabi ni Sir kanina, yung private sector. Imagine mo kung lahat tayo mag-contribute. 1 peso is not very difficult to share. Kung sa isang opisina meron kayong 200, you have 200 pesos a day. Siguro yung empleyado within BARMM, baka abot kayo ng 4,000 pesos per day. Multiply that to 30, magkano na yon. So I think that's really the strength of the private sector. No? We really had to put in the value of peso. But at the same time, for the government, one of the best practices that we observed is recently sa Indonesia to make the Halal Authority centralized para mapag-isa yung lahat ng initiative. They put Halal Industry Development Office under the Office of the President. So I think we also look forward to that direction. 3 things: support the private sector. Pangalawa, the call for, sabi nga ni Sir kanina sa PSA, a lot of our tourism officers, they could actually respond to that. So hindi natin kailangan mag-grand plan, no? Every day has a share. If we do that, yung simple things, lahat tayo dapat maging accountable to what we plan, you know. Yung ginawa ng MTIT na plan, everybody should take a responsibility. Ako kaya kung siguro yung initiative na everyday makapag-support ka ng 3 company na pwedeng maging haligi para sa export industry.
Thank you, Sir Alim.
Maraming salamat po.
Mr. Dino for a intermission. Sir Arturo.
Well, congratulations again for this historic first summit. But the true test of our passion is really realizing the 20th version of this. So we are really inspired by the gathering, and what we learn from this definitely we will bring to where we are from. So by continuing and bringing people from all over the Philippines, all over the world to the BARMM, will certainly spread the great news about this destination. Maraming salamat.
Kailan daw ho yung next na hotel niyo sa BARMM?
In God's time, inshallah.
Miss Aida?
Okay, once again, thank you very much for this opportunity, for having us here for this summit. And let us practice halal, no, in our every daily life. Because as a Muslim, kinakailangan natin ito, kinakailangan nating gawin ito sa ating pamumuhay, sa ating buhay, sa bawat ating araw-araw na ating ginagawa. Dahil ito ay isang kautusan na nanggaling sa ating Creator, so Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Miss Sweet? Thank you, Miss Aida. And now, Miss Sweet.
Once again, thank you po for this opportunity, and we at the Ministry of Science and Technology, particularly in the Bangsamoro Standards and Halal Testing Laboratories, ay open po ang doors namin for services that you need, especially for MSMEs, food establishments, for the halal verification of your products, for the halal certification. Thank you very much po.
Thank you, Miss Sweet. And now, our Deputy Minister of MIPA.
Maraming salamat po. Inimbita din kami and empower the indigenous people in any affairs of the Bangsamoro government.
Maraming salamat. Palakpakan ho natin silang lahat. Thank you very much for that last messages. I would like to request Engineer Marites 𝐂𝐿, the Director 2 of the Bureau of Tourism of MTIT, for the awarding of tokens. I'd like also to request our speakers. I'd like to start with of course, we would like to call the Chairperson of Bangsamoro Commission for the Preservation of Cultural Heritage, Dr. 𝐿𝐂𝐂.
And another token of appreciation and a certificate of appreciation is to be awarded to Sir Alim Siddiqui Gyapan. Sir?
And of course, the Director of Office of Creative Works from MSU TCTO Sanga-Sanga Bongao, Mr. Nelson S. Dino.
Right, and the next to receive a token of appreciation is Sir Rene T. Batitaw of MIPA BARMM.
Palakpakan ho natin. Of course, for Ministry of Science and Technology, Ms. Rugaya G. Abdullah Magandia. Thank you very much.
Another panelist to receive a certificate or token of appreciation, Miss Aida P. Siddiq of the NCMF.
Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po.
And of course, the Group General Manager, Mr. Arturo P. Cato Jr. Please receive our token of appreciation. Thank you very much. With that, kami po ay would like to request everyone, the panelists and speakers, for the photo ops.
Photo ops.
Can we also request the provincial directors to... Yes po, I'm our director from the Bureau of Investment, Ma'am Sha. Halina po kayo, join us in the photo op. And we would like, can we give a round of applause to our speakers, everyone, to our panelists, as well as our moderators, Mr. Nasruddin Buwisan and Mr. Ain Lambitan. Palakpakan naman po natin, everyone.
All right, so thank you so much. That ends our plenary 1 for the second day of the BARMM Tourism Summit 2025, BARMM Rising Heritage to Horizon.
Please stay for the plenary session number...
Again, maraming salamat po. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Naz and Rain, for moderating our plenary session 1. Again, we would like to invite everyone to stay for the exhibitors' time. We will be providing spotlights to our exhibitors who's going to talk about their companies and some opportunities that they're going to share to all of us. So please stay. In a few minutes, we will be starting with one of our exhibitors. Again, thank you so much ho sa ating mga speakers and panelists.
Ay nako, mga drama ito? Mga ano sa office. Mga deadline na 5 p.m. Mga report? Decision?
Okay, as mentioned, we will now be providing spotlights to our exhibitors, and they're going to tell us about their companies and some opportunities for all of us, starting with one of our Muslim-friendly hotels in Jensen City. Would like to call in Grand Summit Hotel. Palakpakan naman po natin.
Okay, mabuhay. Great afternoon, everyone. We are from Grand Summit Hotel, General Santos City. I am Charlene, the Senior Sales Executive.
Alas 9 pa lang sabi ko, ready na dapat na. Alam ko naman magpo-post na kayo ng ano. Yung mga unnecessary masyado. Akala ko nakatipid ako ng time kasi wala na PowerPoint, lahat ng panelists. Go na. Tapos, things happen.
Okay, mabuhay. Great afternoon again, everyone. I am Charlene from Grand Summit Hotel, General Santos City. So, to start with, we will have a brief background about us, who we are, who is Robinson's Hotels and Resorts. Next slide, sir, please. So, okay, about us, we are under Robinson's Land Corporation, under the hospitality arm of Robinson's Hotels and Resorts. Next slide, sir, please. So, Robinson's Hotels and Resorts is the largest Filipino hospitality group in the Philippines, distinguished by the most diverse range of formats and the widest geographic presence in the country, with 10 distinct brands and 31 properties across 20 cities and municipalities. Complementing this breed is RHR's guiding service ethos, hospitality by heart, a commitment to warm, genuine, and attentive service that brings the spirit of Filipino hospitality to life across every touch point. Next slide, sir, please.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like also to introduce our local and international brands across the Philippines, and also our international brands. For our ultra luxury, we have the New Star, which is located in Cebu. Our luxury brand, Philly Hotel, and also in Cebu. The Westin in Manila. Our deluxe, we have the Crown Plaza Hotel, which is in Galleria, Manila. And for our upscale hotel, which is the Holiday Inn and Suites in Manila Galleria, and of course, the Grand Summit Hotel, which is in General Santos City. For our mid-scale hotel, we have the Summit Hotels and Resorts. Actually, we have total of 30 properties all over the Philippines, including our international brand. We have 6 Summit Hotels, which is in Galleria, Cebu, Green Hills, Naga, Tacloban, Tagaytay, and Magnolia. And of course, we have our Essential Value Hotel, one of our very affordable hotels. We have 2, the Go Hotel,
Go Hotels Plus and the Go Hotels. So for Go Hotels Plus, we have actually before 3 and recently si Bacolod is naging plus na siya, hindi na siya Go. So for our Go Hotels, we have 14 before since si Bacolod is nag-Hotel Plus na siya. So basically we only have 13, we have 13 now. And that Bacolod, Iloilo, Dumaguete, Otis, Manila, Ermita, Manila. So we have 13 in total. So total of 13 properties. And the good thing about RHR or Robinsons Hotels and Resorts is out of those 30 properties, isa na si Grand Summit is Muslim-friendly accommodations establishment. And out of 30 properties, we have almost 8 of them is already certified, pending for certification na lang. That includes the Summit Galleria Cebu, Summit and Go Hotels Plus Naga, Summit Hotel Green Hills, Go Hotels Lanang, Go Hotels Otis, Go Hotels Plus Mandaluyong, Go Hotels Plus Bacolod, and Go Hotels Iloilo. Although the others are still pending for certification, sila po pa rin ay nagpa-practice to be a Muslim-friendly accommodation and establishment. So, lahat po ng properties ni RHR is really a Muslim-friendly, but not of them is certified, but all of us are practicing for to be a Muslim-friendly accommodation. So, moving on. Next slide, please. So, Go Hotels is one of our essential value under the essential value category. Fresh, friendly, and youthful, Go Hotels is the Philippines' largest chain in the budget hotel sector. With franchises and corporate-owned properties, recognized as the first mover for creating the innovative book early and pay less value essential segment, Go Hotels and Robinsons Hotel and Resorts, its hotel property management arm, assures all guests of its commitment to their health through the Circle of Clean, a high hygiene and cleanliness program based on the new normal protocols recommended by the World Health Organizations and Department of Health. Next slide, please. So next is the Summit Hotels and Resorts. We have 6 properties all over the Philippines. Summit Hotels and Resorts are mid-scale business and leisure hotels that uplift your spirit at the end of a long day. As its name connotes, Summit Hotels elevates the guest experience to new heights with its personable brand of service, energetic vibe, and a dynamic environment, promising enriching moments with every stay. Whether business or leisure, short trips or extended stays, in the heart of cities on the road, Summit Hotels and Resorts has a property for every traveler. Next slide, please.
Okay, so from Grand Summit Hotel. So Grand Summit is the first upscale hotel of Robinsons Hotels and Resorts and the newest lifestyle destination situated right at the heart of General Santos City. It recently opened its doors to the public last October 15, 2021, and it is an opulent setting for work, play, and celebrations. It aims to be remembered not as a venue but as a comforting feeling and delightful memory. So later on po, we will have a video po of our property, so you can have an overview po. Okay, next slide, sir, please. As mentioned, it is an opulent setting for work, play, and celebration. So, you may visit us at booth number 6 po, so you can have our contact information. So, when you will have to visit General Santos City, we will be there to assist. So, next slide, sir, please. So, this is an overview of our accommodation, but right now we have been upgraded. We have 3 room categories, which are the Deluxe, Premier, and Suite room. So next slide, sir, please. So this is an overview of our Deluxe Queen and the Deluxe King room. Next slide, sir. And also, we have available 2 suite rooms as of the moment at the hotel. Next slide, sir, please. So this is an overview. We have the living area and the kitchenette area in our suite room. Next slide, sir.
So these are the other services and amenities offered by the Grand Summit Hotel. We also have airport transfers, car rental, complimentary shoe shine, luggage polish, laundry and pressing, pillow menu, turn down, towel origami, birthday, wedding, honeymoon, and anniversaries. So this is the glimpse of our lobby sa Grand Summit Hotel, Jensen. So we are also pet-friendly hotel. So you can actually bring your pets sa rooms, sa events. Of course, we also have parang limitations lang sa size.
We have also available Apex Gym. Next slide, sir, please. Our spa. Next. And kids play. And our cafe summit, which offers a variety of delicacies and foods that you can dine into and enjoy. So also, this is an overview of our event venues available at the hotel. So we have the Pulag, Canlaon, Matutum, Grand Summit A, Grand Summit B, Grand Summit C, Grand Summit Ballroom. Our ballroom has a maximum capacity of around 800 persons in total. So next slide. So this is a sample setup of our meeting rooms. Next slide, sir. Okay, next slide.
So as I've mentioned earlier, one of the pride ng Grand Summit Hotel is that we are Muslim-friendly, certified since 2024. So Grand Summit Hotel, General Santos have been recognized by the Department of Tourism, Soxarjan for the prestigious Quality Tourism Facility and Service Award, and as a Muslim-friendly accommodation and establishment. So here is our certificate, fully signed. So we are actually a Muslim-friendly certified hotel po. Next slide. So the Grand's commitment to inclusivity extends to our Muslim guests. Dedicated prayer rooms, accessible washing areas for purification, prayer mats, Qurans are available, allowing you to feel right at home. Next slide. So these are the, for the reference of everybody, we have our prayer rooms at Grand Summit Hotel. Next slide. And of course, without further ado, we're so proud to introduce to all of you one of our Maguindanaon chef, which is being awarded last year, 2024, sa Mabuhay Awards as the winner. Winner po siya si demi-chef namin, si Chef Ismael Jordan Sangki. So, for our guest here, si Chef po ay mag-introduce ng kanyang yung napanalunan niya na dish during Mabuhay Award. So, si Chef po ay isang Maguindanaoan and he's very proud to introduce his very famous dish, which is the beef rendang. So,
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sa mga lutos ko, sa kisawatan mo sa Maguindanao. So, good morning good afternoon na pala. Good afternoon everyone. As a working Muslim chef sa hospitality industry, it's so proud na mayroong Muslim na nag-aalaga at nagbibigay ng confidence na mag-dine, mag-check-in yung mga kapatid ko at mga sisters ko sa Agama. So, medyo pasensya na po kung di po ako sanay sa harap. Laging nasa likod ng kusina. Rendang. Ito. Pinipresent ko sa inyo yung rendang na bulalo rendang. It is a Malaysian food na with a twist ng bulalo na matitikman po natin sa Grand Summit Hotel and so on, makakalat na rin sa iba-ibang hotel sa Robinson's Hotel. And then at the same time, as a Muslim na nag-i-introduce ng Muslim dishes, nasa menu na rin po natin yung mga Moro dishes natin. Moro dishes ng kapatid natin mga tausug, yula itong pianggang. Sa Maguindanaon, yung lininggil natin, nasa menu na rin po nila. And then, so on, ilalagay po natin lahat ng, at ipapakilala natin ang mga Moro cuisine sa lupalop ng Pilipinas. Inshallah. And then, ipapatikin ko po sa inyo yung rendang na may mga portion size po natin dito.
again, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you po.
Next slide, sir, please.
Okay, sir, next slide, please. Again, let's give a big round of applause to our very own chef, 𝐿_Jordan_Sankey. And to learn more about the Robinsons Hotels and Resorts, we have the QR apps available at our booth also and flashed on the screen. Next slide, sir, please. So this is our contact details and information. And again, you may visit us available at booth number 6.
So also, while we're still waiting for the video to be flashed on the screen, we would like to share that just recently we just had the Robinsons Hotels and Resorts just had a triple win from the Philippine Guru Property Awards, awarded as the Best Hospitality Developer, Best Operational Hospitality Portfolio, and the Best Hotel Development. So the video is ready, so this is our facilities. So that concludes our presentation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for having us. See you at our booth and see you at Grand Summit Hotel. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are from Grand Summit Hotel. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Grand Summit Hotel, for that. So from hotel, we're going to go to travel agencies. Would like to call in North to South Travel Agency. May isa pa po. So tatlong exhibitors tayo ngayong lunch time. Mamayang gabi, we're gonna have 7 of them.
Assalamualaikum sa lahat. First of all, I want to congratulate BARMM Tourism, especially Director Marites and her team for successfully kicking off this event. My gratitude to MTID for inviting us and for bringing us here sa Cotabato. Our first time actually, ngayon lang din namin alam na 4 to 5 hours lang pala from Cagayan de Oro to Cotabato. So yung hindi alam, pwede na kayong pumunta ng Cotabato. Daan kayo ng Banisilan, tapos Talakad. Then 4 hours or 5 hours you'll be in Cagayan de Oro. Again, my name is Mariching 𝐁𝐀𝐑𝐌𝐌 from North to South Travel Agency based in Cagayan de Oro. We have the passion not just to help and to provide you with what you need and where you need to go, but also to give you comfort and stress-free transactions. Our products include, we issue domestic and international tickets. One of the partner agencies tayo ng PAL, Cebu Pacific Air Asia, Sunlight, and all international airlines. We also can arrange your domestic and international packages. For our local tour, we handle Cagayan de Oro, Camiguin, Bukidnon, Iligan, Claveria, Marawi, Boracay, Palawan, and a lot more. For international packages, we do Asian tour like Korea, Japan, Singapore, whatever po yung requirements nyo, we can cater po. We can also handle Turkey, Europe. Kung ano po yung need nyo, we can give it to you po. Pwede din po tayo, visa assistance and DFA appointments and travel insurance. Okay, meron po tayong short video sa BART Northern Mindanao. Hindi lang po nakasama yung communal ranch in Marawi. Kasi last year lang po kami nakapunta ng Marawi, so we cannot sell if hindi namin napuntahan. So thank you din to MTID for bringing us to Marawi and for showing us around. Okay. Ito po yung video namin. Northern Mindanao is known for having one of the best seascapes, landscapes, and cuisines in the Philippines. If you're one for taking the thrill of adventure, this is for you.
Put your arms around me, tell me everything's okay. In my mind, I'm running around a cold and empty space. Just put your arms around me, tell me everything's okay. Break my bones, but you won't see me fall. The rising tide will rise against them all. Darling, hold my hand. Oh, won't you hold my hand? 'Cause I don't wanna walk on my own anymore. Won't you understand? 'Cause I don't wanna walk alone. I'm limitless. There's no denying. I'm limitless. You stop me falling. I'm limitless. I need you holding. I'm limitless. So darling, hold my hand. Soul is like a melting pot when you're not next to me. Tell me that you got me and you're never gonna leave. Trying to find a moment where I can find relief. Please tell me that you got me and you're never gonna leave. Break my bones, but you won't see me fall. The rising tide will
Okay, for tickets po and passport, pwede nyo lang po kaming tawagan, tapos, or send us email, tapos send us the payment, tapos we will issue po the ticket. If big number po, we can come and visit you here and then we'll talk.
And kahapon kasi si Philippine Airlines nagpa-raffle na, so hindi na kami magpa-raffle ng tickets. So yun lang po, magandang hapon po. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, North to South Travel Agency. And finally, we have I Travel Tours Lane. We have from the I.
Mabuhay! Good afternoon, everyone. Buenos dias a todos. So, ako nga pala si Leia from I Travel Tourist Lane. So, galing pa po kami ng Zamboanga City. So, before anything else, gusto ko lang po talaga magpasalamat to MTIT BARMM, especially to Ma'am Tess, Director Tess of course, and sa lahat ng staff niya. Kasi masyado po silang, tinutulungan din po nila kami, no? As kahit hindi po kami under sa BARMM region, but kami din as we are offering or extending our services hanggang sa mga BARMM areas. Okay, so CI Travel Tourist Lane is a tour operator based in Zamboanga City. So it was established June 2011 kasi nakita po namin yung growing needs ng traveling market. Hindi po kami nagsasell ng outbound tour packages kung hindi po ng inbound. So nung nagsimula po kami sa Zamboanga City po yung aming tour operations. Kasi we saw that Zamboanga City has a lot of potential with regards to tourism. So after noon, years has passed, we also saw the great potential of our neighboring provinces. Back to tayo. Of our neighboring provinces like Basilan, Sulu, Tawi-Tawi. So, yung coverage po namin is since nasa Region 9 po kami, yung coverage po namin is Zamboanga Peninsula, Zamboanga City, Sibugay del Norte, del Sur, and si Isabela de Basilan, since part siya ng Region 9. But we extend our tour services hanggang sa BARMM region, yung mga naka-green like Tawi-Tawi, Lamitan City, dati si Sulu, kasi si Sulu is bago lang siya, nag-fall under sa Region 9. So yan po yung mga areas ng aming tour operations. So yung mission ng aming company is to provide premier travel services, innovative options, and complete satisfaction to our clients with the advocacy of promoting communities to encourage tourists to immerse, appreciate, and better understand the richness of the diverse culture of Zamboanga Peninsula and the entire BARMM region. So yung vision namin is hindi lang para maging isang leading travel agent or agency. So ang iniisip din namin na we need to put back Zamboanga City we need to mark Zamboanga City and the entire Peninsula region as one of the most popular and visited places dito sa Philippines kasi nga 'di ba very underrated pa yung mga areas natin dito sa Mindanao. So next sir. Next please. So ito yung mga services namin. Sa Zamboanga City, we have local tour packages, transport services, may mga DOT accredited na services kami na mga vans to provide our clients or our guests a premier tour services or van service. Then pwede din na hotel bookings sa Zamboanga City and sa mga neighboring provinces. And then, of course, the tour guide services. Kasi we believe, kasi I Travel Tourist Lane, we believe na hindi po ma-expand or hindi ma-receive ni guest yung worth ng kanyang money in doing the travel kung hindi niya mararamdaman or kung hindi niya malaman yung full story ng area. So, travel is not just about taking pictures. but also to immerse and to learn the culture of the place. Next, sir. So kami sa iTravel, since we are DOT accredited, since 2014. So matagal-tagal na din, and then we also partner with different national organizations like Tourism Promotions Board, Philippine Travel Agencies Association, Philippine Tour Operators Association, PATA, and our local Zamboanga City Travel and Tourist Association. Kasi we believe also na hindi lang po kami mag-isa. Kailangan we need to collaborate with other stakeholders and local government units. Next, sir. So we are also proud that iTravel Tourist Lane was given recognition just this September, last September 8 sa Manila for the Philippine Tourism Awards, Tourism Industry Award finalist for tour operator category po. Next. So these are some of our tours na meron kami sa Zamboanga City. So of course, hindi lang kami beaches at saka yung mga for leisure. We also have heritage and culture. We also have food and culture since si Zamboanga is also diverse na din yung mga tao. I mean, lahat na din nandun sa amin since Zamboanga City is the hub to our other neighboring provinces. Next slide. So, ito yung banner destination namin if you're familiar with. This is the Santa Cruz Island, or known for its pinkish white sand beach. So, ito po yung 4 na pictures dito sa may right side nyo. Ito yung mga highlights of the tour. So, yung pinaka-icon namin ng Zamboanga City is the Vinta. So, dun nyo po ma-experience yung Vinta ride, and then yung close encounters sa non-stinging jellyfish. And then, meron din harvesting of seaweeds or lato kung meron. And then, we have this sandbar na one of the longest din sa Philippines. Next slide. This is an emerging destination ng Zamboanga City, which is the Once Islas. Known po siya sa mga rock formations, tidal pools. So, ito din yung isa sa mga must visit in Zamboanga. So, we also have waterfalls. Ito yung aming majestic waterfalls. Yung name niya yun, Merlocket Falls. And then, we also have this premium vans. This can cater guests within Zamboanga City, Zamboanga Peninsula, and the entire Mindanao. So, aside from our day tours, we also have this land arrangement. So, itong land arrangement po ay kasama na po yung hotel, airport transfers, and the tours. So, ibig sabihin, plus flights na lang po. You're good to go. So, yan po yung going Zamboanga City because we are really promoting Zamboanga City. Kasi pag nasa Zamboanga na sila, they are encouraged or they are parang na-entice sila to go to, like, say, Basilan, Sulu, Tawi-Tawi. So, yun po yung isang goal din namin. Next one. So, if you can see, if you can observe also na yung mga pangalan ng aming mga tour packages are based sa aming language, which is Chabacano. It's a Spanish Creole, and it is part of our parang pinipreserve din namin. So, we need to use the local language para at least hindi din makalimutan and na-entice din yung mga tourists when they see the packages. So, yun nga sabi ko kanina na we are also covering the neighboring provinces, which is Tawi-Tawi and Sulu. So, itong mga areas na to, we experienced it with, and thankful kami kasi na-experience namin ito with MTIT, BARMM, kasi we closely collaborate with them also for the tours para at least smooth po lahat ng tours. And this is also for Basilan. So, meron din kaming Basilan. Yung mga ginagawa po namin are like immersive tours because we really want also the guests to experience the traditions or kung ano yung meron doon sa mismong area ni Basilan. So, like Lamitan and Isabela, kasama yung paggawa ng mga lokot-lokot or yung yun. So, kasama po yun lahat. Next po. So, sa I Travel Tourist Lane po, we are committed talaga to promote sustainable tourism. So, sa lahat po ng tours namin, we are providing all our guests with a personalized water canister para at least we discourage them to use yung mga single-use plastic bottles to, syempre, para nakakatulong na din sa ating nature. So, yun po yung, natin, parang CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility. Next po. So, meron po kaming website, that's www.iTravelTouristLane. Doon nyo po makikita lahat ng mga tour packages, ng mga reviews, and pwede po kayong magpa-request for quotation. Lahat po nandyan din yung QR code. Next po. And we also have this Facebook page kung saan po na we're very active to promote lahat po ng, even this activity, para po at least makita po lahat ng mga nagsasubscribe sa amin. So, please. So, muchísimas gracias, meaning thank you sa lahat po sa inyo. Meron pa pala akong i-discuss. So, next, sir. So, pahabol lang po, this October, Zamboanga City is celebrating the Hermosa Festival. Zamboanga Hermosa Festival is every October of the year. And then, these are our calendar of activities. And our highlight is the Regatta de Zamboanga or the Vinta Race. So, yun po yung icon namin. And the Wow Sardinas Festival. Since Zamboanga City is known for its canned sardines industry, so yun din po yung hina-highlight ng city. So, later on, I will be meron po kaming gift or pa-regalo sa inyo. So, yun lang po yung sa presentation namin. Sa next part naman is magbibigay po kami ng 3 gifts for you. So yung first, pero meron po siyang question. So, ready na po ba lahat? Interested po ba lahat? Okay, para sa first, first gift natin is a freebie. Miss Elaine. So, yung first question natin, kung nakita nyo, and what is the hashtag of iTravelTouristLane? Right, raise your hand lang po. What is the hashtag of iTravelTouristLane? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct po. Congratulations po. Please proceed po. Sayaw daw muna, sir. Sir. Punta ka ulit, sir. So, sa next question namin, sir, next. Last 2 na lang to, last 2, sir. Yan. So, kung nakikita nyo, yun nga, we are celebrating this October yung Hermosa Festival namin. And on October 5, if you can see that flyer, sa October 5, meron kaming special na city tour na may access sa Regatta Festival and Wow Sardinas. So, it's a day tour. So, the company will be giving one winner na may for 2 packs for the tour. So, kung makakapunta kayo, then it's good. So, yun po yung aming, isa sa aming prize. So, ang question ko lang, hindi pala question to. So, sino po makakabigay sa akin ng flyer na yan? Nandun po kami sa booth number 2.
So bring me ito, bring me.
Bring me isang flyer lang po ng Zamboanga Tour na may... Ayun, si ma'am yung mas malapit.
At isor. Meron pang isa, pwede pang kumuha.
Last one. Okay, last one. Mabilis lang. So, next sir, next. So, para naman po sa Pingsan Excursion at Tour Voucher, ito naman po, 1 year from now yung validity. So, kahit within 1 year, pwede nyo po itong i-claim sa Zamboanga City. So, kasama na po lahat yung pick up and drop off sa hotel, yung transfers, lahat po ng tours sa Pingsan or sa Santa Cruz Island. So, ang question is, what are the 4 major areas in Mindanao that iTravel Tourism focus its tour operations? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What are the 4 major areas in Mindanao that iTravel Tourism focus its tour operations?
Zamboanga, Sulu, Basilan, Tawi-Tawi.
Correct. So, congratulations, sir. Last na.
Congratulations.
Tapos na po. Thank you so much, everyone. And sana, yung mga hindi pa naka-visit ng Zamboanga City, the best time to visit is this October for the Hermosa Festival po. Thank you.
Thank you again, Leia of iTour Travel Lanes. Again, we would like to invite everyone to please visit the booth of Grand Summit Hotel, North to South Travel Agency, and iTour Travel Lanes. Yan po. Mamaya, after yung plenary session 2 natin, we will also be having spotlights for our exhibitors. Pito ho sila, magbibigay din ho sila ng mga gift vouchers. So, antabayan na po natin yan. But moving on, because nandito na yung ating mga speakers, nakikita ho natin. Again, we had a brilliant dialogue this morning. We discussed about the why and what of the BARMM story we tell the world. The questions that we wanting to answer now is how. How do we ensure that the economic growth that has something to do with the tourism industry leaves no one behind? And how do we ensure? How do we make every journey of our visitors become a pathway to understanding and ultimately to peace? Welcome everyone to the plenary session of Tourism Through Peace, the peace lens of tourism. And we're excited to have with us 2 of our very popular moderators in the Bangsamoro. The first moderator is a computer engineer. He's also concurrently working at the Bangsamoro Transitional Parliament Authority and very popular of being a vlogger and a content creator, depicting or retelling the stories of the Bangsamoro through a lot of good foods, good travels, good companions, and featuring celebrities or peoples that are very significant in the Bangsamoro currently. And ladies and gentlemen, our first moderator for the plenary session 2, Mr. Amiruddin I. Gani. Hello, Sir Ami on stage. Our second moderator is equally popular. She is Ayum. Ayan na kaagad. Meron ka ng pasabog agad, Ami, ano?
Muntik na.
Muntik. Sayang yun. Our second moderator is also very popular. She's a media practitioner and a public servant for more than 20 years. She is the host. Siya na rin yung nag-edit ng lahat ng ito of the Babae Usap Tayo, currently the Project Development Officer and concurrently the Information Officer of the Bangsamoro Women Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sahara Kamaong Ali. O palakpakan naman ho natin sila.
Good afternoon po sa inyong lahat. Lahat ba kumain na? So busog, no? Anong oras na? Mag-aalas 2 na. Ang sarap itulog. Sana wag na kaming tulugan. I am happy to be with siya. Parang first time namin to na mag-work together o mag-tandem. Although bata pa ako, pinapanood ko na siya.
Okay, sige. Masaya rin ako kasi nga kasama ko ngayon ang isa din sa mga
sikat na vlogger natin.
Yun
No?
naman.
Brother Ami Gani. And of course, thank you very much, Master Shim, sa pagpapakilala sa amin. And we're very glad and napakasaya po namin ngayong araw dahil alam ko, ngayong oras na to, napakadelikado, Sir Ami.
Ba't naman? Ba't delikado?
Kasi syempre, alam naman natin, pag ganitong oras,
Oo.
ang dami nang gustong
Kinabahan ako eh,
mag-snore.
kasi kanina muntik na ako
Yes.
madisgrasya.
Oo, sige.
Pero alam mo, speaking of that, tamang-tama. Kasi ang pag-uusapan natin ngayon, peace through tourism. No? But of course, before we start, no, gusto ko munang siguraduhin kung lahat ba tayo ay gising pa. Gising pa ba tayo?
Gising pa ba?
Pwede bang pumalakpak lahat ng tulog?
Sige, sampulan natin.
Tulog.
Dito siguro, dito banda. Sige. Kay sa Metro Chamber of Cotabato, ayan, nandito si Sir Manny.
Ako, hindi pa
Sir
tatalo
Manny,
yan.
hindi ka ba inaantok?
Go!
Pag mag-coffee,
Oh,
sure.
may kape
coffee
dito.
tayo, may
Meron,
free-flowing
meron.
coffee. Sige. So ngayong hapon pala, sobrang overwhelmed ko kasi nga bihira lang tayo magkaroon ng ganitong klaseng pagpupulong kapag kasama natin yung mga prestigious na speakers natin mamaya-maya. Inshallah, makikilala natin sila. But before that, alam mo, Brad, ewan ko, Sir or Brad? Alam mo, Brad Ami, itong ating plenary session 2, napaka-importante nito. Bakit? Kasi nga, ang peace, walang tourism kung walang peace. Do you agree?
Very interesting siya kasi most often naririnig natin na kaya hindi nabubus yung tourism kasi walang peace and order. This time, titingnan natin paano yung tourism maging tool para tayo ay magkaroon ng peace and order sa ating lugar.
Yes, Brad Ami, napaka-importante pong usapin itong peace dahil isa ito sa mga mekanismo para po ma-achieve natin yung turismo sa isang lugar. Lalong-lalo na dito sa BARMM, no? And alam ko, maya-maya yung ating resource person ay isi-share niya sa atin kung gaano ba kahalaga yung papel ng kapayapaan sa pag-achieve doon sa tourism development ng isang lugar.
Oo. At nandito na ba siya ngayon? Nakikita mo na?
Yes, kanina. Actually, kamag-anak ko to pero hindi niya ako kilala.
So,
Ako kilala ko siya.
So ready na ba? No?
Yes.
Ready na ba kayo
Inshallah.
na
Yes
pakinggan yung ating speaker? Okay, sige.
Sige, so ipapakilala na ba natin siya?
Go. Sige, pakilala natin. Ikaw na ba magpapakilala or ako na? Okay, sige. Let me do the honor na ipakilala yung ating speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, our speaker for the plenary 2 is a highly decorated military leader and the first Magindanaon to attain the rank of general in the armed forces of the Philippines. Wow, palakpakan naman natin. Renowned for his expertise in counterterrorism and peace building. Following his distinguished service, he now contributes to economic development as the president of the Maguindanao del Sur Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome retired Philippine Army Brigadier General Taharudin Ampatuan. A big round of applause, please. Ito si Sir. Ito ba siya?
A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Qala rabbukum uduni wastajib lakum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. My gratitude to my friend, si Ma'am Marites Qasim. Magkaibigan na mo kami niya nung mga estudyante pa kami. We used to be acquainted in several Bangsamoro advocacies. Sa MTIT for inviting. Hindi ko lang mapangindihan si Ma'am Marites kaya pumayag ako na magsalita ngayong hapon na ito. And of course, lahat po ng mga nandito, kay Bapa Manny and others, isang mapagpalang hapon sa ating lahat. Ang presentation ko ngayong hapon ay nakabase doon sa framework na titingnan natin, sisilipin natin yung national or international security challenges na may kaugnayan sa pagbuo, pagdevelop ng tourism industry. At titingnan natin yung mga best at saka yung mga incident sa buong mundo na napakalaki ang impact sa tourism industry. Saka natin titingnan ngayon kung ano yung prospects ng tourism industry, paano natin ma-integrate yung mga sitwasyon sa autonomous region na meron tayo ngayon, katulad ng mga combatants natin, at ang pinakahuli, ano yung significant role at saka contribution ng tourism industry sa pag-sustain at saka pagpapatuloy ng pagkamit ng kapayapaan. Sige, please. So, sinunod ko lang po yung gustong ipagawa sa akin ng MTIT. So, next slide please. Sinikap natin silipin kung ano yung mga sitwasyon or insidente na may kinalaman sa o nakaka-apekto that actually affects tourism industry, not just locally but internationally. So, using the frame of international relations theory, tiningnan natin ito sa tatlong level. Yung international issues, regional issues, at saka national at saka local issues. Currently, ito po yung sitwasyon sa buong mundo. Meron tayong Middle East and Europe. Mayroon tayong Iran and Israel war. Mayroon tayong Gaza-Palestinian issues na ang indirect effect nito na nakita natin dito sa lugar natin ay yung pagkakaroon ng Al-Qaeda, Islamic State of Iraq and Syria, and Dawla Islamiyah dito sa atin. So, ito, napakalaki ng epekto nito sa tourism industry natin. Hindi lang sa buong autonomous region. In fact, nung panahon na napakataas ng insidente ng presence ng tatlong internationally inspired liberation movements, halos napakababa ng tourist arrivals natin dito sa autonomous region. At basically including yung tourism industry sa buong Pilipinas. Sa regional issues na ating titingnan is, of course, yung Taiwan issues at saka yung issue ng West Philippine Sea. Currently, nung panahon ng last administration, my due appreciations to my professor, by Sandra Sema. Yung Taiwan at saka West Philippine Sea are critical plus points na pagka ito nagkaroon ng major developments, hindi lang po yung autonomous region ang magkakaroon ng major effect, kundi yung ating bansa natin. In fact, currently, yung issue ng West Philippine Sea that actually affects our diplomatic status and relationship with China affects yung apat na ito. Basically, there is an increased arms spending sa buong region. Halos lahat ng bansa ay bumibili ng armas para basically to prepare for any eventualities. So makikita natin yung Pilipinas Maski hindi tayo gaanong kayaman na bansa, we have significantly purchases major arms, no? To improve and modernize our armed forces. Of course, nagkakaroon tayo ng diplomatic embassy, especially sa issue ng West Philippine Sea. And then, of course, ang iba pang dapat na matitingnan natin sa mga regional at saka national issues, yung diplomatic embassy at saka yung mga kudita na posibleng maka-apekto sa tourism industry natin. Bakit natin binabanggit ito? Kasi ito yung dapat na pinagtutulong-tulungan natin na maiwasan na magkaroon ito ng, kumbaga, mag-move forward ito because it will significantly affect yung status ng development ng tourism industry natin. Hindi lang po sa Bangsamoro Autonomous Region, kundi sa buong Pilipinas at saka sa buong region. Now, tingnan natin yung national and local issues. Yung national issues natin ngayon, we have a political instability. Hopefully, titingnan din natin ito, kumbaga mag-exert tayo ng effort na hindi magpatuloy na maging masyadong magulo yung Pilipinas. Kasi usually, noong mga nakaraang experience natin, pagka nagkaroon ng major social unrest at saka disturbance, nagkakaroon tayo ng major military adventurism or kudita, which exponentially affects yung status ng tourism industry ng Pilipinas. A major affected na industry pagdating sa gulo ay yung tourism industry natin. So, of course, insurgency. Basically sa ngayon, halos natapos na yung insurgency problem sa CPP-NPA. And of course, we have a continuing GRP-MNLF peace agreement. Although sa currently, ang status niya ngayon ay technically stalemate. Hindi naman natapos yung nagkaroon ng closure agreement, kundi hanggang ngayon, meron pa rin tayong problema sa MNLF. In fact, ang MNLF ngayon, meron pa silang more than 4,000 high-powered firearms base sa data ng Armed Forces of the Philippines. So, should there be any major incidents or issues that would crop up between the government of the Republic of the Philippines and the Moro National Liberation Front, yung Bangsamoro Autonomous Region, Muslim Mindanao tourism industry will be the first major industry that will be affected by that. So, kailangan magtulong-tulong tayo na alagaan yung GRP-MNLF peace agreement to really push forward at saka magkaroon ito ng closure agreement. And of course, meron pa rin silang substantial number of supporters. Natutuwa tayo kasi meron tayong Maradika Party at saka merong Bangsamoro Bangsamoro Party na pareho pinangungunahan ito ng Moro National Liberation Front na nasa grupo ni Chairman Dato Muslimin Sema and of course Norby Suarez. Next. Next. Well, of course, we have the government of the Philippines and MILF peace agreement. So yung JPH-MILF is moving forward. Yung 8 components of normalization ay moving forward ito, except yung currently na bago lang yung pag-suspend ng decommissioning. And then we have a continuing cessation of hostilities. This is a major welcome development na nandito sa autonomous region. Dahil kung wala itong mga peace agreements na ito, wala po tayo dito ngayon, hindi natin pinag-uusapan yung tourism industry. So, importante sa lahat sa atin dito na we should not sit in our laurels para hindi tayo makatulong sa kung paano magkaroon ng closure agreements dito sa mga peace agreements na meron tayo ngayon. Mabahala tayo pagka magkaroon ng impasse kasi ang unang maapektuhan yung tourism industry natin. Well, of course, ang other issues, security challenges meron tayo ngayon is yung family feuds. In fact, sa data ng Philippine National Police sa Armed Forces of the Philippines, meron tayong 28 active clan feuds, 13 of which involving MILF. Karamihan ay nandito sa Maguindanao del Sur at saka Maguindanao del Norte. So itong mga family feuds na ito, karamihan siguro sa atin dito, mga kamag-anak natin yan eh. So magtulong-tulong tayo na dapat ma-resolve ito. In fact, before I retired, there was a Bangsamoro Task Force resolution on ending armed conflict. Meron kaming Bangsamoro Task Force Resolution number 1. Napagka yung dalawang pamilya at sila ay nagkaroon ng skirmishes using violence, without any extra initiatives, pwede na siyang disarma ng Armed Forces of the Philippines at saka Philippine National Police. So itong Bangsamoro Task Force Resolution na ito, na number 1, has exponentially decreased yung presence, yung incidents ng involving family feuds. Although meron pa rin mangilang-ilan, especially kung yun ay malayo sa kabayanan. And then of course, sa law enforcement, meron tayong increase of 24% in 2024 with 2,952 compared to 2,475 in 2023. By January alone of 2025, meron 344 tayo. Ibig sabihin, nag-i-increase yung incidents natin. Siguro nakikita natin yan dahil meron tayong election. But this is mostly isolated incidents, mga assassination, family feuds, hindi makapagkira sa bayan nila, dito nila ginagawa sa Cotabato City. So, next. So, yun po yung sa political na tiningnan natin sa spectrum or sa prism ng national or sa prism po ng security issues na nakaka-apekto sa tourism industry po natin. Well, of course, let us look at the economic aspect. Sa tatlong lens din po natin titingnan ito kasi pag hindi mo tingnan sa tatlong lens, hindi mo makikita yung connections niya. Una is yung economic sanction, US-Philippines Alliance. Yung US-Philippine economy. Yung international geopolitics competition between China and the United States, between Russia and United States, exponentially affects our economy. Bakit kamo? Yung mga banana natin, supposedly malapit natin pinibenta sa mga produkto na meron tayo, agricultural products, nandito sa Pilipinas, was affected because of our relationship with China today. So, napakalaki po ng epekto nitong sa ekonomiya, itong mga bagay na ito. At anong epekto nito sa tourism industry natin? Well, of course, pagka merong increase in prices of fuel and other commodities, pag nag-increase, dati-rati, nasa 48 pesos lang yung diesel natin. Sa ngayon, umaabot-abot na ng 58 pesos. So basically, that would also exponentially increase yung expenses mo. Dati-rati, magpunta ka sa Manila, mura lang yung pamasahe sa aeroplano. Or from point A to point B, malayo mararating mo kasi mura lang yung gasolina. Sa ngayon, napakamahal na po niyan. So basically, it hampers the movements of people from one place to another or to one country to another country to enjoy the tourism destinations offered by these tourist areas dahil sa pag-increase po ng exponentially ng price of fuel and commodities. So we have a devalued Philippine peso. Lumaki nga yung sweldo natin pero ang exchange rate na po natin halos umaabot-abot na ng 60 pesos to $1. So pag nag-abroad ka, dati malaki yung peso mo, ngayon hindi na masyado. And at regional issues, meron tayong access of Philippine products to international market, especially China. And of course, sa economic aspect, poverty is still the major driver of social unrest. Pagka mataas yung incidence ng poverty sa isang lugar, mataas din yung level ng social unrest. At pag mataas yung level ng social unrest, ang first natatamaan na industry ay yung tourism industry. Well, of course, in a study conducted at NDCP, poverty is still one of the major drivers of radicalization, alongside illiteracy, ignorance, and of course, ideology. Yep, I know. Next. Well, of course, sociocultural. Nalaman na po naman natin yan. Merong post factor at saka full factors. These are, ang post factors natin sa socio-cultural is marginalization and discrimination, prolonged conflict and violence, cultural disillusionment. So kung makikita mo ito, napakalaki ng epekto nito, especially sa Muslim communities. Importante sa atin yung Islam. Any anathema to the practice of our faith, yung tradition and customs natin, ay malaking epekto nito. In fact, one of the major incidents is in Bali. Indonesia is almost 90% na Muslim countries. Dahil sa hindi nila tinitingnan yung cultural sensitivity ng lugar, so inattack sila ng 𝐻𝐻𝐸 𝐸𝐻 because accordingly, yung Bali as a tourist destinations becomes basically destroy the moral fiber of the Islamic community in Indonesia. So they were attacked by the 𝐻𝐻𝐸 𝐸𝐻 in 2002. Next. Technology. Ano rin effect nito? Maganda yung epekto nito sa tourism, pero meron din siyang disadvantages at saka mga adverse effect. Cybercrimes, morally challenged exposure, data breaches, privacy violations. This includes pornography, prostitutions, money laundering, and job displacements. So, marami tayong mga influencers, marami tayong social media platforms, pero sometimes social media platforms po natin ay may adverse effects sa morality in the community. Then din pumapasok yung pornography and others. Next. Environmental, alam naman natin, pagka hindi natin tiningnan yung makita nyo yung Manila ngayon, lubog sa baha. So, dapat tinitingnan po natin dito sa autonomous region kung sakasakali, yung effect ng natural disaster at saka adverse effect ng climate change. So, ibig sabihin, ayusin po natin yung mga kalsada natin at saka flooding areas so that it becomes better yung ating communities. Next. So, basically, political, economic, socio-cultural, technology, at saka environmental, yan po yung peste ng tourism industry. Because it affects tourist arrivals, the destruction of critical tourism infrastructures, freedom of movements of people, and others. Next. Next. Nakita naman natin yung 2002 Bali bombing. Ang epekto po nito is drastic drop in tourist arrivals. Estimated 100,000 people lost their jobs. And then economic devastation. Can you imagine kung gaano kalaki yung impact ng security threat sa tourism industry? Next. Taj Mahal Palace Hotel Mumbai terrorist attacks in 2008. It reduced tourist arrivals, booking cancellation, economic slowdown, negative destination image, and travel advisories. Okay, next. Ukraine and Russian war, physical damage to cultural assets, reduced tourism in Europe, shift in focus, economic and social changes, disrupted travel patterns, and travel advisories. Ang ibig sabihin, pag naggagera, walang mananalo diyan kundi biktima lang. So, kinakailangan talaga na magtulong-tulong tayo para mapanatili natin yung kapayapaan. Because the first industry that will be affected is basically tourism industry. Next. Zamboanga Seas. Hanggang ngayon, hindi pa tayo nakakaalis dun sa travel advisories. Kaya may mga nasyon na hindi pwedeng pumunta rito yung kanilang mga citizen dahil may travel advisories dito sa atin. At nagkaroon tayo ng negative image. Next. Some suggested security foundations needed to attain sustainable and to strong tourism industry. Next. Next. Ang una talaga dapat sa ating mga Muslim, kinakailangan magkaroon tayo ng ano ba yung concept natin ng isang magandang pamayanan. Kasi yun ang mahirap eh. Nangungopya tayo sa ibang lugar, katulad na nangyari sa Indonesia, nangungopya sila, nakalimutan nila na they were living inside a 90% more than 300 million Muslim population. which is basically very critical to customs, traditions, and their faith. So, importante yung concept of Muslim community. Ang sabi sa Holy Quran dyan is, 𝐷𝐢𝐻𝐿𝐴 waltakun minkum umatun yaduuna ilal ghairi wa yamuruna bil ma'ruf wa yanhuna 'anil munkar wa ulaikal yawmul muflihun. Ang sabi niya, there may spring from you a nation who invites to good and enjoin right conduct and forbid decency. Such are they who are successful. Binigyan tayo ng Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ng concept ng kung ano yung maging successful na community. Hindi natin tinitingnan eh. So kinakailangan, bumalik tayo dito sa Quran. Ano ba yung concept ng isang community, ng isang Muslim? And then we will take off from there kung paano natin i-develop yung ating tourism destinations. Paano natin i-develop yung lugar natin. This actually includes yung mga halal way of life. So kinakailangan bumalik tayo sa concept of Muslim community. What actually includes in the concept of Muslim Ummah. Dapat yun ang i-develop natin. Para yung ma-develop natin na tourist products ay aakma doon sa religion natin, yun sa agama Islam. Next. Concept of development. Balik ulit tayo sa agama Islam. Ano bang sinasabi niya sa concept of development natin? Ya ayuhan nas, inna jahalnakum min jakarin wa unta wa kabaila wa hlitahrafu inna akramakum indallahi atqakum indallahi alimun kabirun. Ang ibig sabihin niya, nagsimula tayo sa pair. Ang ibig sabihin, pag nag-develop tayo dito sa atin ng tourism natin, magsimula tayo sa pamilya. Ang isang maayos na pamilya, lalaki at saka babae, ay magdi-develop ito ng maayos na komunidad. Ang isang maayos na komunidad, bubuo ito ng maayos na region, maayos na autonomous region, at saka maayos na nasyon. So meron tayong concept of development na nandiyan sa Quran na dapat natitingnan natin. Importante ito, natitingnan, kasi para pag nag-develop tayo ng mga lugar, nakaangkla tayo dun sa basis natin. So sabi niya, ang talagang reference natin dito ay yung magkakakilala tayo, yung concept of pluralistic society. Di ba? Bakit? Ang sabi niya dito is yung peaceful coexistence, mutual understanding, at saka noblest character. Hindi po pwede na yung autonomous region will be exclusive for the Muslims. Exclusive, dapat inclusive tayo at maintindihan natin yung bawat isa. Kasi bakit ang sabi ng Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is Ya ayuhan nas. Bakit human creation, hindi ya aladzina amanu? Hindi ganun yung statement niya. Because it is all about the creations. Ang konteksto niya is dapat intindihin mo yung kapwa mo at huwag mong ilagay sa molde mo yung kapwa mo na parang doon siya susunod sa'yo. Dapat may konsepto ka ng peaceful coexistence. Next. Next, para mabilis tayo. Rule of law. Ano ang sinasabi sa atin ng Quran? Ya ayyuhallazina amanu atii'ur ra'a atii'ur rasula wa uli amri minkum. Ibig sabihin, hindi ka pwedeng maging Muslim kung hindi ka maniwala sa legal authority. So kinakailangan yung kikreate natin na lugar, yung ating pamayanan, yung tourist destination natin, should abide with the rule of law. We cannot have our own laws in our communities na katulad ng ginagawa natin ngayon. Kaya nag-aaway-aaway yung mga pamilya eh. So, balik tayo sa Quran, balik tayo sa Hadith, tapos sundin natin yung mga leaders natin. Next. Then of course, institutional platforms. Dapat whole of nation of government tayo. Dapat interagency palagi. Yung sabi ni Imam Alim na we cannot have I dito sa atin dito. Dapat we. And then, tourism industry, government administrative support system. Hindi pwede dito na rent-seeking tayo. Pagka meron kang agri-tourism, for example, abutin ka ng 6 na buwan bago makapirma yung barangay captain. Kasi akala niya, agawan mo na ang pwesto. Importante rito na suportado ng Philippine Administrative Systems. Ibig sabihin yung gobyerno dapat tumulong. Hindi siya reactive, kundi proactive. To raise community-driven. Hindi dapat prescribe. Dapat bottoms up tayo. Para may co-ownership dun sa tourism industry natin. Then of course, credit access to halal funds. Ang dami na nating seminar na pinupuntahan tungkol sa halal funds na yan. Magpunta ka, saan tayo mangungutang tungkol sa halal? Wala. Punta ka sa Mana Bank, may 30 ang requirements. Next. Public-private partnership. Private sector-led tourism industry. Resource mobilization. Community-driven and establishment and construction of tourism industry support facilities and infrastructures. Hindi pwede yung tourism industry na baku-baku yung daan. Hindi pwede yung tourism industry na pagka umulan lang ng konti, mag-flooded tayo. So the government should really create an infrastructure that will support a robust tourism industry. Yun po yung kailangan natin. Next. Integrated community defense system. Dapat community-driven. Hindi dapat piniprescribean tayo ng armed forces at saka Philippine National Police. Hindi nila alam yung problema natin. Ang trabaho ng armed forces at saka police, suportahan yung community. So, integrated community defense system. If you wish na i-explain ko sa inyo ito, you can invite me some other time. Next. BARMM Regional Tourism Support Public Policies. Hindi pwede dito yung wido-wido. Dapat meron tayong legislated tourism development roadmap. Dapat merong batas dyan. Para maski sino yung pumalit, maski napalitan si Sister Marites Kasim, kailangan susundan mo yan kasi nasa batas yun. Pag hindi natin inilagay sa batas yan, yung susunod, gagawa ng roadmap niya kasi dapat nakaantabay doon sa kanyang pagpapasikat sa sarili niya. And of course, inclusion and infra development roadmap. Dapat lahat ng project ng public works, konsultado yung tourism industry natin. Hindi pwede yung saan ka na lang parang mushroom na nagsusipag-sulputan. Wala pang 3 buwan, makita mo na yung laman ng kalsada natin. Legislative tourism industry, support resources or funds. Hindi po pwede yung mag-uusap lang tayo na walang pera-pera. Napakalaki ng pera ng Special Development Fund ng BARMM for conflict-affected areas. Pwede po natin magamit yan. Next. And how to integrate combatants to tourism-related programs and projects. Kailangan natin ng Bangsamoro Tourist Police Auxiliary. Pwede pong ipasok natin yung mga combatants natin. Marami po yan. Pwede po natin meron po yung batas yan. Manpower support. Ibig sabihin, pwede natin siyang employ doon sa mga tourist destinations po natin. And establish participation into tourism-related skills training. Hindi pwede yung baril lang alam mo, hindi mo alam kung paano nagmo-move yung tourism. And establish mo na tourism-related infras and destinations. Kailangan, ang MTIT in economics is the invisible hand. Kung merong kakulangan, dapat papasok po tayo. Yun po yung kailangan natin. Next map. Next, sir. Tourism industry role in sustaining peace. Job generation and employment. Lead an interagency task force in tourism development and promotion. Mag-create po kayo ng institutional platform para makapag-participate yung ibang agency ng gobyerno. Promotes culture of happiness. Hindi naman kailangan maging mayaman, di ba? Ang importante, pag nagpunta ka sa lugar, for instance, pumunta ka ng Dahilayan, ang sarap ng pakiramdam mo. Ibig sabihin, you don't really need to become rich in order to feel happy. So we should develop a culture of happiness. And then of course, cultural sensitivity training program, training combatants for new tourism-related skills development. Ganun po. Next. Remember, yung peste ng tourism industry. We need political stability. We cannot afford to go back to the 1970s and 80s. We need a robust economy. Hindi pwede yung wala tayong ekonomiya, wala tayong pangsweldo sa mga tao kung wala tayong robust na economy. We need to understand the culture, tradition, and faith-based cultural sensitivity program. Dapat magkaroon po tayo nito. Hindi pwede dito na mag-beach ka sa Sulu, na nakabikini doon, naka-biting shoot. Talagang habulin ka ng mga tao. When I was in Sulu, ang naming reklamo dyan, nag-explain yung armed forces kasi minsan, bumibisita yung mga asawa at mga kamag-anak, mag-beach sila doon, tapos magsuot ng ano. Hindi nila alam yung sensitivity ng culture. So, importante yan. We need to balance the need for technology and its adverse effect to society. Pornography and others. Dapat meron po tayo niyan, pinag-iisipan na po natin ngayon yan. We need to support the conclusion of all peace agreements. Huwag tayong pumayag na magkaroon ng impasse yung peace agreement na yan. Dapat lahat ng baril ng BARMM, isurrender na natin yan. Ilagay natin sa isang lugar muna at mamuhay muna tayo ng tahimik. Kaya na kailangan natin ng 20 years na stopgap. Pagka nakaabot tayo ng 20 years yan, siguro 4 na generation yung makagraduate sa college, mawawala na po sa pag-iisip natin yung kaguluhan. So, paratingin po natin. Sa ngayon, malapit na tayo mag 10 years. Another 10 years, nakagraduate na tayo lahat yan. Hindi na tayo papayag magiging rebuilding yan, basta-basta na lang. So, we need to support the BARMM government. We cannot afford a failure BARMM government at this point. Walang alternatibo. Palakpakan niyo po yan. And then, well, of course, we need to demobilize the tools of violence and loose firearms. Ang problema sa atin dito, halos lahat ng bahay sa autonomous region ay may baril. Ako nga, nung opisyal ako, yan ang pinangingilagan ko magkaroon ng armas. Kasi wala pong purpose yan. Hindi mo pwedeng gamitin na pangtabas. Hindi mo pwedeng gamit sa pag-prepare ng pagkain sa isda. Wala talaga siyang purpose, kundi pumatay lang. So, ang nature po nito talaga ay Satan eh. So, alisin natin sa mga bahay natin yung tools of violence, then we can live happily. And then, maski wala tayong gagawin dyan sa tourism industry natin, mangiging robust yan at saka sa consequence. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maraming salamat po, General Ampatuan. And we are requesting you here sa ating, sa taas po, no? Na ma-request po namin kayo na umupo dito sa
Yes, General...
chair po dito sa taas.
Sir General Ampatuan, may we invite you to be on stage po para sa tuloy-tuloy nating kwentuhan. So, partner, kumusta?
Yes,
Kumusta ang
at,
pakikinig?
in the interest of, or in the benefit of lahat ng mga bagong dating pa lang, no, yung ating usapin kanina is regarding the peace through tourism, pathways to inclusion and shared prosperity. So, alhamdulillah, ang dami kong...
Kaya nga, very broad siya.
Yes, very broad yung comprehensive.
Exactly.
Napaka-comprehensive nung pinresent ng ating resource speaker. No? And nakita natin kung gaano tayo kaapektado kapag mayroong mga security challenges.
Exactly. And natutuwa ako kasi before si Sir nag-present, parang yung pinagkukwentuhan natin kanina, very narrow siya na peace. Pag sinabing peace and tourism, okay, kailangan ng kapayapaan, then para maboost yung turismo. But when Sir, Ampatuan started presenting, yung presentation po niya, ang dami palang dapat i-consider. And natutuwa tayo because this session reframes tourism as a practical and non-traditional tool for peace building, focusing on how it can foster stability, create inclusive economic opportunities, and reshape internal and external narratives in the post-conflict region. Then mamaya, as we go on here, it will explore how thriving tourism economy directly contributes to lasting peace by generating jobs for all, including youth and former combatants, thus providing alternatives to conflict.
Yes, nakita ko din yung ating mga kapulisan dito, ang PNP Pro Bar. maraming salamat at masaya kami dahil nandito kayo. Si PNP Pro Bar, Major Mondaya, nakita ko. Palakpakan po natin si Major Mondaya, isa sa mga magigiting na kapulisan natin from PNP Pro Bar. So ngayon, Ami, no, ang susunod naman, papakilala natin yung ating isa sa mga panelist natin na nandirito ngayon. Gustong-gusto ko nang i-mention kanina kasi baka magtampo or ano, hindi yan magtatampo. Ang bait-bait nito eh. Sige, pakilala na natin yung ating susunod. Yung ipapakilala natin kung ano yung kanyang topic. Atin malalaman maya, pero papakilala ko muna ang ating isa sa mga panelist po natin, a dedicated advocate for community-driven growth. Or our panelist leverages her profound understanding of how local heritage and commerce as president of the Tourism Association of Cotabato City, and her strategic vision is focused on creating inclusive tourism models that empower local enterprises, preserve our cultural assets, and showcase the authentic spirit of our city to a global audience. She is the essential bridge between our community's treasures and opportunities of the wider world. At siya yung binansagang ina ng BOL. Ayan, hindi na natin patatagalin pa. Former Congresswoman by Sandra Ampatuan Sema.
Palakpakan po natin. By Sandra Sema is also the president of the Tourism Association of Cotabato City, and she will be sharing her thoughts on inclusive tourism models for MSMEs and communities. Once again, palakpakan po natin ang ina ng BOL by Sandra Sema.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. To our MTIT Minister for Serena Mohammed and her official family. Doon sa bago lang nagsalita, one of my top-notch student, Brigadier General Taharuddin Ampatuan. That's my first job, faculty member of Mindanao State University. Sa mga bisita natin dito, of course, we have Arturo Bocato of Mega World. We have Vienna Boro, yung FSBE trainer. Sa lahat ng mga taga-BARMM, taga-Cotabato City, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. As you all know, I recently ran for an office. And while the outcome is not what we expect and what we hope for, I remain deeply committed to the issues that matter. And tourism is my number 2 priority. Number 1 is education. Our tourism industry is not just about travel. It is about jobs. It is about culture. It is about sustainability and economic vitality of our communities. Today, I stand in front of you not as a candidate, but as a passionate advocate for this sector. Let us use this time to share ideas, build partnership, and push for support and innovation that tourism in our region truly deserves. Elections come and go, but the work continue. And I'm very positive that with the kind of preparation we have now, having Secretary Frasco to be our guest, with the new Chief Minister and so many BARMM advocates, there is no way of failing. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My presentation is on tourism as a bridge for peace. Number 1, we cannot have tourism if there is no peace. No? Ang pwede lang pumunta ng mga tourists ay yung mga journalists that cover war, like we had in the previous years. And tourism fosters dialogue and mutual respect. Very, very important po ito. Dahil dito sa BARMM, parang with the social media, parang mas madali maging negative Parang mas masarap mag-share ng negative na nangyayari sa atin. In a way, we are the one denoting, we are the one negating the hard work of tourism sector. Hindi naman natin sinasabing, huwag nating i-post yung mga patayan, yung mga kidnapping. But we can always choose to be silent on that. No? Ang ating ipakita are our culture, our love for peace. Yung love for peace natin, binaba ng ating mga revolutionary groups like MNLF and MILF yung kanilang mga baril. Just so there can be peace. So tayo bilang mga civilian, we must protect the peace that we have right now. Nakita nyo, nasa KCC tayo, the biggest in Mindanao. Hindi ito pupunta dito without peace. So, as tourism advocate, tayong lahat, hindi naman masama na we contribute by not sharing negative news, negative or derogatory mga events, no? I had just come from Vietnam. Yung una sabi ko, ano meron sa Vietnam? Ginyera yan siya ng France, no? In 1945, they declared independence from France. Ginyera sila ng US. So what is there? Oh my God. Pagpunta namin doon, nahiya ako bilang Pilipino na nagturo sa kanila ng rice, nagturo na marami sa kanila. They have lots and lots of rice field. Ang mura-mura ng rice doon. Tayo na nagturo, we have to import from them yung mga kinakain natin. So there is really something wrong with the education of the Filipinos. No? Pero that's another matter, no? And yung mutual respect. Oo na at ang BARMM ay iba-iba ang tribo. May Maranao, may Maguindanao, Iranon, Tausug, Yakan, Sama, Sangil, Molbog. Kasi yung Moro may 13 ethno-linguistic group. Pero we can always come together as Moro. We can always together come as one region. Hindi yung, yung mga Maranao, ganito. No, pwede bang itaas natin higher? Or kung hindi natin kayang Moro, doon na lang sa Islam. Or doon na lang sa Christian. Ito bilang inyong kapatid who has been exposed to many cultures, ito yung mga sinasabi ko sa inyo ay yung mga nalalearn ko from other culture that made them successful doon sa kanilang mga programs. And inclusive tourism strengthen communities. Yung hindi pwedeng itong sector lang tutulungan natin, ito hindi natin tutulungan. No. Kung tutulungan mo itong sector na ito, you might as well cover all the sectors within that community. Ayan. From Inol, sana yan si Kakabay Albi. Member ito ng Inol Council, no? Inol Weavers Council. Support local entrepreneurs in tourism value chain. Yan si Babo, kung ang gagawin lang niya, mag-weave ng inol, hindi natin dadalhin sa market, maghapon, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, hindi mabebenta yan. Pero tayo si MTIT, kung dadalhin natin yung kanyang mga magagandang mga nagawa to the market, no, doon sa supply chain, pwedeng tumaas yung kanyang kita. Pwedeng lalago ang kanyang negosyo. At hindi mamamatay yung heritage natin, yung culture natin, yung tradition natin sa pag-all. This also relates to other weave in the BARMM. Kasi meron tayong Pishabit. We have Yakan weave. We have the Maranao, langkit o landap? Iba-iba. Landap. Langkit, landap. Langkit. Kasi yung ginagawa nyo, yung ganito, no? Yung napaka-colorful. So that also is true with other weave. Ito, provide training, market access, and fair financing. Mahirap itong training kasi merong kinuha sila, Mustafa Ala Jr., Tito Boy, na bagong weaving equipment. Yung una, ayaw ng mga tinitrain. Sabi nila, hindi man yan yung dati. Pero yung nasubukan na nila at mabilis na yung pag-weave, no? Nag-a-adapt na sila. So, pakonti-konti, kailangan i-level up na natin yung mga ginagamit nating mga machineries or equipment. Andyan na yung market access and fair financing. Alam nyo sa Vietnam, babalikan ko, napakamura. Bakit? Walang tax, walang IVAT. So, 100 pesos mo, mabubusog ka na yan. Dito sa atin, tumataas yan kasi grabe na ang tax. Consumer ka na nga, magbabayad ka pa ng tax. Na-tax na yun, ilang beses na yun na-tax. Kung pwede tayo makapag-come up ng no taxation to ang capital niya ay ganito pababa, baka ito yung makakatulong sa ating mga maliliit na mga vendors. No? We can always do that. Pag ang capitalization ni Babu, 50,000 pababa, pwede ba hindi na yun magbabayad ng tax? Parang suporta na rin sa kanila. Empowering MSMEs in BARMM. Ensure also, dapat, yung ating mga women and youth. Next slide. Ito. Our culture is our identity and our wealth. Itong kultura natin, ang history natin, ang struggle natin, lahat yan kinapitalan ng dugo. Lahat yan kinapitalan ng pangarap, kinapitalan ng luha at pawis. So, hindi natin pwedeng ipagsawalang bahala. Iba ang tourism ni BARMM kasi from war to peace. May special narrative siya kung sana makakome up lang tayo sa special narrative na yan. Our tourism is different because when people come here, nag-invest siya sa peace. When people visit BARMM, hindi lang sila nag-travel. They have invested, they have supported the call for peace. So, kailangan makagawa rin tayo ng mga bagong mga slogan that is really up dito sa ating community. And we really needed also to protect yung cultural and intellectual property. Yung inol natin, yung langkit, makikita mo na lang ginagawang design ng mga China at ng Thailand sa mga damit. Yung design natin, yung mga 𝐶𝐶𝐂, no? Kung meron tayo IPO on those designs, we can always call the attention of this country, stop that because that has already been subject to an IPO. Pero sa ngayon, ito ngayon sinasabi ko, hindi ako pwedeng, gusto ko sana private sector na lang ako. No? Pero hanggang last minute, sabi ko, pupunta ba ako doon? Parang ayoko pang i-break yung aking privacy. Pero wala akong magawa kasi ito yung pinagsikapan talaga natin makamit yung BARMM. Pinagsikapan natin and then hindi ako pupunta. That is why itong cultural, intellectual property rights natin, sana nagtitake down ng notes si MTIT. Ito yung mga to-do jobs. Ito na yung mga kailangan nating gawin. Hindi lang yan sa inol. This is also true with the other designs. Nakikita nyo sa Ilocos, yung kanilang, ano bang tawag doon sa kanilang hobby? Inabel. Andun ang design ng inol. Merong isang congressman doon kaibigan ko, sabi ko, oy, sa amin yan, ba't yung ginagamit yan? Sabi niya, tiba, hindi man to inol. Sabi ko, hindi nga inol, inabel yan. Pero yung design, amin yan. No? Hanggang doon lang. Pero kung meron tayong IPO on those designs, we can always call them. So, ito yung mga safeguard traditional knowledge and practices. Kasi pinaglaban natin so dapat hindi mawala sa atin. Through legal frameworks, yon, ma-protect natin yon community ownership natin over different designs. At saka yung communities must benefit financially. Yun naman talaga, jobs man ang, kaya tayo nagtutourism aside from pride of place, is the income doon sa mga different sectors na tinatamaan ng tourism. Ano yan siya? Sasakay. So, ibig sabihin, si mamang driver, kakain. Ibig sabihin, restaurant, magho-hotel, a-attend sa ganito. So, maraming tinatamaan si tourism. And develop guidelines to avoid cultural exploitation. Isa pa ito. Yung inol natin, ginagawang bra. Ginagawang two-piece. Hindi ito ordinary cloth. Hinahabi ng mga weavers natin yan with all the love, no? With all the talent. Tapos gagamitin mo sa ganito, gagamitin mong two-piece, pero hindi nga natin ma-follow up kasi wala pa yung ating mga legal frameworks. And consult communities before commercial use. Of course, nandiyan pa rin yung share revenues with indigenous communities. Ito, promote respectful and authentic experiences. Hindi po marites. No? The true narrative of a certain event, the true narrative of a certain occasion, the true narrative of an experience, yun po yung ating isi-share. Kasi sa pag-iikot natin, yung mga tourist guide, they always say experiences. Kasi nakaka-relate tayo doon. Heritage documentation as economic driver. Ito na yun, ma-preserve yung ating oral tradition. Sa ngayon, parang wala na masyado yung, except dun sa ating mga cultural troops, wala na masyado yung mga darangin. Hindi, ibig sabihin nun, parang every barangay meron eh. Ngayon, parang kukuha ka na lang sa isang munisipyo para magdarangin sa atin. No? Eh, yung darangin kasi, they are telling stories, narrating stories. Digital archiving and cultural mapping. Meron ba tayo dito itong mga participants ba natin nanggagaling sa iba't ibang munisipyo din? Opo. Meron na ba tayo nitong cultural mapping or digital archiving? Ito yung, halimbawa, ito si municipality. Ano ba yung meron siya dito? Ano ba yung pwedeng puntahan ng mga bisita dito? No? Sa 𝐂𝐂, paglalabas ka, titingnan ka lang, ganyan-ganyan ka lang, malaman mo saan ka pupunta kasi naka-upload po doon. Kasi ngayon, hindi ka na pupunta sa opisina. Cellphone mo lang, mag-clock ka lang, makapunta ka na agad. Ang dami natin pwedeng ibenta. Ayusin lang natin para kikita yung ating mga iba't ibang sektor. And then transform heritage into sustainable tourism. Mga heritage sites natin sa Thailand, yung kanilang Buddha, titingnan mo, there is nothing there, pero kasi ang ganda ng pagkagawa ng story, parang naiengganyo ka na rin. Sa Cambodia, yung Angkor Wat, ang layo-layo, pupuntahan mo. Pero because of the story na pinipresent sa atin, maski malayo siya dun sa Cambodia, pupuntahan mo. Kasi nga, heritage site siya. And tourism, transform heritage into sustainable tourism. Oh, pwede natin gawin, mas hindi dito sa atin, nasa Palembang, yung Malisbong massacre. Bakit kailangan puntahan yun? Lalo na mga anak natin. Para malaman nila, never again shall this happen. No? Yung mga masakit na mga dinaanan ng Bangsamoro, kailangan ma-recall yun para malaman na hindi na dapat tayo babalik sa ganitong klaseng mga experiences. Hindi makahiya ang history natin. We are valiant people who fought. So, yung ating pagiging valiant, yung ating pagiging brave and courageous, we transform it into positive action, which is actually protecting our communities and promoting our communities. So, ano ba yung inclusive tourism model? Yung community-based tourism enterprise. Sa Sultan Kudarat, Maguindanao del Norte, isang area lang yung mga weavers. No? Pag pumunta ka doon, easily you can get 10 weavers to come, or you can go and pick the kind of weave that you like or i-order mo. So, ganito yung tulong-tulong ba? Hindi stand-alone. So, parang cooperative and social enterprise. And of course, yung capacity building, nandyan din, and technical support. Si MTIT has always been on top of this. Yung sinabi kanina ni General Ampatuan, yung mga infrastructure, kailangan kasama sa Master Development Plan. Hindi pwedeng, dito, lagyan ko kalsada, dito, lagyan ko ng ganyan. Hindi po pwede yun, hindi yun naka-align. No? Inclusive policies that prioritize locals. Ito lang po trivia lang. Yung Cotabato City, during the time of Mayor Sema, nagpa-commission siya ng 50 million peso na Master Development Plan. Mga taga-UP ang gumawa nito. Kaya kung nakikita nyo when I became congressman in 2010, madali ako nakakuha ng mga project because it's part of a Master Development Plan. Hindi sulat-sulat. Yung diversion road, yung papuntang Timako, yung almost 12 bridges ang nagawa ko during my time because it's a product of a master development plan, complete with surveys and everything. Hindi pwedeng congressman ka doon, lilista ka lang. 500 million na makukuha mong project. In my time, I get as much as 4 billion project kasi ang dami talagang nakapasok sa master development plan. No? Kasama na yung lahat ng mga time ni Pinoy, meron siyang road to tourism. Okay, ang road to tourism na ginawa natin dito in Maguindanao del Norte is from Dimapatoy to Tapian sa coastal area. That's 23 kilometers. Hindi pa ako na-satisfy. From Tapian to Datubla, Sinswat. So lahat ng roads to coastal area, ginawa kong road to tourism. So yung mga ganitong klaseng mga program po yung dapat na ginagawa natin. I'm not sure kung, Marites, tapos na ba ang 2026 budget? Meron na? Ano yung Beb? Pero after that, gagawin pa yan na ano? Iti-take up pa yan. Ano bang month ngayon? October? September, October? Oh, hindi pa yun final. Pwede yung i-revisit para i-take up yung mga recommendations dito. So, next slide please. Ito, ginawa na ito ni ARM noon. They started, no? Si ARM noon. Yung Cultural Villages and Weaving Centers. Meron na ito. Continue na lang. Ecotourism in Lakes and Mountains. Ang dami nating lake. Lake Lanao, Lake Davao, Lake Buluan. Pero bakit doon tayo napupunta sa Lake Cebu? Ang ganda-ganda ni Lake Davao sa Lanao. Siguro marami pang trabahong gagawin. And halal food, ito yung pinaka gusto ko, tourism and heritage tours. Yung halal food. Meron bang halal food dito na nakakuha ng certificate? Hindi porke Muslim ka, halal na yan, ha? No? Yung halal food, kailangan mag-undergo ka ng accreditation. Nag-offer ako noon pa ng 20 hectares for halal, parang HESA ba? Halal Eco Zone. Pero walang taker. Pero nakita ko si Mega World dito, mag-uusap kami. For that. 20 hectares na lahat ng gagawin doon ay halal. No, whether that's chicken, that's goat, that's beef, no, puro halal ba? Kasi $1 trillion ang halal. Sinong may pinakamalaking halal? Maniwala kayo, Thailand. Yan ang nag-supply na lahat ng pagkain natin doon sa Saudi, all Thailand. Pero kukunti lang ang Muslim nila doon sa Patani Island. Pero nagamit siya ng government to propel its economy under halal. And ito, marami ito. Pero maraming hindi pa nagawa, pero hindi tayo dapat may stop doon. Merong mga infrastructure gaps in ARM. Kung saan yung hindi pa maganda, mag-relocate tayo ng ibang area na pwede na. No, hindi dapat sa first pa lang natin, mas-stop na tayo. No. Hindi po pwede. Lipat naman tayo, tingnan naman natin. Ito na. Need for peace and security, stability. Paano ba yan? Strengthening. Yung pala, ang nakuha ko dun sa Vietnam. Yung values nila, values ng Vietnamese people, na mag-usap, na maging patient, na maging humble, nandoon lahat yan. Ako may pagkapalaaway ako sa mga pinupuntahan ko kasi tinitest ko sila. Pero wala talaga akong nakaaway doon. Oo, yung mag-complain ako. Kasi sa ibang area, pag mag-complain ka, magsagot man. Yun, I'm sorry. Sabi ko, hindi ito matalo sa tourism, patay ng Pilipinas dito. Kaya tatapang mga taga-Manila. No? Opportunities in digital tourism platform. Marami tayong mga millennials dyan, no? And then, strong global interest in cultural tourism. Yan. Next. Yan na ba? Tapos na ba? Hello. Yan. Call to action. Triple P. Protect our culture and heritage. Ano yung protection? Active protection. Speaking positive about who we are as a people, as a region, as a culture. Promote inclusive MSME-led tourism. Yung dapat, may nature kasi tayo, nasanay na tayo sa, nabuninan. Hindi yan totoo. Wala din yan. Pwede naman natin yan. May pinapanood ako na psychologist. Itong mind natin, very powerful. Mas sinasanay ang subconscious natin, pwede natin siyang palitan. So, ibig sabihin, yung nakasanayan natin, pwede nating palitan. Ang ugali natin na pessimistic, pwede nating palitan. Kailangan lang i-order lang ng mind natin yung magiging positive. No? So, itong promote inclusive MSME-led tourism and of course, yung ating prosperity together as one BARMM. So, yun po ang aking presentation sa inyong lahat. Imbis na nananahimik na ako, kaya nag-i-enjoy na ako sa aking private life, here come, hindi ko talaga ma-refuse, no? Because sinugal ko na ang buhay ko para sa BARMM. And tourism is not just a travel, it is a bridge for peace, understanding, and shared prosperity in BARMM. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maraming salamat po, former Congresswoman by Sandra Saima. Ma'am, may we invite you here sa stage? Ayan.
Isa pang palakpak para kay Vice
Palakpakan
Sandra.
po natin si former Congresswoman.
Napakaganda po ng presentation, ano? Sabi niya, our identity, yun mismo yung turismo, no? Among others na sinabi niya.
Yes, at kailangan ma-remind tayo doon sa call to action niya, ha?
Yes, PPP.
PPP, protect our culture and heritage, promote inclusive MSME-led tourism, prosper, of course, together as one BARMM. At syempre, hi Ma'am Marites, our Director of BOT. Ma'am, assalamualaikum. At nandito siya ngayon. Ayan, nahiya tuloy ako. Ayan, sige. So, nakita mo, no, yung presentation ng ating former Congresswoman. Bago natin ipakilala yung susunod na panelist natin, no? It really reminds us doon sa peace and progress must always hand in hand. Tama ba? Agree ba kayo doon?
Hindi pwede maghiwalay yun.
Andito pa ba kayo? Ayan, sige. So, hindi talaga pwedeng maghiwala yung peace and progress.
Exactly.
Kasi nga, yung security lays the foundation for trust. Of course, while tourism opens the doors for economic growth. Nakita mo naman din kanina yung presentation ng ating former Congresswoman. At syempre, yung cultural pride natin, partner. Diba? Which really, doon tayo nakafocus sa community empowerment. Diba? Which is, isa sa mga malaking tinitingnan sa isang lugar is yung tourism aspect. Kasi nagiging business ito ng different sectors.
Yes, nagtitrigger siya ng economic activity. Pero maganda, no, na na-site ni BSS. Ito mismo, the KCC, the biggest KCC mall.
Ito na yung pinakamalaking KCC mall, no, sa buong Pilipinas.
Dito napili sa Cotabato City. And ako, as a content creator, maraming nagko-contact sa akin ng mga visitors. No, like the most recent is the very famous Ferdinand de la Merced na naglakad from Batanes papuntang Hulo. Dumaan po siya, natulog siya sa Taviran, natulog siya sa Cotabato City at the reason, partner, bakit ko talaga pinuntahan si de la Merced para makwento niya yung experience niya dito sa ating lugar. And you know, then after ni de la Merced, may pumunta ulit na Philippine looper. She's an Austrian, no, na babae, and the only female looper na foreigner na nakamotor na umiikot. And she stayed sa Cotabato, I think mga...
Yan ba yung singer? Charot. Cindy Looper ang sinasabi ko.
Si Lucy.
Kinoconnect ko doon.
Nag-stay siya ng mga 1 week at yun. Nag-assist talaga kami kasi gusto namin na yung sinabi ni BSS na yung 3 P, no, at least to promote kung anong meron sa atin, makatulong tayo in our own little way. At doon pa lang, no, nakikita natin na napakalaki ng potential ng turismo sa ating lugar.
At dahil dyan, nagka-create ito ng stability sa bawat lugar. At tingnan mo, kapag ngayon ang KCC Cotabato Mall, talagang nakikilala ang Cotabato City because of KCC. Uy, punta tayo sa KCC sa Cotabato. Sobrang laki.
At least yung pera ng Cotabato dito na.
May 8 cinema, no, na pwedeng puntahan. At kahit saan doon, pwede kang mag-date. Doon lang sa mga single, hindi pwedeng doon sa mga double.
Pwede naman, no?
Sige.
Kahit may asawa ka na.
Okay, sige.
Always take your wife on a date. Okay, anyway, sige, pakilala natin yung next panelist natin.
Sige, at kanina na-mention mo nga yung regarding sa pagiging content creator mo. Kasi nandito ang big to eh. Director Mantikayan, shout out po sa inyo. Pwedeng makatulong
Nandito
ang
siya.
Bangsamoro Information Technology Office, Information and Communication Technology Office. Doon sa mga content creators natin na maging, syempre, part na rin kasi ng security, yung cultural sensitivity, na kailangan maging aware tayo when it comes to posting sa social media. Kasi balikan ko lang kasi kailangan din matakal ito doon sa papaano pa natin gagawa ng policy, yung mga content creators natin. When it comes to posting sa social media, like sa KCC, nung sikat ito, nung nag-open ng KCC, lahat ng yung mga kalat na basura, pinost talaga, suntukan. And I think hindi yun magandang imahe doon sa mga content creators natin, which is napakagandang pag-usapan na pwedeng ma-empower natin yung ating mga content creators na dapat maging sensitive din sila when it comes to posting. Kasi hindi lang ito about content. It's about the place, kung paano natin poprotektahan yung imahe ng isang lugar. Yes, and the people itself, dito mismo, the Bangsamoro community, di ba, partner?
Ika nga, it should be a content with purpose.
Exactly.
And that's the main reason bakit may ganito tayo. Now, from plenary 1,
napakagandang avenue nito.
Hanggang plenary 3. Kasi actually, ang goal talaga natin dito is to draft a resolution. So it should be a policy recommendation. Para yung sinasabi ni General kanina, ni BSS, na maging batas itong mga nasa isipan natin ngayon.
Inshallah. Inshallah, partner. So sige, pakilala mo na yung susunod na panelist natin.
Supposedly, no, makakasama natin ang chairperson ng Bangsamoro Youth Commission na si Sir Nas Dunding. But hindi po siya makakapunta. But he will be represented by his OIC Chief of Technical Services Division na si Miss City Ivy C. Ampatuan. Nandito ba siya? Palakpakan naman natin. Okay, so nandito po siya.
Parang kulang yung palakpak. Palakpakan po natin ulit ang youth sector. Ayan.
Napansin ko lang, puro ampatuan, no? Ampatuan.
3
Okay.
A's. Sige.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. After learning po the surnames of my fellow panelists this afternoon, pareho po kaming ampatuan, 3. Baka nagkataon lang po, no? Okay. Assalamualaikum again and good afternoon. Isang makakabatang hapon po sa ating lahat mula sa Bangsamoro Youth Commission. May courtesies and respect again to the Minister of the MTIT and to the officials of the Bangsamoro government who are present this afternoon. Fellow public servants, men in uniform, of course, may due respect to the panelists na nasa harapan po natin, the main speaker, Sir Taharodin Ampatuan, and my idol and the icon, one of the icons of the Bangsamoro, we have Ma'am Sandra Sema. Allow me to share to you the message from the Bangsamoro Youth Commission. And I believe during the discussion earlier of the 2 panelists, this will summarize. Because all the concerns, issues and concerns, aside from the napakagandang rationale of what the Bangsamoro can offer, there are a lot of issues and concerns that I believe the young people should carry every day kahit saan man pumunta ang Bangsamoro youth. Gatherings like the BARMM Tourism Summit reminds us that tourism is more than an industry. It is a chance to shape a future of peace, prosperity, and cultural pride. Yesterday, it was the BARMM Tourism Development Plan was launched, and with the launch of the development plan, we now have a shared roadmap that looks beyond projects and infrastructure. It imagines a Bangsamoro where every journey becomes a story of harmony and resilience. And in this vision, the role of young people is clear: to be storytellers, guides, and peace builders who bring that vision to life. Tama po yung sabi ni Ma'am Bay Sandra kanina. Most of the time, when we go to Metro Manila, we keep on saying, particularly those who travel often to Manila, we keep on saying, galing ako sa lugar na kung saan present ang mga barilan at putukan. Galing ako sa lugar kung saan masyadong kinikwento natin yung conflict, na neglect yung part na hindi natin nasasabi na galing ako sa lugar kung saan matatagpuan ng pinakamalaking mosque sa Pilipinas. Galing ako sa lugar kung saan nagpo-produce ng napakagandang textile ang mga nanay. Galing ako sa lugar kung saan makakabili ka ng pagkain in 10 pesos, mabubusog ka na dahil sa aming masarap na pastil. We're not flaunting all the beautiful things that the Bangsamoro can offer because we're trying to flaunt the violence, the issues that we have. Because most of the time, we keep on thinking kasi na we are, or for the lack of better term, we are trying to romanticize our resiliency as Bangsamoro people. In this vision, the youth are not just participants. They are protagonists. They are the storytellers, guides, and peace builders who will shape the narrative of a rising Bangsamoro. At the Bangsamoro Youth Commission, our mandate is clear: to place young people at the heart of this transformation. We believe tourism is more than attracting visitors. It is about creating peace spaces. It is about turning our heritage into bridges of understanding and our landscapes into symbol of unity. Let me share the insights from the Bangsamoro Youth Assessment Study 2024, which gathered the voices of over 1,000 youth across our region. These are the data. 96.9% of youth feel secure in their communities, alhamdulillah, a promising sign for tourism. Yet, nearly 4 in 10 have experienced armed conflict in past 5 years, mostly due to clan feuds. Maybe because our government now is implementing the peace agreement between the government of the Philippines, that of the MILF and the MNLF. 72% identified non-state armed actors as the main drivers of violence. But 71% still believe youth can play a vital role in reducing conflict. However, 3 out of 4 have never joined a peace-building activity, revealing a gap between belief and opportunity. Encouragingly, 90.6% describe relations among Muslims, Christians, and indigenous peoples as positive, an incredible foundation for inclusive tourism rooted in our tri-people identity. These findings deliver a powerful message. Bangsamoro youth are ready to build peace. They just need the space to do so. This is where tourism becomes transformative. When framed as a peace-building platform, tourism opens up new pathways. Every heritage site becomes a classroom where youth share stories of culture and resilience. Every tourist trail becomes a peace corridor where young people serve as guides, eco-entrepreneurs, and digital promoters. Kaya nga marami tayong content creator na mga Bangsamoro. Every cultural festival becomes a venue for dialogue, strengthening tri-people relations while showcasing our rich traditions. But this vision requires collective action. Hindi po ito kaya ng Bangsamoro Youth Commission lamang. Hindi rin kaya ng Bangsamoro government lamang. Sana naririnig din tayo ng mga tao outside the room because mas malaki ang role din po nila. To our partners in government, private sector, and civil society, let us train youth as peace educators and cultural ambassadors, empowering them to tell the Bangsamoro story with pride and authenticity. Ito yung pinakakailangan natin. That wherever we go, dala-dala natin na ako ay isang Bangsamoro at proud ako na Bangsamoro ako. Let us institutionalize youth peace councils and tourism hubs, ensuring that local conflicts are addressed by communities with youth at the center. Let us support youth-led tourism enterprises, especially in former conflict zone, so these places become destination of healing and livelihood. Sana hindi na mananatiling benepisyaryo lamang ng programa para sa kapayapaan ng mga kabataan. Allow us to shape the future that we want as young people in the region. To the Bangsamoro youth, this is our moment. Rise as champions of peace tourism. Use your creativity to turn heritage into opportunity. Use your leadership to transform tension into trust. Use your passion to make every visitor feel the Bangsamoro, not just a destination, but as a land of dignity, peace, and shared prosperity. Dahil nga, dugo, pawis ang buhay ang inalay ng ating mga ninuno para merong Bangsamoro. Together, let us make heritage to horizon not just a theme, but a lived reality. A reality where every horizon in the Bangsamoro is filled with peace and every heritage becomes a foundation for progress. Mabuhay ang kabataang Bangsamoro, mabuhay ang Bangsamoro. Wabillahi tawfiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And may we invite you here sa stage, Miss Ampatuan of Youth. Ayan. Sige, youth na youth talaga. And of course, aganda yung punto, partner, because alam naman natin, no, kung ang youth ay na-engage in peace tourism, they really transform, of course, yung destination into learning spaces. Tama ba?
Tama.
Kasi minsan sila yung nagkukwento. Yung mga bata, ay, nung panahon ganito. So sila yung nagbibigay ng, of course, nagtuturo din sila ng respect sa mga visitors. Kumbaga, ito kami, ito yung mga kabataan dito sa Bangsamoro. Di ba, ang ganda nung point, yung sinabi niya na yung youth, sila yung nagkikare ng peace banner dito sa atin, no? Yung peace tourism rather. At syempre, sila yung nagko-connect doon sa mga visitors natin, yung mga authentic Bangsamoro stories.
Oo, napakalaki nung kanilang role, no, dito sa ating ginagawa. That's why, no, amazing things really happens when we put our trust to our young people, no? Etong kabataan na to, and napansin ko kanina, no, kasi nakarelate tayo doon, yung nabanggit niyang storytelling, I think isa po yan sa importanteng matutunan talaga natin, no, the storytelling in a way na nakakatulong tayo, no, to protect and promote our culture, our tourism as a whole. Importante, especially na ang mga kabataan ngayon ay hindi na nga lang kabataan, even tayo na medyo may edad na, or pati yung mga once young, no? Not only the young ones, but the once young, nakababad na rin sa social media at kailangan natin bantayan, ano, yung mga nilalagay natin dyan. No, ako nga, ang basihan ko, partner, on posting things sa social media, kung hindi siya nakaka-inspire, then I will not post it. No, it's either inspiring, educational, no, informative. Kung wala doon, then hindi ko na lang ilalagay.
At saka baka pwedeng mag-transform na rin yung ating mga youth, no? Through content creators. Dahil marami ng content creators na youth ngayon na hindi medyo maganda yung kanilang mga pinopost. And baka pwedeng makatulong si Bangsamoro Youth Commission sa mga content creators natin ng mga vloggers when it comes to posting, lalong-lalo na sa peace tourism. Kasi napaka-importante po. Like, doon sa nabanggit ko, balikan ko kasi very good example ang KCC. Kasi masyadong naging trending talaga sa social media ang KCC. And isa sa mga nakikita natin na nagpo-post ng hindi maganda, yung mga youth. But dapat mag-transform sila kung papaano natin sila tuturuan doon sa storytelling na maganda yung magiging effect sa turismo ng Cotabato City. Di ba?
Oo. So now, no, nandyan pa ba kayo?
Nandyan pa ba kayo?
Are you still there?
Ayan. Pakitaas na yung mga kamay ninyo. O nandyan pa ba kayo? Sige, pakitaas na mga kamay. Ayan, nandyan pa
may
sila.
Kape, may kape tayo
may kape
dito.
Tayo dito.
Tinakpan lang ng Maggie para hindi distractive siya. Pero available po yung kape natin. So sa mga medyo inaantok dyan, no, feel free to get your coffee.
Yes, together, our main speaker and panelist, panelists. Dalawa kasi eh. Ayan, bring a wealth of perspectives, security, inclusivity, and youth empowerment. All as pathways to peace through tourism. Partner.
Yes, and now we open the conversation for deeper engagement.
Yes, excited na ako sa mga questions sa
ready
Q&A
na ba kayo?
natin.
May
Yes.
open forum na po tayo. So sa may mga gustong itanong dyan, no, samantalahin po natin na nandito pa yung ating speaker and the panelist para ma-raise natin yung questions na gusto nyong i-raise po. So meron pong mag-a-assist sa inyo dyan. Just raise your hand sa mga gustong magtanong, then may lalapit po sa inyo para ibigay yung ating microphone.
May mag-assist po sa atin, no, para po makapagbigay po kayo ng inyong mga katanungan. And ilan ba yung mga i-entertain natin, no?
Sige.
Siguro per table.
Alas
dami.
Time check tayo, 3:40. No? So,
3:40.
medyo
Sige. So, sino ang unang magtatanong sa ating mga speakers? Of course, yung ating panelists, sa youth, sa peace,
Okay. Any
sa
question?
tourism, yes.
Si Sir Sir Asmawi, but okay. Sige, Sir.
Sige.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Actually, kay General Pindaton. Ampatuan, sorry po, sir.
Ampatuan po.
Sorry, sir. Actually, sir, kaming taga-Basilan po, dati kaming Abu Sayyaf Hub. Di ba? May tinatawag na Abu Sayyaf Hub ang Basilan. Actually, pag ikaw ay galing Mindanao, malapit ang Basilan, Abu Sayyaf ka pala. So this time, ang Abu Sayyaf Hub turned into Abu Sayyaf Free. I think you are one. So ano po yung ginawa? Ako, katulad ng sinasabi ni Ma'am, mga youth, dati kaming youth, mga batang 90s. Yung batang 90s, naging nasa gobyerno. So, sina Mujib, so kasama na ako doon. So, yung mga batang 90s, ayaw na namin yung mukha ng Basilan, katulad ng 90s, nung kinidnap ang the whole school. Pinutulan ang sundalo, hindi lang ulo, pati mga private parts. Yung mga istorya na ganon. So, gusto namin baguhin ang image. So, unti-unti, hanggang dumaan sa program Against Violence and Extremism. So, inunti-unti namin, kasi yung sinabi mo, sir, yung loose firearms, hindi po mahuli ng sundalo at saka pulis, kundi i-recognize yung baril. Kasi dito sa Bangsamoro, abnormal po sa ating pag walang baril sa bahay. Kailangan may baril. Yun kasi yung culture. Minana natin. So, anong ginawa natin? As a former provincial director ng DLG dati, ginawa natin recognize yung baril, pero recognize ng gobyerno para bantay barangay against lawless elements. So, yun po yung mga ginawa. I agree po yung sa sinabi nyo, yung internal security system, yung community, kailangan i-own yung community para may part sa peace and order. Okay po yun, sir. Mas magaling yun. So, yun po yung pwede namin masabi. Ang programs against violence extremism, yung 385 na Abu Sayyaf, yung nagtagulo hanggang na-import hanggang Marawi, di ba? Ginawang import pa yun, tumagal yung gera sa Zamboanga Siege. Ngayon, naging leader na sa Basilan. Isa doon ang leader is naging counselor, two-time counselor. Hanggang ngayon, naging advisor pa tayo para maging hindi magulo ang Basilan. So, I agree din yung tourism road. Habang nandun yung Abu Sayyaf, sinemento ang buong Basilan. Kasi ang mentalidad ng mga rebelde, pag masemento ang road, babanatan tayo ng sundalo. Yung pala hindi. Kundi, pag masemento ang kalsada, madali ang produkto mapunta sa bayan. So, na-change yung mindset. Hanggang yun na po yung Basilan ngayon. Ngayon, nandito yung mga sa province natin, ang dami ng festival. We have the Kalasigan Festival, the Tumahik Festival. Ang dami na. So, dahil sa ginawa nating mga programs against violent extremism. So, yun po, sir, I agree sa iyong presentation. Thank you very much.
Maraming salamat, kapatid. In fact, just 5 months ago, I was the Deputy Commander of the Western Mindanao Command, which controls and supervises basically the Western Mindanao areas including Basilan. Siguro ang may kukwento ko sa iyo is paano yung ginawa natin sa Sulu. In 2019, yan yung pinaka-peak ng Abu Sayyaf. Bali, sa loob ng 2 quarter, 6 na suicide bomber ang suicide sa Sulu. So that in 2019, binuo yung 11th Infantry Division at sa Sulu, namumukod tangi yung Sulu. Gagawin ko yung example, brother, yung Sulu dahil apektado naman yung Tawi-Tawi at saka Basilan. Ang Sulu is the only assignment, military assignment na mayroong hazardous pay. Pagka na-assign ka in 2019, sa Sulu, meron kang 50% hazardous pay. Wala pong lugar na may nakakapag-enjoy ng ganun, kundi Sulu lang. Wala pong gustong ma-assign sa Sulu. Technically, Basulta. So in 2019, we were assigned there. So ang naka-assign sa Sulu dati, lahat po ng pinakamagaling na sundalo sa pakikipagyera, yung Special Forces Regiment, 2 batalyon, yung Scout Ranger Regiment, yung Light Reaction, yung Navy SEAL ng Navy, lahat po niyan ay nandoon lahat sa Sulu. Mahigit 10,000 sundalo yung nasa Sulu. So I was assigned there, being a Muslim, to be responsible sa Lefan efforts. So nung dumating kami doon, manggaling ka sa poblasyon, pupunta ka lang sa Budato, kailangan mo pa ng 2 tangke kasi aambusin ka ng Abu Sayyaf. Kung sundalo ka, hindi ka pwede mag-uniforme, magpagupit, kasi pagdating mo pa lang sa pier, i-sniping ka na ng Abu Sayyaf. So paano yung ginawa namin dyan? Una muna is nagkasundo-sundo muna kami na military officers. Sa tinanong nila ako, paano ba yung gagawin natin dito? Sabi ko, pakinggan muna natin yung Jama Islamiyah at saka Dawla Islamiyah. Ano ba yung gusto nilang gawin? Ano ba yung objective nila? Di ba ang Dawla Islamiyah is Islamic State? Technically, Islamic community. Yung Jama Islamiyah is Congregation of Muslim or Islam. It's basically a community of Muslims. So ang ibig sabihin, ang objective nitong Abu Sayyaf at saka yung Dawla Islamiyah is really to create or establish an Islamic community. Sabi ko, yan mismo yung gawin natin. Kaya sinabi ko ganun kanina doon sa presentation, yung concept of Muslim community. Pero sabi ko, yung Muslim community na gagawin natin ay base doon sa interpretation natin doon sa tenets na kung ano yung ideal na Islamic na komunidad. So paano yung ginawa natin yan, kapatid? We listen. And then we started to interpret base doon sa tradition ng Bansasug mismo, ng mga Tausug. So simple lang, very simple lang. Productive, peaceful, at saka God-fearing. Yung productive addresses yung supporters ng Abu Sayyaf. Meaning, the livelihood component, yung supporters. Yung peaceful, yun yung armed group. Ibig sabihin that confronts directly the violent component ng Abu Sayyaf. And then of course, yung God-fearing, yung ideology. Hindi may alis doon sa mga lumalaban na ito sa gobyerno na nandoon yung ideolohiya nila. Nakala nila it's really Islamic. They're really pushing for an Islamic, they're really aiming and their vision is really to create an Islamic community, Dawla Islamiyah. So sabi natin, yan mismo, Dawla Islamiyah, 𝐿𝐶. So paano natin ginawa? Yung productivity, simple lang. Yung productivity is isang maayos na pamilya, merong modest na bahay, hindi na ulanan, merong sustainable na maliit na kabuhayan, and then napapaaral niya anak niya. Yan yung productivity, madali lang gawin. Yung peaceful, nagkasundo-sundo kami na nung pinauwi namin yung mga tao sa barangay, nagbigay kami ng isang kumpanya ng Special Forces. Ang sabi natin, kayong community ang mag-lead ng defense system ng komunidad ninyo. Hindi kayo sasali sa giyera sa Busayap, pero dapat i-defend nyo yung community nyo against any external aggressions. Bigyan namin kayo ng sundalo, bigyan namin kayo ng kapgo, at dapat mag-participate kayo doon sa pagdepensa sa komunidad ninyo. Pag ang Abusaya papasok sa community natin, ang daladala niya, Assalamualaikum, dapat yung isagot natin, Alaikumussalam warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh, tapos kabahayan, kabuhayan, at saka iskwilan, madrasa, at saka masjid. Yan ang mapapasukan mo. Oo. So, basically, sa madaling sabi, yung productivity, nangingilang kami ng livelihood component doon sa gobyerno natin, binigyan kami ng OPAP, nagkaroon ng konteksto. Alam mo, yung mga Muslim, wala naman isa dito sa atin na walang lupa eh. Technically, for instance, sa Cebu, brother, humakbang ka lang ng 10 away from doon sa coastal, sa dagat, nandoon lang yung mga pusit, isda, very rich. So technically, ang kahirapan sa Bangsamoro is cosmetics. Hindi totoong kahirapan. Kasi nandoon lahat yung kayamanan ng lugar natin. Binigyan kami ng 20 milyon ng OPAP. Sinimulan namin ng kabuhayan. Binigyan kami ng MSWD ng kabuhayan. Binigay sa mga tao. At alam mo ba, na itong mga tao na ito, hindi lang 1 hektarya ang lupain. 100 hectares yung meron yan. Ang kailangan lang nila, makabalik sila dun sa komunidad. Yung peaceful, technically, yung mismong community ang naging negotiator. Yung negotiator. This will be a whole lot of a lecture if you wish to have it known, brother. So dahil sa may masjid, merong madrasa, merong Muslim na komunidad, 5 times a day may nagkukol ng azan sa community. Mababaliktad yung jihad kung atake mo yung community na yan. Di ba? Muslim na komunidad, Abu Sayyaf ka, atakein mo yan. Sino ngayon na nag-jihad? Di ba yung komunidad against the Abu Sayyaf? So, every becomes a negotiator. Every become a reconciliatory agents of the government. 2019, by 2023, December 1, nag-declare yung Sulu, wala na pong Abu Sayyaf. I was the brigade commander of 1103rd Brigade. Naubos po namin yung lahat ng Abu Sayyaf na nandyan sa gallery. Binigyan ko pa ng pagkakataon si Mundi Sawadjan. Sabi ko, sumurrender ka na, brother, makukulong ka lang, pero wala namang problema kasi ibibigay namin sa iyo yung reward mo doon sa asawa mo. Makakapamuhay siya ng maayos. What happened? Di siya sumurrender. Pumunta siya sa Basilan, namatay siya doon, and that ends the story of the Abu Sayyaf. So everybody declares an ASG. So what is the clue for that? The clue is really to listen. We listen to the objective and vision of the Abu Sayyaf. They want to create and establish an Islamic community. That's all we want in Bangsamoro. But we will define it according to our own terms, according to our own interpretations, and they will understand it. Sumurrender yung Abu Sayyaf sa Sulu, walang demand. Mahigit 2,000. They are still there, warm bodies. Hindi sila sumurrender. Ang tawag namin sa kanila is really balik barangay. Because in the first place, they were residents of the barangay. Ang konsepto ng barangay namin, brother, balik barangay is not about internal displaced persons. The concept of balik barangay is really trying to emulate the change driven by Prophet Muhammad from Mecca to Medina. It's really from a conflict-affected communities to a just and Islamic community. That's what it is all about. It's really about transforming from chaotic at ignorant na society, na yun naman talaga yung palagi nilang sinisigaw, kundi sa isang maayos, produktibo, mapayapa, at saka naniniwala sa Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala na komunidad. And that is our concept of ummah. That is our concept of community. That's why when it relates to tourism, dapat ma'am, meron tayong vision. Anong klaseng community ang gusto nating i-establish para yung social prosperity, yung co-ownership ng community maayos. Ibig sabihin, everybody accept. Bakit ang Dubai walang problema? Bakit ang Brunei walang problema? Because their concept of community is really about Islam. We cannot borrow cultures and traditions from others. Otherwise, we will blow as a community because that is not our culture. We have to develop our tourism industry based on our culture. And from there, let others appreciate that culture. Kung ikaw tourist naman, hindi mo naman dinadala yung kultura mo. Gusto mong pumunta sa lugar dahil gusto mo yung pagkain, gusto mo yung monumento doon, gusto mo yung history nila. And that is what we need as a Bangsamoro people. We need to be Bangsamoro first before becoming others. And there is no such thing as the otherness of the other. Hindi po pwedeng iba ka. Dapat we always, in fact, ang Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, ang kanyang term, ang kanyang language, lingua franca niya sa Quran is we. We. Pwede naman niya sabihin na ay, but he always say we, despite na siya lang talaga. You see, we have to be Bangsamoro first, mga kapatid. And we should start it from ourselves.
Yes.
Sokrat.
Okay, thank you very much, General Ampatuan.
Mahaba, no, gusto ko yung sabihin
Yes.
kanina maubusan ako ng oras.
Yes, in the interest of time, of course. Last two questions. One for Ma'am Bay Sandra and one for the youth. Pwede ba? Okay, sige, sir.
Merong isa doon.
Sir Tong yata to Familiar. Oh, yes, tama nga. Sir Tong, sige. Okay, sir.
Sige, last two question.
Last two question po. At direct to the point na po yung ating question, okay? Thank you po.
Yes, hello. Assalamualaikum. Hello, Congresswoman. Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum. And General Ampatuan, and for the youth. Now, while ago, your presentation regarding the youth, I have shown your statistic, or I do not know that is that a statistic, a 96% regarding about the youth. Now, as a pioneering in ARM, long before I traveled how many provinces in this Mindanao, especially in the BARMM area. Ma'am, in the face of acute and a growing labor market challenges, especially among youth and vulnerable groups, because literacy in this area, undeniable na napakataas po. Okay, so here is the clarificatory question. What creative and cultural for BARMM youth jobs represent a promising avenue for forging more inclusive and resilient growth? Then, a follow-up one is any idea or policy that you can bring in the BTA table. Now, for Sir Ampatuan, it is a very informative presentation that you have. How tourism became an ambassador for peace building in BARMM. A follow-up question is the same, that what policy or legislative agenda that we can propose to BTA table. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Tong. And siguro mauna si Ma'am sa youth, si Ma'am BSS, and of course si Sir General Patuan.
Check. Sige po. Sana nakuha ko po na maayos na yung tanong ni Sir na medyo mahaba. But I believe he mentioned about the inclusive space for the young people to thrive, considering that this is the context of BARMM that we have right now. Tama po ba? Also, responding to the data that I have presented earlier, the 96.6%, no, na sinabi na relatively yung mga kabataan nararanasan na yung kapayapaan. Because that's the result of the youth assessment study na sinasabi na for the conflict, wala nang ganun na conflict between the government of the Philippines and that of the revolutionary groups in the Bangsamoro region. No? What we have right now, ang pinakamalaking conflict ngayon, no, na nararanasan ng mga kabataan ay patungkol po sa mga rido or clan feuds. Now, considering that our goal is to provide spaces for young people to thrive, particularly in tourism. This is a whole-of-nation approach. The Bangsamoro Youth Commission, for example, or the MTIT cannot do it alone. No? When I say this is a whole-of-nation approach, there must be a concrete solution for the Bangsamoro government na pwede niyang i-offer. Sabi nga po ni Ma'am Bias kanina, we have to define the spaces para makita natin that we can thrive together, not only the youth but also the other sectors in our society. Pangalawa po dito, kailangan paigtingin ang mga polisiya. Well, Sir Taharudin earlier was talking, nag-uusap po kami ni Ma'am BS dito. Sabi ko, meron po ba sa mga local government special bodies natin ang into tourism? Kasi meron po tayong Municipal Peace and Order Council. Meron po tayong school board and others local special bodies. Is there any local special body pertaining to tourism and economic growth of our municipalities? So we can see ourselves as young people na nasa table, na para uupo ang kabataan sa table nitong mga special bodies na to so we can offer solutions to the emerging problems that we are facing as young people. No? At the same time, doon namin mailatag na ito ay mga programang dapat para sa mga kabataan. And with all due respect to our elders and to the generations to come, alam ng mga kabataan ang solusyon sa problemang kanyang kinakaharap. We can do so much as young people. And so, for policies that the Bangsamoro Youth Commission can offer to the Bangsamoro government, first one, the result of the Bangsamoro Youth Assessment Study is now adopted in the cabinet level. Even the Chief Minister of the Bangsamoro and other ministers added their comments, recommended to widen the study for us to see kumusta ang kalagayan ng mga kabataan sa Bangsamoro. Because only then we can say na meron tayong nagagawa kapag nararamdaman ito, lalo na ng mga kabataan. When I say kabataan, nagmumula po ito sa Bangsamoro, 15 to 40 years old ang edad ng mga kabataan. We're like the young people in Malaysia, the age of young people in Malaysia. Another one, inclusivity. It also talks about empowering the young people on paano natin ibibenta ang story that we have as Bangsamoro people. When I went to Indonesia last month, pinakilala ko, I'm Seti Ivy, ang patuan from the Bangsamoro region. Ang sabi ng mga foreigners, so you know Isnilon Hapilon. That's the first thing that they answered me when I went to Bandung, Indonesia. Sabi ko, what about Isnilon Hapilon? Because sabi nila, because natagpuan siya, matatagpuan siya sa BARMM. So, when we had this AI thing, parang AI workshop, hinanap namin, what are the things na lumalabas when you search BARMM, when you're in the international arena? And most na lumabas sa AI are the violent messages pertaining to BARMM. We also pinned BARMM elections. I also pinned Alhaj Murad Ibrahim. I pinned Sami Gambar and others. Ang lumalabas doon ay issues on elections, issues on peace and security of BARMM, lahat. The AI can track it. Ibig sabihin, we lack the opportunity, most especially the young people who are keyboard warriors, to pin the messages, the good messages that the Bangsamoro people can really, offer sa ating audience. So meron pa talagang, we admit in the Bangsamoro Youth Commission that we have to work more and more to really empower. Pero lahat po natin dito inside the room, no? May mga dapat tayong trabahuin. So we can sell BARMM more and more in the good side rather than the bad side. Hopefully, nasagot ko po yung tanong ni Sir. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's proceed to the last question. Preferably, meron pa? Okay.
Kapatid, siguro doon sa MTI to become an ambassador, siguro really to be proactive, no? Ang ibig sabihin, lahat ng initiative ng autonomous region, we should ensure na yung tourism ay included. And we should make waves of advocacy in trying to sell the autonomous region potentials. But before we sell our potentials, ang importante talaga dyan is yung trade and investment. Because that's where we create jobs. When you create jobs, you empower people to create their communities better. Pag may trabaho, siyempre pagagandahin mo yung komunidad mo. Pag walang trabaho yan, wala kang... no. So we really need to provide a framework that would integrate all these initiatives. And the first step really is the MTIT to adopt the yung buzzword na makialam. Makialam tayo sa affairs of the autonomous region. So that tourism, investment, and trade, napaka-importante ng role ng MTIT. Basically, economics. Ngayon, yung tungkol naman sa legislation, actually, before I retired, I volunteered a pro bono job to the old chief ministers. Sabi ko sa kanya, sir, alam nyo, itong BARMM ay katulad ng isang compound ito, na ang compound yung Pilipinas, tapos yung BARMM ay isang bahay nasa loob ng compound. Dahil ang may-ari, yung compound, pwedeng labas-masok dyan sa compound yan. Kasi hindi tayo nag-create na house rules. So the autonomous region, sabi ko sa kanya, pro bono sir, we can offer a help, a technical help, that we should create a regional security policy that would integrate every single aspect so that the autonomous region will act like an autonomous region in itself. Ibig sabihin, kumbaga, we should be the one managing the affairs of the autonomous region. Tanggalin na natin yung pagiging prescriptive ng central government. So, let us create a regional security policy, legislate it, kumbaga, align siya sa national security policy, but it should be different and contextualized in the autonomous region para yung compound, pag pumasok sa bahay natin, susunod siya doon sa gusto natin. Dapat meron tayong house rules na para sumunod yan. Kasi sabi ko, ang armed forces nga ngayon, wala kaming relationship sa autonomous region. I can operate anywhere in the autonomous region without the chief minister minding my own affairs. Including the national police and other law enforcement agencies na central government own. Sabi ko, kasi hindi tayo gumawa ng rules. Kumbaga, house rules. Gumawa ka ng regional security policy, susunod yan. Pag hindi siya sumunod, makasuhan yan siya. That's why sa BTF-ELAC, ginawa naming vice chairman yung commander ng 𝐿𝐶𝐵 at saka yung regional director ng PROBAR so that the chief minister is sitting side by side with this group so that yung affair ng peace will now be in the hands of the chief minister and the BARMM government. It should not be prescribed by anyone else outside of the autonomous region. So, ang suggestion ko is really to create a framework of how are we going to secure yung ating autonomous region. When I mean secure, it's not about physical security. It's all about human security. It's about food security so that it will be integrated. Tapos mag-push forward tayo and we cannot go back to what we have in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. We cannot afford a violent communities. With due respect, brother, ang advokasya namin, I was trained in any of the killing activities. I was in special forces, I training snipers, psychological operation, all other things. It's about killing. Violence only begets violence. There are no victors but only victims. I am telling you, I have seen it. Hindi ako naniniwala na ang kultura natin ay may armas. Sa agama Islam, yung concept of national army is hindi.
Okay.
Kasi sa agama Islam, hindi mo pwedeng pag-isipan yung kapitbahay mo ng masama. Haram yan. Kaya nga hindi tayo nagbabakod sa mga communities natin eh. Kasi it's all a concept of, yung sabi nila is Nusantara values, magkakapitbahay. Hindi tayo nagbabakod eh. Ngayon lang tayo nagbakod. Subukan mong pumunta sa baryo. Yung kapitbahay mo, kung ano yung tanim mo, kanya rin. Kasi magkakapitbahay tayo. It's a concept of ummah. It's a concept of one community. So we cannot have guns in our hands trying to project that the enemy will one day, yung kapitbahay mo, pupunta sa bahay mo at saka mayroon siyang gawing masama. Guns will never create any good, mga kapatid. I'm telling you, I am a soldier for 37 years, 8 months, and 25 days. I have seen most of the worst things that a guns could do to an individual or a group of individuals or communities.
Yes, General, and we truly agree with your statements. And thank you for that. And baka may pahabol pa si Ma'am BSS? Wala na. Okay, so in the interest of time, gusto man po namin na entertain yung inyong mga questions. Pero dapat by 4. Mayroon pa daw last question. But
Sige, last.
pwede yung sagot natin is, short na lang. Short answer only. Okay, sige ma'am.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Kay Madam BSS po sana yung question ko. So, from your perspective po, coming from the Congress po, how close are we in reaching our goal sa tourism po ng BARMM? And what can we do po pa kaya to push our congressmen ng BARMM to, para ma-reach natin yung goal natin into a wider market and mas makilala po ang BARMM po. How close are we?
Thank you. First, this is the first tourism summit, no? From here, we are going to get the recommendations kasi it should be a collective decision. Hindi yan sa Congress mag-uumpisa. It should be from the communities. Kasi what we are selling are our communities, our tourism destinations. Meron na tayo mga areas na fully developed. Siguro unahin muna natin yun sila i-develop into a tourism destination. Pwede rin, matagal ko na itong hinihingi, na dapat dito sa Cotabato City, meron tayong half-day city tour. Para lahat ng pupunta dito, iikot natin what we have. No? Siguro isang challenge yan sa atin. Doon sa malakihan nating pangarap para sa turismo, it can only come from a master development plan. Kasi pag may master tourism development plan tayo, susunod lang yan, mas hindi mo idadaan yan sa congressman. Dediretso mo yan kay DPWH, dediretso mo yan kay TIEZA, dediretso mo yan kay Department of Tourism, at merong 5 billion tayong Special Development Fund. Depende sa paglalabi lang natin sa kay Chief Minister na parang, Chief Minister, priority mo yung 3 billion para sa tourism kasi kailangan talaga natin narratives of our struggle, narratives of our peace, narratives of our people maintindihan at mag-globalize yung pag-iintindi sa atin. No? Kailangan magaling lang talaga tayo sa pag-prepare ng ating mga recommendations. Kasi hindi ko alam pag ilan si tourism sa priority ni BARMM. Ano ba ang number 3 priority ni BARMM na sector? Is it education? Is it infrastructure? Dapat aware din tayo dyan. No? Is it health? Pang ilan ba si tourism? Pag sinabi mong number 4 tourism, magkano ang pwedeng ibigay ni BARMM na pondo to support this number 4 priorities? No? So, ito mga ganitong klaseng mga summit, dito lalabas kung ano yung mga ano natin. Let's discuss very, very short what we have. Umpisahan natin si Tawi-Tawi. They have everything. Ito, wag lang magsamang loob ng lahat ng taga-BARMM. They are the best people. Bakit? Yung Sama people, masyado silang mababait. They are so sweet. No? Sinasabi ko yan kasi I've been there. Nakita ko sila. At saka ang daming pwedeng puntahan sa kanila. Second, si Sulu sa ngayon, maski hindi siya part ng BARMM, but I tell you this, there is no Bangsamoro homeland without sulu. I don't care about the politics of other people. Wala akong pakialam sa pagpupolitiko. Pero there is no Bangsamoro without sulu. Without miswari. No. Nag-emotional ako sa ganyan kasi napupolitika na tayo. Sulu, ang ginawa ng mga mayor, dahil mga anak sila ng mga dating mayor na magugulo noon, nakapag-aral itong mga mayor na ito, they have developed their own municipalities. Ang gaganda na talaga, may mga hotel na sila doon. No. Lanao, my God. Ang ganda-ganda ng weather ng Lanao. Para ka nasa Chiang Mai, no? Para kang nasa Danang. Parang ang lamig all throughout the day. At saka yung culture, pati yung kanilang mga ukir, they have so much really to promote. So, ano pa? Si Basilan, meron silang mga pink beach, no? At saka, during the time of Mujib, talagang sinementohan ni Mujib ang lahat halos na ng mga roads doon. So, wala tayong problem sa infrastructure. Kay Maguindanao, marami tayong pwedeng gawin. Pero ma-align lang natin yung mga mayors. Yun yung sinasabi kanina ni Ivy na kung meron ba daw assigned sa mga municipalities into tourism. Sabi ko, in Davao, yung mga kaibigan ko doon, mga munisipyo nila, they have economic officer. Si economic officer ang may data. Dapat sa atin, meron din tayong ganun. Pero, malayo doon. Kung yung tatanong, malayo pa tayo doon. Sa LCEs natin, no? Kasi hindi pa siya na-align. And sa province, ng dalawang Maguindanao Sur and Maguindanao Norte, ayusin lang muna siguro kasi bago lang di ba? Bago lang manahati. Ayusin lang muna nila yung kanilang mga downline. So, anyway, basta may mga katulad ninyo na masigasig na hindi nag-give up to pursue, to go stronger. Hindi mahirap. Nakuha nga natin ng peace, yung pa kayang maayos natin ang tourism. Basta tuloy-tuloy lang tayong lahat. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you
once
so
again,
much. Thank
maraming
you so
salamat.
much.
Okay.
Grabe, no? Sobrang meaningful, sobrang productive ng ating conversation today. Tama ba? Marami pa tayo natutunan?
Yes.
Nako, as much as we want to continue this, pero alas 4 na, we have to end. And I think that's
Let's
enough.
wrap it up.
Let's wrap it up na.
Sige. Okay, so ano yung
Sige.
mga key takeaways natin, partner?
Nako, ako ang takeaway ko doon, no? I would like to start with General Ampatuan's presentation. Yung tourism is a dual-edged tool for peace. It requires security para mag-flourish. And in return, becomes the foundation for lasting peace. So, General Ampatuan's presentation powerfully illustrated that security is not the opposite of tourism. It is its fundamental prerequisite. He showed us that stability clears the physical and psychological space for visitors to arrive. But the profound insight is that the tourism economy itself then reinforces that peace. By creating shared prosperity and providing legitimate livelihoods, it dismantles the very economic drivers of conflict, transforming a region from a security challenge into a story of resilience and hope. Ikaw naman, partner.
Partner, and of course, kanina, no, habang pinapakinggan ko si Ma'am BSS, na isa sa mga naisip ko na takeaways natin, no, is yung inclusion is the engine of authenticity and shared prosperity. No? Doon sa sinabi ni Bay Sandra Sema, of course, she powerfully argued that for tourism to be a true bridge, of course, it must be built on the pillars of ownership and authenticity. Of course, her call for cultural mapping, digital archiving, and intellectual property rights is not administrative. It is revolutionary, and it ensures that the narrative and economic benefits of sharing our heritage and remains with our commitments, or our communities rather, and MSMEs, that, of course, this prevents tourism doesn't just happen to our people, but is co-created and owned by them, making shared prosperity a tangible reality, not just a slogan. So napakaganda nung mga insights kanina ng ating former Congresswoman. And of course, sa youth naman, no, yung ating insight doon sa youth is, of course, the Bangsamoro youth are a vast and untapped reservoir of peace-building potential, ready to transform the tourism. Of course, ready to transform the tourism landscape from one marked by past conflicts into a future shared economic prosperity and cultural dialogue, and of course, if given the structured opportunity and institutional support to lead.
Yun, sige.
Yun yung mga takeaways natin.
And for sure, kayo din, no? May mga takeaways. So, baunin natin yan. And inshallah, no, sabay-sabay nating alagaan, no, kung ano yung meron tayo, i-promote natin, no, just like what they have said here. So, at this time, no,
yes,
let's
at this
proceed.
point, partner, we would like to recognize our main speaker and panelists for their invaluable contributions this afternoon. May we invite our officials on stage to present the tokens and certificates of appreciation. We would like to call the Provincial Director of MTIT Lanao del Sur, Dato Muhammad Akil Mamainti, and of course, the PD of Basilan, MTIT, RG Jumdani Sarko. May we request here in the stage, of course, at syempre ang director ng MBHTE Madaris, tama? Madaris Education, Director Abdul Ghafoor. Please proceed here in stage, ma'am. Ay, sir, tatlo sila, sir. Sayan. Sige po. Mashallah. So let me read the content of the token of appreciation. Ready na ba? Okay, pwede na siguro dito. Yes. So may I... okay, sige. Okay na? Okay. Sige. This token of appreciation is given to Brigadier General Taharuddin P. Ampatuan for the invaluable insights and information shared as a speaker on the thematic plenary session on peace through tourism, pathways to inclusion and shared prosperity, with the topic on tourism security, building stability on post-conflict in BARMM Tourism Summit 2025, September 16 to 18, 2025 at KCC Mall of Cotabato City, BARMM, with the theme BARMM Rising Heritage to Horizon, given this 17th day of September 2025, signed by the Minister of MTIT, Honorable Farserina A. Mohammed. The same content of the token of appreciation is given to the former Congresswoman of the 1st District of Maguindanao, Ma'am Honorable by Sandra Ampatuan Sema. And of course, the same content of token of appreciation is given to the Chief of the Technical Services Division of the Bangsamoro Youth Commission, Ms. Siti Ivy C. Ampatuan, as representative of the Chairperson of the Bangsamoro Youth Commission, Commissioner Nasiruddin Dunding.
Yes, and after the awarding, we kindly request everyone to remain for the official photo opportunity.
Yes, together with our Director of the MTI Bureau of Tourism, Engineer Marites Magindra.
Okay. Okay, picture po tayo.
Okay, sige. And once again, and that concludes our plenary session 2 of our BARMM Tourism Summit 2025.
Thank you to all our speakers, panelists, and participants for being part of this conversation on peace through tourism. Let us continue to rise from heritage to horizon. Maraming salamat po.
Yes, hanggang dito na lang. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
And pasalamatan natin ang MTIT for choosing us to be your
Thank you very much,
moderators
MTIT,
this
for
afternoon.
choosing us as your moderators sa plenary session 2. Maraming salamat.
It's been an honor. No? Nag-enjoy po kami. And right after this, you can enjoy the pavilion. No? Enjoy niyo po yung mga exhibit dyan, the pre-food, the pre-beverages. Then of course, wag pong umuwi pag walang memorabilia. No? So
Thank
take a
you
photo.
so much
Thank
to
you so
our
much.
moderators, Ami and Sahara. Also to our speakers, brilliantly talking about tourism as a bridge for peace. Now, we will still be having a session as we will be giving spotlights to our exhibitors. We have 6 exhibitors who's going to introduce their companies as well as opportunities for all of us. Okay, so just stay put ho. In a few minutes, magsisimula na ho yung pagpapakilala ng ating mga exhibitors. Okay.
Come and visit Bangsamoro Tourism Summit here at KCC.
This summit is a space where ideas and commitments can grow into action. By sharing strategies and learning from one another, we can strengthen tourism in ways that benefit local communities, protect the environment, and sustain our heritage.
I am truly delighted to see everyone gathered here today, positively supporting this occasion. This gathering is more than just a summit. It is a moment of historic event, a destiny for the Bangsamoro people.
We welcome the BARMM effort in promoting Hawa tourism, cultural preservation, and eco-tourism. This aligns strongly with Indonesia own tourism priorities, and we believe there are many opportunities for partnership between our peoples, whether through cultural exchanges, business-to-business linkages, or joint tourism promotion.
The BARMM Tourism Summit brings together a gathering of advocates and champions of inclusive and sustainable tourism development. This is a declaration of our shared belief that tourism has the power to bring life-changing opportunities to our fellow Filipinos as well as build peace and prosperity for generations to come.
Crowded room and I can't see your face. Put your arms around me, tell me everything's okay. In my mind, I'm running round a cold and empty space. Just put your arms around me, tell me everything's okay. Break my bones, but you won't see me fall. Oh, the rising tide will rise against them all. Oh, darling, hold my hand. Oh, won't you hold my hand? 'Cause I don't wanna walk on my own anymore. Won't you understand? 'Cause I don't wanna walk alone. I'm ready for this. There's no denying. I'm ready for this. You stop me falling. I'm ready for this. I need you holding.
Hello. We would like to request yung mga audience, hindi pa tayo tapos. May mga presentations pa yung ating mga exhibitors. Okay, so stay pa. Ang dami nilang mga product presentations. Thank you.
Has been strongly committed to preserving, conserving, mainstreaming, and protecting the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region's rich cultural identity, history, and the arts. To make it happen, BCPCH collaborates closely with its national cultural counterpart, the National Commission for Culture and the Arts, and its partner cultural institutions, such as the National Historical Commission of the Philippines, National Museum, and many more to
Ayan,
further
hello
preserve and protect the
everyone.
nation's cultural
We encourage
assets.
you po to stay po kasi ang dami pa nating mga ipopresent po from our exhibitor po. So, umupo muna tayo everyone.
Cultural preservation initiatives under the skillful direction of Regional Chairperson 𝐊𝐂𝐂 𝐂𝐨𝐬𝐿, PhD, and provincial commissioners from the nearby mainland areas, Maguindanao and Lanao del Sur, and far-flung
Ayan.
island provinces, Basilan, Sulu, and Tawi-Tawi, supported by ex-officio Commissioner for Indigenous People and Settler Communities. BCPCH BARMM provides public service through the conduct of various cultural programs centered around the following 5 major areas. Culture-sensitive governance, integrating culture into governance and community development with inclusive formulation of responsive policies. Cultural development and advocacy, empowering communities, artists, and culture bearers in maintaining culture. Cultural preservation and conservation, protecting and facilitating the transfer of cultural knowledge to the younger Bangsamoros with sustainable programs. Bangsamoro History and Development, chronicling the rich history of the Bangsamoro people into authentic written by the Bangsamoros, from significant historic sites to relevant personages. Museum management and development, managing and developing museum networks to
preserve and showcase cultural artifacts representing the region's diverse cultural heritage. Envisioning to be a primary institution mandated with the preservation of history, identity, diverse cultural heritage, and historical rights of the Bangsamoro people in the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao preserved and appreciated, and to be celebrated by future generations to come.
Ayan, we have it. Picture pa yung... okay na. Ayan, while preparing po doon sa Nestle products, so we encourage everyone po na umupo po tayo para makastart na tayo sa executor hours natin. Hello? Hello? Ayan, I think ready na po yung una nating Ayan, mag-proceed na po tayo sa una nating exhibitor this afternoon na ibibigay po sa atin ng ating kasamahan from Nestle Philippines, si Mr. Adam Lu.
Hello? Okay, so good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum. Ayan, so again, good afternoon. I am Adam Luno, the Channel Business Executive for Nestle Philippines, Nestle Professional. So, first of all, I would like to thank everyone, no, especially the BARMM Tourism Summit for inviting us. Director Marites, Ma'am Cha, thank you very much for giving us this opportunity to share with you the goodness of Nestle products. No? And of course, the drive of Nestle that we are all halal in SKU. So, before I further proceed, allow me to show you some quick slides and video while Chef Tahir is preparing. So, allow me to also introduce nga pala, no? Ayan. So, together with me is Chef Tahir Malikol. He is our brand ambassador under Nestle. So, of course, given that Nestle is going to the direction of being halal, or rather we are already halal in all SKUs. So Chef Tahir is also advocating, no, when it comes to the cooking in the kitchen, that all of the procedure is really halal. So ayan, so say hi naman, Chef, to your audience.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Ewan ko paano ako magsisimula kung kayo ang nakakaharap ko. Okay. So, ayan ko na lang po si Sir Adam ang magpapaliwanag sa inyo about sa aming mga produkto. Inshallah, mamaya, kukuha ko ng magandang tiyempo para mas mabang usapan natin. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef. So while waiting, allow me to share with you a quick video presentation. Play, please. Okay.
No industry changes faster. No market is more competitive. And no consumers are more demanding. Success means delivering more. More flavor, more value, more satisfaction. Staying ahead is always a challenge. And you want more than just a supplier, which is why Nestle Professional strives to be your partner. We combine research and resources, science and passion, to create products that are healthier and tastier, authentic and more accessible. And we share know-how and insights to delight your customers. Grow your business today and make it more sustainable for tomorrow. So whether you are a hotel, restaurant, canteen, school, office, or convenience store, fine dining, or fast food, talk to us about your challenges and we'll begin a partnership, reaching the highest standards, uncovering new opportunities, and making more possible together.
Okay, so ayan no, so again, introducing to you our Nestle Philippines on the business unit of Nestle Professional. So, ayan no, so meron din akong mga papayong na game. So, ayan, so I hope I have some questions prepared para sa magandang payong ni Maggie. So, allow me to give you a brief background lang about our Nestle Professional. So, under Nestle, there are brands, different brands. So, we have Maggie, Butoni, Nestle Dairy, and even for Nestle Fresh Milk and Nestle Cornflakes and KitKat. So, next slide please. So, sharing with you, these are our SKUs under Nestle Professional. So, ano bang nakaiba sa amin, no? That would be a question. So sharing with you, the Nestle Professional SKUs, this is not present in the grocery. So, rather selected groceries lang ang nakikita nito. Because our direction for our SKUs is door-to-door po kaming pumupunta sa mga accounts. So, what are those accounts? Those are hotels, kitchens, restaurants, caterers, even food manufacturers. So, ito yung mga pinupuntuhan namin dahil doon namin mas ma-explain paano yung application of our products. So again, before I proceed, clearly we are really stating that we are halal across all SKUs. So ito po, under the brand of Maggie, balik lang po muna. Ayan, so under the brand of Maggie, we have Magic Sarap, the very known Magic Sarap, no? If nakadaan kayo sa booth namin, we also have some sampling there. We have Maggie Chicken Stock, we have Beef Stock, and even Maggie Supreme Seasoning. And even for Sinigang Mix, we also have that. And for the liquid, we also have oyster sauce and Maggie Concentrated Liquid Seasoning. And sa baba naman po, if makikita nyo, we also have Butoni 𝐂𝐿𝐸 Tomat. No, so, Butoni 𝐂𝐿𝐸 Tomat is a tomato-based na sauce. Nga pwede nating raw, like nachos, pwede ninyo i-dip, or you use it over some pizza. Okay? So, that is for our savory line under Nestle Professional. Next, please. So, ayan. So, before I proceed with this, quick questions. Can someone give me 3 names under Maggie for a payong? Raise of hands na lang. Under Maggie, yung mga na-mention ko. Sige. Ay, Sir Juma, please. Under Maggie.
Maggie Magic Sarap, Maggie Cornflakes, and KitKat.
Under Maggie lang, sir. Under Maggie. Sige, meron pa yung dalawang flavor for stock. Ano na lang.
Ano yung dalawang?
Actually, tama yun, sir. Maggie Magic Sarap. Meron din Maggie Chicken Stock and Beef Stock. Ayan. So, thank you, sir. Thank you for answering. Okay, so now moving on, after the savory, we also have creams or dairies. So, for creams and dairies, we have all-purpose cream. If you're familiar with is everyone familiar with all-purpose cream? Diba, nakikita natin commonly is the 250 ml. Did you know that we also have the 1 liter? Or new ba ito sa inyo? So, eto no, so si all-purpose cream nga 1 liter, sa amin lang po nabibili under Nestle Professionals. So, we also have Carnation Everyday Creamer and then Nestle Milkmaid. Okay, so that is one of the few of the products of Nestle. Next is we also have confectionery. So, of course, no, sino bang hindi pa nakakain ng KitKat? So, we have 2F and 4F. This is commonly seen in groceries. Yet, are you familiar with the tub? Or have you tasted this? So, itong tub naman po, itong sa upper right, this is a Nestle Professional product. This is a chocolate spread under KitKat na meron siyang konting wafer. So ito naman, very versatile that you can use over bread, over pizzas, or even over drinks. So you can use this anywhere kung saan yung gustong ilagay.
Okay, so take note nun we have KitKat tub nga spread. And then, of course, the breakfast cereals, we also have the breakfast cereals. So cornflakes, Cocoa Crunch, Fitness, and then that's our cereal profile. Okay, so next question. Next question. Next. So ayan, for the next question, can someone tell me ano yung KitKat nga under Nestle Professional lang? Yung nasa Nestle Professional nakikita. Yes, madam.
KitKat chocolate spread?
Sorry, KitKat spread, yes. Correct. So KitKat spread po yung... Ayan. So may 3 questions pa tayo. Oops, sorry. So now, we're done with the dairy, with the savory. Of course, gusto naman natin na may pangpatulak din tayo. So, beverages. So, sino bang hindi pa nakainom doon sa sa ating booth? Hindi pa, may free po tayo doon. So, can someone tell me 3 flavors nga natikman nyo doon or nakita nyo doon sa booth natin? Anyone? Sinong nauna? Parang si ma'am nauna nakita ko.
Yung Milo po, tsaka yung coffee and iced tea. Yung
Ayan.
yung Nesty.
Nesty, okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so ayan there's a lot of profile under our beverages under Nestle. So next slide, please. So sharing with you briefly. So for the profile of under Nestle Professional na beverages, we have Nestle iced teas. Dito nakikita. We also have Nestle juices. We have Nestle lemonades, and even we also have dairy. Yung na-mention ni ma'am, we also have Milo. So again, these are all offered under Nestle Professional. These are big packs, or rather packs that can serve 8 liters. So in terms of costing, in terms of profit margin sa ating mga food, malaki yung yielding niya. So malaki ang kanyang advantage when it comes to for providing food cost. Ayan. And the next slide. Okay, then ito po. Sharing with you lang we also on top of the SKUs that we're having, doon sa nakita nyo sa booth, we also have machines. So yung machines naman po, meron din tayong machine na pwedeng ma-provide, but for further information, please visit us on our booth. So we also have this. So for further details, you can visit us. So, ayan, for Nestle Professional, if you're asking saan natin ito mabibili, we actually have teams or rather distributors nga officially allowed for Nestle Philippines. So for North Cotabato, we have MDSI Midsayap. So sila po yung official distributor for Nestle. So you can tap us, you can visit us for further information. Later, there will be questions. So, ayan, so let's all give the attention now and give the floor to our chef, corporate chef, Chef Tahir Malikol. Ayan. Round of applause naman. Thank you.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Ikadwa akasalam. Okay. Anong lingwahe ang aking gagamitin? Lingwaheng Magindanaon o lingwaheng Tagalog para mas makaintindihan karamihan? Tagalog. Okay. Sa ating gagawin ngayon is very simple na mga dishes. So meron tayong 3 dish na gagawin. 2 sa savory at isang dessert. Pag sinabing tilapia at aluan, anong kasunod na ilalagay pag sa Magindanaon dish? Kadalasan is meron tayong 2, malamig at mainit. Pag sinabing mainit, pinamilit aluan or pinamilit tilapia. Pag sinabing yung pinamilit na yon, yun yung sinasabi ginataan in Tagalog. Pag sinabing pindilutan is yung parang gumagawa ka lang ng condiment, yung side part ng dish para mas lalo siyang magiging masarap. So ngayon, the uses of the two dish is coconut. Yung sa coconut na yon, hindi tayo makagagamit ng coconut. Bagkus, paano kung wala tayong coconut, ang meron lang tayo dito is yung meron tayong gatas at
Carnation Everyday Creamer or Nestle All-Purpose Cream. Now, pindilutan ang gagawin ko ngayon. Dahil nga sa bawal, di nga tayo pwede magluto dito, so gagawa tayo ng very cold dish. So, parang magmi-mix lang tayo. So, from the very beginning ng pindilutan, ano ang number one na inilalagay pag pindilutan? So, number one nilalagay sa pindilutan is yung kamatis. Okay. Lagay lang tayo ng kamatis. So, medyo social ako ngayon. Gumagamit ako ng cherry tomato. Di ba? Social? Oh, cherry tomato. So, after natin maglagay ng cherry tomato, parang mix-mix lang tayo eh. Lalagay tayo ng red or white onion. Red. So, lalagay tayo ng red. Yan. Ang pindilutan, marinig ang boses ko kahit walang microphone. Okay. Ang pindilutan, hindi mabubuwang pindilutan kung walang sibuyas daon. Kasi yun ang nagbibigay ng aroma. So maglalagay tayo ng sibuyas daon na kalate. Lansuna. Ampun bu. Okay, lansuna. After na nikabatad na sa lansuna, nginit tumundog lun. So gata. Badalo nito gata. So, kanagata igagamit ta sa guna, nga gagamit, ang magagamit natin is yung Nestle fresh milk na pulpat. Instead na gata. So, mag-iisip kayo, ano kayong lasa? O, tingnan mo mamaya, Sir Boy, paketin kita mamaya para ikaw ang unang makakatikim. So, 1 cup. Lagyan ko ng 1 cup ng ating Nestle Fresh Milk. Gusto niyo ba dito natin nilagay na? Ito yung pang-replace sa coconut. Ang ating Carnation Everyday Creamer. Not just like a coconut taste, but yung aroma kaya niyang makumpara into coconut creaminess. So, isang pouch. And then, kung titingnan, gata ang itsura. So, para siyang gata. Mix lang. As very simple, imimix na natin siya. Okay. Now, pag ginawa yung pindilutan, anong kadalasan ang inilalagay natin? Asin? Paminta? Ano? Tilang alam na talaga nila. Maggi Magic Sarap daw. So, ang ating ilalagay is in Maggi Magic Sarap. Maggi Magic Sarap, hindi mo kailangan ng maraming ilalagay. Bagkus, ang Maggi Magic Sarap, siya yung magpupuno nung pagkukulang niya. Okay. Yung mga terms of the food, kasi minsan lagi tayo nag-a-adjust in paminta, and nag-a-adjust tayo ng asin, or di minsan, maglalagay tayo ng another flavoring para ma-enhance yung tamang timpla na gusto natin. Okay. Ang Maggi Magic Sarap, kadalasan sa Maggi Magic Sarap, magtatanong ako, when it comes into cooking, kailan ba inilalagay ang pampasarap? Kalagitnaan, panguli, or panguna? Saan doon sa tatlo? Kalagitnaan. Ibang kalagitnaan na. Mas masarap ang luto pag malapit na siya maluluto. Doon siya inilalagay ang pampasarap. Now, lalagay lang ako ng a teaspoon. Mix. Yan. Is easy lang siya ma-dilute or mawawala yung granules ng Maggi Magic Sarap natin. Okay? Tikim. Bismillah. Okay. Sinong gustong umakyat at tikman ang ating sauce? Okay? Sir Boy, kanina nagtanong ka, anong lasa? Alik ka dito, Sir Boy. Nandito, oh yes, nandito ng aking very supportive na mga boss, ang CBOT Director, Ma'am Marites Magindra, Sir Boy Mustafa, si Ma'am BS, Vice Andres Emma. Yan. Ano, Sir Boy?
Lasang, yung totoo? Hindi, lasang gata. Oh, lasang gata. In fact, si Chef Jean kasi twice na kami ito nagkasama sa National Food Expo. Yung National Food Fair sa Mega Mall, twice na, no? To 2023 and 2025, ngayong year. So, every time na niluluto niya ito sa Mega Mall, talagang nawiwindang yung mga audience sa Manila. Especially yung mga sakura, kasi doon kasi may live cooking. So, naamoy sa hall. So, talagang grabe yung impact ng mga audience doon.
Ma'am Director, alam na, malapit ang event natin. Okay. So, ngayon, nakuha ko yung lasa ng gusto ng inaanap ko. It's time to plate in. Okay. Okay? So, yung plating natin for pindilutan is ready na po. And ang sauce is nandito. Parang pang sosyalan. So, ipo-pour lang natin para mas makabar up yung ating fish. And then, ito ang ating pindilutan. Nakikita ba sa inyo? Ayun. Late ako dito. Okay. So, ito yun na. I think pwede mo siyang ibaba para to show dyan sa baba yung sample. Okay? Akin ang isang plate. Ang sunod na gagawin natin is kilawin. Nakatry na ba kayo ng kilawin na presko na directly na hindi na siya imamarinate ba sa suka? Nasubukan ninyo? Hindi pa. Ngayon, gagawa tayo ng klase ng kilawin na hindi na siya idadaan sa lulutuin pa sa suka. Okay? So, first of all, ito yung kadalasan na ginagawa natin is they call it as 𝐶𝐵𝐄. So, hindi naman siya totally 𝐶𝐵𝐄, but in our way, kung paano siya ginagawa. Itong klase ng kinilaw, ang gagamitin natin is our fruits. Nakatry kayo ng kinilaw ng prutas ang laman? Gusto niyo matikman? Okay. So itong kinilaw na to is a fish tuna, but ang pinaka-main na source niya is yung passion fruits, guyabano, mangga, pomelo. And maglalagay tayo ng ginger, then maglalagay tayo ng sibuyas. So, that's it. Very simple lang siya, pero ganun pa rin ang magpapasarap pa rin sa kanya yung Maggi products natin. So, ipa-plate ko lang. Yan. Lalagyan lang tayo ng mangga. So, pinaka-main ang gagamitin kasi tayo kasi when it comes to kinilaw, nasanay na kasi tayo sa mga kinilaw na ginagamit natin. Nasanay na tayo sa mga kinilaw na ginagamit natin. Maglalagay lang ako ng konting tubig. And then, yung ating Maggi, sinigang sa sampalok, sinigang mix soup. Ginagawa natin, mas ma-appreciate nila. Now, sino gustong tumikim? Kasi parang ang kinakalabasan nito, parang mag-iisip kayo, anong klase yun? Okay? Dapat kung gamit ko na sa akin na isa paglain or di ba sa Maguindanao? Kabuli. Okay. And then yung pampasarap. Yung Maggi Magic Sarap natin. At least po ng Maggi Magic Sarap. Yan yung tuna. Sinong gustong tumikim? Baka gusto niyo magpresenta tikman. Ah? Okay. So yan po yung ating kinilaw. Paki-ko na lang po, paki-divide na lang po. Okay. So yung kinilaw natin is more on freshly fruits ang gamit natin. So now, kung gusto niyo pa ng more on aroma, magsabi lang kayo kung pwede ko siyang lagyan ng more on aroma. Okay. Akin na yung kuwan, yung plato. Na-try niyo bang tinatawag na alo-alo amoro? Okay lang kayong dalawa dyan? Okay? Okay lang kayo. Eto, gagawin na natin ha. Na-try niyo ba yung tinatawag nilang mango sticky rice? Okay. So sa atin naman kasi, meron naman tayong version. When coming sa mga ano-ano mo, ano ba ang ingredients na madaling makita doon sa ano? The ingredients itself, yung coconut kasi ang hindi mawawala sa atin when it comes dito. But since the coconut, meron tayong suman na ilalagay. Caramelized na langka. Gagawa tayo ng sauce niya. And then that's it. We called it alo-alo moro. But yung sauce na ginagawa is instead na coconut, ganun pa rin. Ang gagamitin natin is yung more on healthy. Kasi ang minsan kasi sa coconut, hindi natin nababantayan, nag-iiba yung lasa. Yun sa coconut. So now, maglalagay lang ako ng suman. Kasi nangyayari dito, gustuin man namin magluto sa inyo at may paliwanag sa inyo ng maayos, yung pagkain at saka yung dish, when it comes into, kasi nandito kasi tayo medyo restricted eh. Medyo makuhan tayo sa usok, yung sa papalabas dito, baka biglang tumundog yung alarm. Kaya, based na tayo, tinapos ko na doon sa kusina ko itong suman. Lahat ng mga ingredients na nandito is already done doon sa resto. Now, meron nakapagsabi sa akin kanina. Ang sabi niya, yung product ng Maggi is not halal certified. Maggi itself is halal certified. The Islamic Dawah Council of the Philippines certified it was 1997. Ang Maggi products. And then dito sa Pilipinas, one of the halal certified products ang Maggi to ensure the Muslim brothers and sisters that they're using of this product na secure yung spiritual belief natin. Kasi sabi nga doon sa Quran, ang taong kumain ng hindi halal, kung hindi siya sigurado na halal, ang kanyang pananampalataya ay hindi matatanggap. Okay? So I think hindi ko naman kailangan ipapaliwanag pa yun step by step, which is alam naman natin, we are both Muslims, alam doon nila. So, mas madali siguro natin maintindihan. Now, itong sa alo-alo moro, very simple lang man ang ginagawa. Ialo lang yung yung langka. Yung langka is caramelized na yung langka. So, pinakami na nagpa-caramelize sa langka is yung butter. Lagyan ng asukal na puti. Nilagyan natin ng sagaka, yung maskubado natin. And then, a part of the cinnamon stick para mas lalong mabalance yung aroma. And then, Sa part nito, dito na tayo maglalagay ng inti. Itong inti doodle is ang gumawa nito from the store ni Manis, from Cotabato City, Souvenir. Itong klase ng inti doodle niya, napakaganda. Sa totoo lang. Okay na mag-symbol. Nakikita nyo dyan? Nakikita nyo? Ito yung alo-alo moro natin. Meron tayong suman, meron tayong banana na caramelize, langka na caramelize, ang inti doodle ni Manis. Okay? So, ang kulang na lang dito is yung sauce na ilalagay natin instead of the coconut. But coconut itself, magbibigay ng refreshing. Especially kung cold. Since na hindi siya natin naibigay as a cold ngayon, we will do it into another different in the culinary technique and style yung ginagawa natin ngayon. Okay? So, parang nahihirapan. Okay, sorry, Sir Shim. Okay? So, maglalagay lang tayo ng all-purpose cream na Nestle all-purpose cream. 1 cup. And then, a part of the Nestle fresh milk. Okay. 1/2 cup. Instead of sugar na gagamitin to balance it, we use the carnation condensed milk. Pero liban sa carnation condensed milk, meron pa kaming ibang product na which is yung na nakasanayan natin kung maalala nyo, ang Milkmaid condensed milk. Okay? So, isang can, ang ilalagay natin to balance the sweetness and the creaminess. And we mix it. Yan. Yan. Kumusta po yung pagkain? Kumusta? Yung totoo. Sir Adam, baka may rice daw. Kung makikita sa screen, ito yung tinatawag kong alo-alo moro. Meron tayong balubad, meron tayong inti doodle, meron tayong caramelized langka, meron tayong caramelized na banana. Ang pinaka-main base na pampasarap niya doon is yung tatlong product ni Nestle All-Purpose Cream, Nestle Fresh Milk, and then Carnation Condensed Milk. So, sir, pakikuha na lang. Pasensya na po kung medyo mabilis yung ginawa natin at wala tayong naganap na pagluluto sa araw na to. Okay? Kung meron po kayong mga katanungan, o gusto nyong may malaman. Kasi parang kung sa 100%, ang pakiramdam ko nasa 20% pa ako ngayon eh. Yung gusto ko yung very makuha masyadong topic natin ngayon. Baka may mga gustong may tanong. Okay? Pwede kayo magtanong abang nandito pa kami. Kumusta, madam? How much more kung malamig po yung gagamitin natin na sauce niya, mas lalo siyang sasarap. May gusto po ba kayong itanong? Hello, Manbiana? May gusto kayong tanong, Manbiana? Okay. May gusto kayong tanungan? Wala na? Meron pa po. Sir, bigyan niyo sila ng sauce to. Oo. Okay. Sir Adam, meron po kayong gustong... Wala na. Hanggang doon na po. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, so again, thank you, Chef, for sharing with us your expertise and also sharing how our Nestle professional SKUs are applied. So again, officially, we thank you again for your participation. And again, if you have further questions in regards to how we operate regarding the items, feel free to approach us in our booth. Ayan po. So again, thank you again for your time.
Allah. There you have it once again, Nestle Philippines and Chef.
For decades, the name Bangsamoro was synonymous with conflict. But beneath that narrative lies a land of breathtaking beauty, a people of resilient spirit, and a culture waiting to be shared with the world. Tourism.
I know a place where it is magical, festivities so colorful and spectacular. Gather around and call over kind.
More culturally beautiful region, Ksargen.
Craving for vitamin C with a dash of white sand beach. I know, let's go. All you want. Baby, gotta get the legs pumped up. see the biggest for you'd ever see. Claim, come on, that's geography. Wanna feel the breeze of air, just raising you where the sun kissed can. We can paraglide and just chillin'. Big sky, so high. Track starting out to the 1.6 kilometer wide, but it's to be with the old school stuff, but be that so much fun. I will say that I know you want a lot of adventures. We know what you're looking for. Let's go, lot of paradise. A lot of surprises waiting to be discovered. I know it's a once in a lifetime experience. Vision of the stars will never get over. Amazing places, spectacular scenes, amazing people, which culture you'll be. Book your flight now with your family and friends. It's unforgettable memories. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths.
Being here has touched my heart so deeply, and perhaps you can never know the depth with which your work here has touched me as a Filipino. Makita na ako dinhi sa paningkamot sa atong lokal nga komunidad na ang atong kultura isip mga Pilipino mahatagan gyud og dili.
I know you want a lot of adventures. We know what you're looking for. Let's go, lot of paradise. A lot of surprises waiting to be.
For Philippine Experience delegates, I truly hope that you have discovered wonderful experiences that will urge you to come back again and again and to deliver the good news to the rest of the world that 𝐶𝐸 is a marvel of Philippine tourism, and all its provinces, including Cotabato, are ready to welcome you with a love and warmth that is so distinct of the Filipino people.
You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll find it here in Souths.
I definitely recommend visiting 𝐶𝐸. There is so much here that you cannot find in the rest of the Philippines, and it's really such a unique experience. Whatever you can find here, you can't find anywhere else, and this is really something I would recommend to people who haven't been here.
Sobrang nire-recommend ko tong 𝐶𝐸 since yun nga, hindi lang nila showcase yung resources, yung mga beautiful scenery, kundi yung mga people. And I think that's the most important aspect sa pag-visit sa 𝐶𝐸 wherein sobrang hospitable ng mga tao dito. And I think yun yung pinaka-importante to show the love of Filipinos to everyone.
We will definitely recommend 𝐶𝐸. Number one to our family.
Yes.
Diba? Family, friends, and our followers. Talagang kabalik-balik ang 𝐶𝐸.
Yes. Saka maganda na ma-explore din ng mga ibang mga Filipinos na hindi pa talaga familiar dito sa 𝐶𝐸. Kailangan nilang makita ang ganda ng 𝐶𝐸.
Actually, yun pala yung wish namin, talaga, sa buong Pilipinas, na magbigay sila ng time, i-explore, and maunawaan yung kultura na meron dito sa Mindanao kasi it's very rich. Yun.
I think it's time para mabigyang pansin ngayon ang 𝐶𝐸.
Yeah.
Hello, all tourists of the world. If you plan on coming here to the Philippines, definitely consider the 𝐶𝐸 region for your next adventure.
our short video of 2024 SOX Pep Tour. And I really hope that BARMM will be having the next Pep Tour po. This is initiated by the Department of Tourism, headed by our Tourism Secretary, Secretary Cristina Fresco. So I'll be introducing to you our company, Romano Travel and Tours Incorporated. We are located in General Santos City with branches in Coronadal and in Davao City. Okay. So we are turning dreams into destinations. Next slide. Next slide. So we are already 17 years in service in terms of tourism in the travel and tourism industry. We started as ticketing, and then ngayon po, we are already a full-service travel and tour agency. We are already catering inbound guests, outbound guests, visa processing, ticketing, corporate management, and many more. So, next na lang po. So we are affiliated with PTAA, NITAS, PhilTOA, DOT, and SOX Tours 12. Next. So nasabi ko na po yung mga service offered natin. Okay, so una, we are catering to local international ticketing for Philippine Airlines and Cebu Pacific, as well as other airlines. And as for the local tours, I really do understand that this is a tourism summit. We have been curating tour packages. We are making circuits po kasi from Jensen to Davao. And then this one kasi it's very interesting because we are invited here para makapag-present. And then we have created a tour package that will connect General Santos and Lake Cebu and Cotabato City. Hopefully din po, makaka-create din po tayo ng mga tour packages not only within BARMM and Region 12, pwede din po tayo makapag-connect with Region 11. That is one of the things na I've learned during our SOX Pep, yung SOX Pep Tour. Kasi po, yung nangyari sa amin, we started with Region 12 and then nag-out kami ng Davao City. And I really do hope na that BARMM will be also part here soon, and I'm really looking forward na sa susunod the PEP tour event will mangyayari din po dito. So next po, so yun po, we have day tours, Jensen, Cotabato City. We have served numerous guests din po. And isa po sa mga hindi ko po nakalimutan na guest namin is a Japanese tourist. She came from, kumbaga nag-start kami ng travel from General Santos City, and we traveled to Cotabato City. She is actually a tour operator in Japan who is interested po kasi sa kung anong meron sa Cotabato City. We toured her sa Weaving Center, sa Grand Mosque, and other destinations then. And she was fascinated with what BARMM can offer to their guests. Kasi medyo din po kasi, you know that mga Japanese are very much into cultural. And then more like, pwede din po tayong makapag-partner with them as regards sa parang sharing of culture din. So, aside from that, we have created 3 days, 2 nights, Cotabato, Lake Cebu, and Jensen. We all know that Region 12 is, kumbaga, nag-share na siya ng gastronomic, cultural, and why not, we can include also Cotabato or the BARMM region to conclude talaga na sa city, for the city and cultural tours. So, sobrang madami po tayong destinations ma-offer natin dito. Next po. Next. So, for now po kasi we are only offering Davao and Jensen tours. So medyo kasi it will take longer days po para makakapag-create tayo for a full circuit for Davao, General Santos City, Lake Cebu, or yung other provinces within SOX, then connect to Cotabato. And we also offer Davao City tours. Next. So, aside from local or leisure tours, we also offer educational tours. So, one thing that I've experienced also are, kumbaga gusto ko lang din po i-share, and then sooner din, baka maging benchmark din po yung BARMM for cultural tourism in terms of fashion. Because nakahandle po kasi kami before, specifically mga Indonesian students to visit. Ang binisit namin is Sarangani Province and Lake Cebu for their project kasi nun regarding sa fashion, and they are Indonesian students. They traveled all the way here para po makita kung anong meron sa Tinalak, kung anong meron dun sa yung sa mga weaving centers natin. And why not? We can also promote in all yung para po dito. Next slide po. And yes po, hindi ko na po i-mention thoroughly. We also process visa. Next po. And regarding sa visa po, we are accredited travel and tour agent for processing Japan visas. Next po is cruise packages. Next, and then corporate and incentive tours. So, sabi ko po kanina, hindi lang po kami solely nagpo-focus for leisure, educational. We also customize corporate tours, benchmarking, and incentive tours. Gumagawa rin po kami ng yung parang seminar packages din. So, yung mga tour packages also include other destinations, SOX region, Cebu, Palawan, Iloilo, Davao, Bohol, Bacolod, and Batanes. Next. For the international tours, ayan po, both Asian and European destinations we also offer. Next po. And then, ano lang po na accomplishments, because we are proud po na naging po kami top producer in different airlines, as well as nabigyan din po kami ng Quality Tourism Facilities and Service Award. And yung last year po kasi, we are also given, na-receive namin po yung award na Tour Operator of the Year as nominee. So, next po. Then, yun po yung accomplishments namin kasi kami po yung isa sa mga nag-handle po nung Philippine Experience Program for SOX. Then, we have yung main branches ang main branch namin is in Jensen. We have Coronadal and Davao City. Then for our fourth branch, as opening soon, we will be handling the Philippine Airlines TSA General Santos City. Next po. And for this one, if you would like to know more about our company, our offering, our packages, and kung gusto niyo po na we can make collaborations regarding po if we're going to promote Jensen, Region 12, and here po. So you can also top us. And here's our page for Romano Travel and Tours Incorporated, as well din po sa Instagram po namin. Next po. So ayan po. So to conclude po yung aking presentation, I would like to ask kung sino, 5 persons po to like our social media profiles from FB and Instagram, and then you will get a token from us. Sige na po. Sino po yung nakatapos na? Facebook and Instagram po, 5 lang po, and then you will be receiving a token from us. So, ayun po, if ever nakapag-like na po kayo, you can freely visit our booth. It's located here lang po on my right side, booth number 1, Romano Travel and Tours. So, doon lang po kay sir. So yun po, thank you very much. So again, don't forget to visit us at booth number 1. So Romano Travel and Tours, travel the world with the most reliable travel and tour agency. Thank you so much and good afternoon.
Ayan, maraming salamat po, Romano Travel and Tour Incorporated. To our next presenter, nandito ba ang Travels Tour Inclusive Tour Agency? Yan, pitching po.
For decades, the name Bangsamoro was synonymous with conflict. But beneath that narrative lies a land of breathtaking beauty, a people of resilient spirit, and a culture waiting to be shared with the world. Tourism is more than just travel. It is a powerful nexus for peace and development. It builds bridges of understanding, creates shared prosperity, and fosters a collective pride of place. It is a journey from a past of strife towards a future of sustainable growth. Recognizing this potential, the Bangsamoro government has taken a historic step. Through extensive consultation and careful planning, we have forged.
Good afternoon sa inyong lahat. Hap ko hap ni kaam kami mon. Bago po ang lahat, kami po nagpapasalamat kasama ko ang taga-Tawi-Tawi sa mga organizer ng Tourism Summit at BARMM government. Di namin nararamdaman na nasa malayong lugar kami, kahit nasa dulo kami ng Pilipinas. Kami po ay maraming salamat sa pagkakataong maipakilala namin ang ganda ng Tawi-Tawi. Dahil dito, maraming tour guide ang nabago ang buhay. Mga tricycle driver po, napapag-aral na nila ang maayos ang kanilang mga anak at siguradong may pagkain na nakahain sa lamesa. Salamat Bangsamoro, mabuhay po kayo. Nakita natin kahapon ang data na present ni Secretary Frasco. Bilyon po ang pumasok sa Pilipinas. Proud po ako doon kasi isa po ako sa nakasama sa bilyon na yon. I invite you all to visit Tawi-Tawi and choose Kasidang Travel and Tours. Bakit po? Para you get to experience the day-to-day life on Tawi-Tawi. Because we offer Foster's Home, mga masasarap naming pagkain, mga kakanin at mga ibang activities ng ginagawa ng mga taga-Tawi-Tawi. Bonus na po ang tanawin na makikita ninyo. Isa po na ipagmamalaki namin ay ang aming Bungaw Peak. Napakaganda po pag nasa taas kayo. Ang Kapitolyo namin, tanaw po ang buong Bungaw. At sa Simunul po, meron po kaming first mosque in the Philippines, 1380. At nasa Tawi-Tawi din po ang pinaka-longest sandbar in the Philippines. Kung Venice sa Europe at floating market sa Thailand, na ipagmamalaki po namin ang Sitangkay. Nandun po ang Venice at floating market namin. Dapat po pupunta kayo ng Sitangkay para makikita ninyo ang ganda. Andito pa si Mayor, kausapin ninyo. Meron ko po kaming mga cultural presentation. Makikita ninyo po ang mga sama dilaut namin na nagsasayaw. Ako po ay nagbibigay pugay sa lahat ng turista na patuloy na nagre-refer sa amin at walang sawang pasasalamat. Meron po kaming short presentation. Kanina po si Munolian Bungaw. pinagmamalaki namin. Meron na kaming Venice, meron pa kaming floating market.
Welcome to 𝐶𝐿𝐴, a hidden gem nestled in the southernmost part of the Philippines. Often called the Venice of the South, 𝐶𝐿𝐴 offers a one-of-a-kind experience where boats are the primary mode of transportation. 𝐶𝐿𝐴 is a paradise surrounded by stunning seascapes, tranquil waters, and vibrant marine life. Immerse yourself in the unique traditions and warm hospitality of the Bajau and Tausug people who have called 𝐶𝐿𝐴 home for generations. As the sun sets on Sitangkai, it paints a picture of serenity and beauty, a reminder of the island's timeless charm. Discover Sitangkai, where time slows down and adventure awaits at every turn. Love Tawi-Tawi. Love the Sitangkai.
Yan po ang ganda ng Sitangkai. Since ang Tawi-Tawi is loving people, peace and loving people, ang nanalo po kahapon sa PAL na ticket, as a travel and tour, mag-o-offer po ako na libreng tour sa kanya pag magtawi-tawi po siya. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Mabuhay po ang BARMM government.
Ayan, maraming salamat Kazida Travel and Tour sa travel to Sitangkai, to Simunol, to Bungaw at sa buong probinsya na ng Tawi-Tawi. Continue na po tayo and the next presenter natin is from Tawi-Tawi rin, no? So, Rochelle Place Hotel and Yalos Beach House. Yes po.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. To our distinguished guests, fellow stakeholders, partners in tourism, friends, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Mabuhay! I am Rachel Halipa, proprietor of Rachel's Place and Yalos Beach House, located in Bungaw, Tawi-Tawi. It is my great honor to stand before you today to present Rachel's Place and Yalos Beach House, two homegrown brands that reflect not only our passion for hospitality, but also commitment to the growth of tourism in Tawi-Tawi. 30 years ago, in 1994, Rachel's Place opened its doors with just 4 rooms. At that time, Tawi-Tawi carried a reputation that made many hesitant to visit. But we dream of changing that perception. Our goal was simple, yet heartfelt, to make every guest feel at home, safe and well taken care of, no matter how far they traveled. From that dream came our tagline, "Your home in Tawi-Tawi." And for the past 3 decades, we have stayed true to that promise. Today, what began as 4 humble rooms has grown into a full-service hotel with 40 rooms, welcoming guests from all walks of life. We are also proud to share that Rachel's Place was the first establishment in the province to be awarded the Mabuhay Accommodation Accreditation. It is a recognition that affirms our commitment to quality service and industry standards. As our vision grew, so did our desire to offer more to our guests. With the trust and support of our community, we were able to open another property, which is the Yalos Beach House. The name Yalos is very special to us, as it was actually derived from my husband's name, Sulay. This makes Yalos not just a resort, but also a reflection of our family's commitment to continue serving with the same heart that began with Rachel's Place. Unlike our original hotel, Yalus was designed as a resort-style retreat. Though we are still in our early years with only 7 rooms, a meeting room, and a restaurant, we are proud to say that Yalus Beach House is home to the first infinity pool in the province. And of course, it offers the same warmth and quality of service that Rachel's Place has always been known for. From 4 rooms to 40, and now to expanding beach resort, our story is not just about buildings or numbers. It is about people, our loyal guests, our hardworking staff, supportive community, and the grace of Allah that made this possible. So we remain committed to making every guest feel at home, whether they are here for business, leisure, or celebration. Rachel's Place and Yalus Beach House will continue to grow with one goal in mind: to give every guest an experience worth remembering. Thank you for allowing us to share our journey. We are part of Tawi-Tawi's growing industry story, and we look forward to welcoming more visitors to discover the beauty, warmth, and hospitality of our province. So whenever you get to go to Tawi-Tawi, Rachel's Place and Yalus Beach House are always ready to welcome you, because hospitality is not just our service, but our way of life. And that peace is the language of our hearts in Tawi-Tawi. So we would like to thank all those who have stayed with us throughout the years, and those who have not yet visited Tawi-Tawi. We warmly invite you to come and experience our province and stay with us. So thank you very much, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. By the way, the Philippine Airlines yesterday gave out free tickets from Cotabato to Tawi-Tawi. So to complement this, we from Rachel's Place and Yalus Beach Resort are extending our hospitality by offering the winners free accommodation, 3 days and 2 nights. And they will also be treated with a welcome dinner on their first night. That is courtesy of a nice restaurant, which is also an accredited food establishment in the province. So, by the way, we have already offered this to Mr. Arturo Bungcato Jr., the Group General Manager of the Mega World Hotel and Restaurant, and Resort, sorry. Actually, sabi niya kanina sa amin, gusto niya nang ipamigay yung ticket. But when we offered this sa kanya kanina, he is very willing to go back to Tawi-Tawi. So that's it, and thank you very much po. By the way, the best place to come to or to visit Tawi-Tawi now is this month, from September 21 to 27, because we will be celebrating our 52nd Kamahardikaan in Tawi-Tawi. Yeah, we will be featuring our Agal-Agal Festival, our Lepa Festival, and the Bujang Tawi-Tawi. So, inshallah, please visit us. Thank you.
Maraming pong salamat, Rachel. Nako, baka meron naman ho sa mga loyal, avid customer. Parati ho kaming sa Rachel's, ano? But again, please do, yes ma'am.
Excuse me. And also pala, one winner is Ma'am Karen. So, Ma'am Karen, you have also 3 days and 2 nights there. Thank you.
Salamat. Ba't napakaswerte mo, Ma'am Karen? Ano, nanalo ka na ng round trip to Tawi-Tawi? Tawi-Tawi ba yun? Aba, edi may accommodation ka na. So flights and accommodation pala to. Ang swerte naman nun. Matamalas na. Hindi tayo nag-register. Ayun. There you have it. We still see few na lang the people. But ladies and gentlemen, our final exhibitor is going to showcase their company and some opportunities also. Would like to call in Marawi Skylight Hotel and Garden Cafe. Palakpakan naman natin.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to each and everyone. Allow me to introduce to you the Marawi Skylight Hotel and Garden Cafe. Your home of comfort and culture in the heart of the Marawi. We would also like to thank the BARMM and TIT for this opportunity to showcase our humble hotel in Marawi City. Basta Skylight, at home ka dito. At Skylight, we take pride in offering not just a place to stay, but an experience to remember, from our cozy and modern rooms to our rooftop dining with serene views of the city. Every corner is designed to make our guests feel at home. Please watch our presentation.
Skylight Hotel, where comfort meets elegance. Nestled in the heart of the city, our hotel is your home away from home, offering breathtaking views of the surrounding landscapes and the fresh, calming scenery of the morning, with warm hospitality and spaces made just for you. From the moment you arrive, our welcoming lobby and friendly staff greet you with warm smiles and genuine hospitality, making you feel right at home. Step into our spacious and cozy rooms, thoughtfully designed with comfort and style in mind. Choose from our twin, deluxe, VIP, or family rooms, all complete with modern amenities, relaxing designs, and refreshing hot showers. Whether you're here with family, friends, or on your own, you'll find modern comfort and a peaceful retreat. Skylight Hotel offers more than just a place to stay. Our conference room provides the perfect setting for meetings, seminars, and special events, while our relaxing spaces are designed for quiet moments and unwinding after a long day. With our convenient shuttle service and prime location, getting around is simple and stress-free. Stay close to the city's heart while enjoying the calm and comfort of Skylight Hotel. Nearby, explore landmarks such as Mindanao State University, Ground Zero, and the serene lake, all just minutes away from your stay. As the sun begins to set, Marawi Skylight Hotel reveals another side of its beauty. The soft glow of our signage welcomes you, while the hallways and rooftop come alive with warm lights that guide your way. From the ground, the building stands tall and radiant against the evening sky, and from above, our rooftop deck sparkles like a haven in the night. Whether viewed from afar or up close, Skylight Hotel shines brightly, a place where every evening is as unforgettable as the day. Discover comfort, hospitality, and unforgettable experiences. Book your stay today at Marawi Skylight Hotel, where every guest feels at home.
Once again, we are the Marawi Skylight Hotel and Garden Cafe, where comfort meets culture and every guest feels at home. We look forward for welcoming you in Marawi City. And may your next journey bring you to Skylight. Basta Skylight, at home ka dito.
And there you have it, everyone. Basta Skylight, at home ka dito. Kuya Boy, parang may gusto kang sabihin, ano? Wala bang oo nga naman. Kung may pa-round trip and free accommodation, anong kaya lang ibigay ng Skylight? Yung kayang panglangit talaga to, na level, ano? Meron hiningan, ano? Mukhang napilitan si Aipa. Sige, go, Ives. May gusto ka bang ibigay?
If may round trip po? Yes po. Maybe we can offer po for 2 nights free accommodation po. Yes po. If in case po, nandyan lang po yung booth namin, booth 17, Marawi Skylight Hotel po.
Sige po. There you go. You can go and visit the booth of Marawi Skylight Hotel and Garden Cafe. Visit them so that they can offer you some freebies. Gabi naman. Mayaman ka na daw, Kuya Boy. No need for freebies. Okay. Yes, Ma'am Bai. Thank you so much, our former Congresswoman by Sandra Sema. Thank you, everyone, for participating in today's very important discussions and dialogue about tourism's lenses, from peace, heritage to horizon. Truly very engaging. We have heard a lot of important and difficult discussions about these things. So we thank our panelists, our speakers. Wabarakatuh. We would like to inform our exhibitors that